just trying to call and to say something is better,
Yeah, okay.
but not to use
Just to
your
make sure.
phone, okay?
Yeah, okay.
Of course, if we find out you with the telephone in the brakes, is not in the same place. The
Okay.
telephone
Okay.
you
Yeah.
So we prefer for this security.
Fine.
So do you at least have like a sheet with the price structure?
Yeah. There will be even over there, but I will repeat for you. Okay. Okay, we need for the button position. So Chris, can you explain to the players how to use the cards?
Okay, guys.
Okay, just 1 second, guys.
When you get the cards,
Yeah, the pin. Yeah.
But I wait for this guy.
Yeah.
For information, this guy comes.
Yeah, he knows. I probably he did one final table here. So I think that he knows. It will be easy.
guys, when you get the cards, you have to put it for 3 seconds in the box in front of you.
3 seconds.
2 to 3 seconds.
Okay.
This is your box. You're playing here. Your box is here, yeah?
Okay.
Just put it in, 2-3 seconds, then you can do whatever you want.
Can you explain in Russian to this guy?
He can.
Okay, of course.
The chips should be outside the box, right?
Exactly. Basically, the chips.
Na, er hat die Box dann. Die Box lassen wir aus, damit mehr Platz ist.
Basically, what we want to explain you that sometimes, not to affect your tournament, the dealers may ask you to put back for 1 more second your cards because they didn't have the graph.
Yeah.
Okay. If anybody wants something to drink, the waiter is here.
Service bitte.
Can I go to the bathroom real quick? Or can I go to the bathroom real quick?
We're gonna start in 3 minutes, so you have 3 minutes. If you can stay here, it's better. And Sanders, can you just connect it? Everything is good because we need to start
Két srácok, de valami
So guys, we just have to wait another couple of minutes until the final table starts. The players are getting back from our tournament and their trips counted, and we will start pretty soon.
like you.
én számomra is szóltam a srácok, én számomra is.
Was no in the break.
You can go where you want. During the break, you can go where you need. We are not in jail.
Okay.
You play for money and to enjoy poker. So we need the security until the end.
Miri?
We kindly ask if Mr. Plum Michael can come in within 2 minutes, please.
Of course. I was very small blind, this was not mine.
Just for the beginning. The beginning, yeah? I need only
We have 2008-16. Blinds.
lines.
16. 8,000, 16,000.
You want to take a look, this is the payout. Okay? With the jump. But there will be even in the flop, okay? But to know the position.
Kártyát ide kell tenni 2-3 másodpercig, meg nem lehet utána fogni.
Meg semmilyen elektronikus gombot nem lehet használni.
Anti 2000.
Mit? Robot vagyok.
Eureka.
works.
Nem fontos.
So I will introduce Landtag Benjamin, Tain Peter, Aigin Vyacheslav, Bloem Mikkel, Bordeid Radvan, Iki, Jason, Esther, Maximilian, Easter or Esther? Sorry. Esther. Gal, Volta, Tori, Janos, Sandra. Okay. So welcome to the Montesino for our WPT National Vienna final table. Let me introduce our 9 finalists. In position 1, we have from Austria Mr. Lamprecht Benjamin with 346,000 in chips. Position 2, from Hungary, Mr. Tain Peter, 474,000 chips. Mr. Igin Vyacheslav from Russia, position 3, with 124,000 chips. Position 4 from Denmark, Mr. Plan Mikkel with 1,105,000 chips. Position 5 from Romania, Mr. Bordeid Razvan with 381,000 chips. Position 6 from US, Mr. Iki Jason with 966,000 in chips. Position 7 from Germany, Mr. Esther Maximilians, 1,670,000 in chips. Position 8 for our chip leader from Hungary, Mr. Gal Zoltan with 1,777,000 chips. Position 9 from Hungary, Mr. Turi Janos Sandur with 388,000 in chips. I wish you best of luck, guys. The winner will take down 55,000 euro. Blinds now are 8,000, 16,000, until 2,000. Leader, shot club, and live.
Not so much.
You learned some hold'em at night? 2 cards go? Or 4 cards?
I read up. Poker tournament for dummies.
Yeah.
So guys, that was our tournament official, Mr. Christian Scalzi, and we're starting into the action of our WPT National final table. The last 9 players playing for first prize money, 55,000 euro. We have players from all different nations. We have Sultan Gal from Hungary. We have Vyacheslav Igin from Russia. We have Benjamin Lambrecht from Austria. We have Peter Tahin from Hungary. Oh, that's a long one. We have Janos Sandol Turi from Hungary. We have Max Hester from Germany. We have Mikkel Plum from Denmark. And then we have Jason Hickey from Austria, but he is US citizen. Then we have Razvan Bordai from Romania. So as you can see, we have all different nations here. Let's hope for a pretty exciting final table. Who of you guys is already in the chat box with me? It's pretty amazing. We started super on time this time. Everything is working. Hopefully you guys can hear me perfectly. I just did a sound check. Chat is still a little quiet here. don't know what that means. Maybe you guys just don't like me anymore. So feel free to interact with me in the chat box. So don't get confused. We're streaming that one on Twitch and on Livestream simultaneously. So maybe sometimes I'm answering questions to a chat box you guys cannot see, which should not worry you that much, because maybe it's a question from the other chat box. So let's have some fun with this final table, guys. Looks like we already have an all-in. Igin is all-in here with 112,000. We don't see his whole cards yet, but they should appear pretty soon. We're streaming that one with whole cards with a 30 minutes delay. Yeah, Mr. Andrei Bogdanov should join me in the next 2 hours. He is a little late like usual, but that's how we know and love him. In the meantime, Blum is calling. Blum with the ace queen, and Igin with ace jack suited. So Igin at risk here. Let's see what the flop brings. At least there is a backdoor flush and straight draw for ace jack here. So show us a good turn, Mr. Christoph Schantel, our dealer here. Make it a sweat, put a queen out there. Queen of clubs, nope. Now all the backdoor draws are gone. It's the jack and the check only that helps Igin to stay in that tournament, or we already have our first victim of this final table. And the river, no help, and ace queen high eliminates Igin. In 9th place, congratulations from my side, or our side, the viewer's side. Yeah, that was a quick bust out. I'm still confused why nobody of you is talking to me in the chat box. Oh, but fair enough. Maybe it's just my chat box that is lagging. Sometimes our livestream chat box is lagging, but no worries. As long as we have picture and sound and everything, all is good here. Oh, Thomas Kleeman, I'm talking to you. Yeah, nice to have you. Like I told before, I have a chat box on livestream.com as well, where we're streaming in 2 channels at the moment. There is, yeah, that one was fast, but ace jack, pretty short. Yeah, kind of blazed itself. Not sure why all the whole cards are missing at the moment, but I know that they are coming. There are whole cards. Finally, finally, after 2 hands talking about finally. Pocket nines with Hickey here. He on the list, he's listed as an Austrian. Boops noobs. But he is from the United States. Let's see if he brings the free bet here. Puts his face into his... I forgot the English word, guys. What is it called? No. Oh, he just called. Flop, no help. Just one overcard to the pocket nines. Hi, Andy. Nice to have you. Yeah, I played a tournament yesterday that had a bounty on me. I busted pretty early. And a friend of mine... played there with me, and he just wrote in the other chat box to all the guys of you on Twitch that bust out was even faster than my bust out in the tournament I played yesterday. So to Goofy, hi, nice to have you. Servus. Good morning, Mr. DJIs. Pretty cool. all of you guys already here with me. Let's have some fun here. Oh, in the meantime, Blum picked up an open-ended straight draw with his Jack 6. You can see he has now 11 outs to win that hand, which is 25%. And the river is a deuce that brings the straight for Blum. He now pretty much hopes that his opponent has an ace at least, but the pocket nines will not lose too much chips here anymore, in my opinion. But let's see what happens. Hi Benny, nice to have you. So Hickey facing the bet of 75,000. He is giving the default. Ascot or scarf. Thank you very much. Theros, it's a scarf, yeah. Ascot or a scarf. Yeah. As you can guess by my accent or like my language skills, I'm Austrian. So English is not my native language. Yeah, native. I'm not a native speaker. That's what I was looking for. So don't be too hard with me if I mispronounce something or something like that. I'm trying my best. In the meantime, Hickey folds here and Blum wins that one with Jack 6. Then we have the chip counts. As you can see, the players are pretty deep actually. At least the average is about 50 big blinds, and even the short stack has 21 big blinds, which is a nice stack. So guys, let's go back to the action. Blum, ace king. In the cutoff, as you can see, next to the stack size, you always see the positioner. Yeah, this is live, so with 30 minutes delay then. Just type it in the chat box as well. He gets called by ace deuce, so an ace could be... Oh, there is the deuce. Welcome to Outflop City. But I'm not sure if ace king... Bets 40,000, the continuation bet. Let's see if Hester, the guy from Germany, goes for it. Yeah, Troyas, I'm completely with you. Hickey played that super nice. We even programmed Mobot for our Twitch users. If you type exclamation mark and the name of the player, for example, Hickey, you get his name and his hand mobs, everything. So just type exclamation mark, the name of the player you're interested in, and you get all the information and the stack size he started the final table with. So it's not the actual stack size, you see that one in the chip count graphic, but you can hand mob him and whatever. Have fun with that one, guys. Oh, the weather got so bad in Austria in the last 2 weeks. I got a cold. Well, you're welcome, Dan. I just got some visit here in my commentating booth. They're offering me a drink, and to a drink I never say no, guys. You know that. I'm always into drinking. Yeah, Thomas Kleeman, the guy that busted short got money. I have to check the payouts. It's like something like 5K. I don't have a payout list with me. Maybe my visitors can organize me a payout list. He won like 27 places got paid in this WPT national main event. The min cash was something like 2.8. But now I'm just guessing. Ian is making fun of me from behind. I get a massage now, guys. Oh, that feels so good. So Mubo just posted. You always also can see my information. Mi's Paul Price. Andrei Bogdanov from Germany is not here yet. There you have my Twitter account and my awesome handle mob. I have like $15,000 in live tournament winnings and about 2 million in tournament losses. So, in the meantime, top pair for Mr. Hickey, our United States Austrian. It's always funny if someone living in the United States writes Austria in the country. Or kind of vodka juice. Yeah, and that one goes to Mr. Hickey, if I got it wrong, or if I got it right. Yeah, the players feel pretty comfortable. If I'm not sure, maybe Hirtzen did that. Oh, there are no, that's the wrong payouts, guys. Don't use the payouts thing. Oh, awesome. I just got the payouts. Ninth place finisher got 5,490 euros. I just got the information from pokerfirma.com, a German poker news site that also does live reporting. So if you get annoyed by my voice, you can also just read those information. Now everybody has 7,350 euros locked up. And as I told you before, the winner gets 55,000 euros. In the meantime, I'm trying to fix our MooBot that it has the right payouts written in, which should not be that big of a problem. Now Hester from Germany, King Jack raises it up to 100,000. It's a free bet. King Jack suited. Mr. Burns' voice, excellent. Looks like Thomas is a Simpsons fan here. So I'm just getting into the payout thing at MooBot. Payouts, there it is. Edit. So, I think that's it. I'm almost done. Need to concentrate a little here. You know, speaking and reading, not my thing. So sorry for being a little quiet, guys. But I'm fixing something for the Twitch chat box. So, almost done. Okay. So now I fixed the payouts. It should work now. There we go. Perfect. There you can see the payouts now in the chat box. Just type exclamation mark payouts and there they are. Now they are actually correct. So Sultan Gal from Hungary, we don't see his cards here. He started the day as chip leader and is not going anywhere. To see the live transmission on smart TV, then I think for Samsung TVs you can watch Twitch on there. On my smart TV at home, I just go to the web browser, type in twitch.tv/5stars events, and then you should be able to see the live stream on your TV. That should work. If not, try to Google that. I'm pretty sure Livestream has an iPhone and Android app, but I'm not sure if there's an app for smart TVs coming with that. Hickey and his scarf, as I learned, a new English word to my vocabulary. Scarf. Oh, he's at least thinking about it. Now we see Gal pocket 7, so he has a full house here. And looks like Hickey is going to fold that one. Yeah, he folds, and the rich get richer, as I like to say. Then we have the chip counts. Gal and Hester in the chip lead. They're pretty close together. A big gap to third place, Mr. Plum, with just under a million. Still 61 big blinds. So there is a lot of space for playing. The players are not push or fold. There is room for creativity, which I really like and appreciate. I'm doing a lot of live streams and most of the time when we reach the final table, its average is about 20 big blinds. Not in that case. That makes WPT events so special. Blinds 8,000, 16,000 with a 2K ante. then I can't write links in the chat box, but twitch.tv/5stars events. That should work. Tell me if it's working when you or not if you tried it. So I'll be right back, guys. I just need to get a tissue. So guys, I'm back for you. Now it is better. So Bloom and Hester on this board. Hester, yeah, you can see up above in the outs every king, every queen, every ace. For the newcomers here, the ace isn't out for him because it counterfeits the pocket fours. So if an ace hits, Hester is playing 2 pair aces with 9s for kicker, and Blum aces and 9s with a king kicker. That's why the ace isn't out for him. So 8 outs, about 19%, as we can see in the graphics here. Looks pretty good. And Hester bets and takes that one down. Blum not going to call here with his just king high. Cannot blame him. For us it's pretty easy. We're seeing all the whole cards that makes that helps with the decision making a lot. And we're already in the next hand. Someone promised me to bring me a drink. Did not arrive yet, but it's okay. What time is it in the United States, guys? I'm pretty sure a lot of people on Twitch are not from Austria, Germany, or wherever. And is it 7 hours later or earlier? Like in Austria, it's 2 o'clock in the afternoon, so 2 p.m. Hickey with an ace queen and a race. A lot of folding here. Bloom decides to call. 3/4 vor Heuer. DJI's switch to Twitch as well. So in the meantime, Hickey flops top pair, top kicker actually, because top pair, top kicker would be top pair, 2 pair, but in that case it's top pair, top kicker. Blum checks. We don't see the cards of Blum. I'm not sure why we're missing that many cards today. Not a lot of players used to play on those tables. Just to explain you how the table works, there are computer chips in the cards, so-called RFID chips. On the table there are antennas which can read those cards, and those antennas only can read it. The players just have to put their cards for 2 to 5 seconds in the marked field, and then the system gets which cards the players are holding. The dealer has this little headset thing. He's talking to our operator Max and tells him what the players are doing. That sounds like seat 2 fold, seat 3 raise to 35,000, seat 5 fold, seat 6 all in, and our man Okay, DJs. Thanks for the info. Yeah. So everybody that likes to join us on Twitch, feel free. Twitch.tv/5starsevents. There you can do more things with the chat box. For example, I show you to you. Let's see. If you type !Gal, you get all the information. Salt and Gang, Hungary started the day with 1.77 million in chips. Yeah. Also, the payouts are programmed in. I'm a pretty nice fan. And Gal, in the meantime. Gal with Pocket Kings here. Bordai moves all in, and Sultan Gal reshoves all in. Is it a freeway? No, it's not a freeway all in. So the pot is not 2.2 million. It's just because Gal is all in with his whole stack. The actually pot is 302,000 times 2 plus the antis, and it's pocket 8s versus pocket kings. So good luck for Mr. Bodai. No help on. Oh, there is help. It's a backdoor. The flush draw is not good, but a backdoor straight draw. And the turn, ladies and gentlemen, is a free, which is no help. So 2 outs, 2 8s. Good luck to Mr. Bodai, or he busts in 8th place. And the river is a 6, and that's not the card Borde was looking for. He busts in 8th place and wins 7,350 euro. So we're playing in euro here, guys. In the US it's 8 a.m. on the east and 5 a.m. on the west coast. Okay, so pretty early actually. We'll have a 15 minutes break every 2 levels. Level time is 60 minutes, so every 2 hours we have 15 minutes break. Yeah. So just 7 players left. Maybe it's going to be a quick day, and I can do a little Sunday grind on Party Poker tonight. Let's see what events they will have. The Richard get richer. Yeah. True that, true that. So blind still 816 with 2k ante. Action starts on Hester. He already folds. Gal folds. Lambrecht folds. No, action on Lambrecht now. From Austria, the last Austrian player standing, sitting in that case. All players have 9,160 euro locked up. So that's what they get for sure. The winner gets 55,000 euro and a beautiful trophy, which is completely new design, not the usual glass trophies. You know, it's a unique made WPT trophy out of pure titanium. No, it's some metal. I don't know. Oh, there is the raise, and Hickey moves all in. and a quick fold. I'm getting emails and emails and emails. I need to mute my devices. So action on Gal. Folds here. So Hickey, pocket nines. Already lost the pot with nines today, but he lost the minimum. So there we have the chip count. As you can see, 7 players remaining. Short stack is Turi with 15 big blinds. Big stack is Gal with 140 big blinds. Oh, Lambrecht folds. Blum, ace king suited. Nice hand. Flascheingang. Jo, yes. So, Gal. We don't see his cards now. Just talk to the guys of the IT to do a deck change. Maybe then the whole card thing works. But now we got Gal's cards. Okay, he has a gut shot here. Gut shot 10. It's not a gut shot? Well, sure it is a gut shot. Why does it not show the 10 as an out? 7, 8, 9, 10, check, yeah, sure. Oh, the 10 is not out, obvious. Yeah, it's English today, Flascheingang, sorry for that. Lenyuman, Nyomit, what do you mean with Nyomi? I know Nyom Nyom. Bingo? Oh, okay, that's you guys talking to each other in the chat box. Good. Still in the same blind level. Hickey, King 7 offsuit. Pretty sure that is going into the muck. Yeah, it's 30 minutes delay here. Gal with Queen 9. Has to raise the button. Yeah, then. Sorry guys, just answering in German. Das bleibt immer auf Livestream. Das kannst du morgen oder in 2 Jahren noch immer unter dem gleichen Link alles anschauen. Just telling the guys that those live streams stay online. Yeah. Ah, Joshua Binks. There's the most famous side event crusher, Mr. Joshua Binks, just joined our livestream.com chat box. So don't get confused. We are streaming on Twitch and livestream at the same time. I watch both chat boxes and try to talk with you guys as much as possible and focus a little bit on the action on the table. The river gives Hester 2 pair and does not improve Gal. So the bet is from the turn. Now Gal checks. I think that the hitting his hand was a check. And now Hester with 2 pair. I think you should value bet here. Yeah, he's reaching for chips. Has also a pretty healthy stack and a quick fold from Gal. And the pot goes to Germany. Nice. So in the break, the guys from IT are trying to get into why sometimes the cards are here, sometimes not. Lamprecht moves all in his short stack and wins. Now, Gal still chip leader, 130 big blinds. Every time the door gets open, I'm hoping that Ian brings me the alcohol he promised, but no alcohol yet for me, guys. Which normally I speak more fluently English when I'm a little drunk. Fluently. In the meantime, Joshua Binks announces that Gal is going to win that one. for me, I hope that Austria is going to win that, Mr. Lamprecht. But okay. Hickey, pocket fives. Flaschengang, I have it. I just need to cut out some stuff and put it online. It will come, but Dublin was kind of messed up, to be honest. So Hickey facing a 9-9 free flop versus 2 secretly random cards. While the dealer is shuffling, the next big event is coming. It's the Concord Million. 550 euro buy and 1 million guaranteed from the 26th of November till 7th of December. Pretty decent tournament. 200,000 euro guaranteed for the winner. So feel free to join us at that tournament.
I saw his kick. So that's awesome.
Yeah, Flaschengang in the meantime posted on in the Twitch chat box the pokerfirmer.com German live reporting. The live reporting is also on a 30 minutes delay, so you cannot get spoiled there. So feel free. Rosie is here doing the live reporting. So that one should be pretty good as well. There we have the chip counts again. Turi, the short stack with just 12 big blinds. Gal still in the lead, followed by Hester. Then a big gap, and then there is, was it Hickey? I think it was Hickey in third place with about 60 big blinds.
Other day.
Hickey A7 facing the race of Gal. Hester folds as well. And it's over. Yeah, it was Hickey in third place. I was right. Hopefully we see a pretty exciting final table here. Already 2-player busted. Let's check out the payouts here. Oh, I misspelled payouts. So everybody has 9,160 euros locked up for 7th place. 6th place is the first 5-digit cash with 11,030 euro, and the winner gets 55,000 euro. So someone is going to have a pretty nice payday here. Hickey's cards we see all the time, man. You don't need to put them in so carefully. Yours are good. Now Mr. Hester in the small blind with a slightly better ace. You can see 53 to 74% if it would go all in now. And Gal, Queen 4 offsuit, folds as well. And now Hickey facing the free bet to 58,000. Oh, it was a limp on the button. Now I got it. It was not racing. Sorry for that. So Hickey is taking his time like usually. I'm not blaming him. You should think through all your decisions wisely. And decides to fold here. Would be nice to hear Mr. Bogdanov's opinion on that fold, but he is not here yet. So no worries, guys. A poker expert will join me pretty soon to help me out with some deep analysis on the game. I'm more the kind of recreational player. I know what I'm doing, but I don't have a clue about the super deep thoughts and things and whatever. So who is your favorite, guys, in the chat box? Who do you want to win that one? We know that Mr. Joshua Binks is cheering for Sultan Gal from Hungary. I'm, because I'm Austrian, in team Mr. Lambrecht, but he is kind of short. He needs to do something. Hickey folds an ace there. After the race, okay, I didn't get the race. And Gal, check 9 suited in the small blind. So how is the sound, guys? I'm just getting one message from a friend that on his computer the sound does not sound good. I did a sound check. I pretty like it. So maybe DJ Ice, how is the sound? Do you hear me good and everything? We're gonna look into the card thing in the break. We don't want to interrupt the players now. Thank you, DJs. Blum. He's not slow rolling here. He wants maybe Gal to get into the hand as well. So if you like snap jam here, but the call looks just super strong. And there is the call from Gal for not a lot more, so cannot blame him on that. He gets the right odds here to call that with a check 9 suited. Let's see how this hand is going to play. Blum also only has like pot size behind, and there is the ace and the 8. Oh no, it's check 9, sorry. The 8 does not matter. So normally Turi should have the ace here. Now Gal with a pair as well. I think he should just check here. See a cheap river. Yeah, river is a 10, and I'm pretty sure the Turi is going to win the whole thing. Oh no, he got river pocket 10s with Turi. Wow, what a river for him here. There is the showdown. So the whole thing goes to Turi. Nice river there. I was pretty sure that he has an ace. So Turi is not busted, guys. No worries. That was because his cards were not in the system. So it's gonna get corrected now. There we see the photographer doing some pictures. Now the chip stack is going to get corrected here. That's why it takes a little. As you can see, 7 players left in the break. We will also rearrange the players on the table. Yeah, on the left side, the guy in the suit is Mr. Christian Scalzi, our tournament director from the WPT National in Vienna. He's doing a lot of WPTs. I met him wherever I travel. There is Krishna. He's doing a pretty good job here. Always has everything under control. And he's also a super friendly guy. He's from Italy. And the blinds increased finally. 10,000, 20,000 with a 3K ante. If I saw that correct. Hickey folds an ace here. So finally someone came back, but again without a drink for me, but I ordered something to drink in that service. I ordered a beautiful Almdudler per WhatsApp and Almdudler. Wenn die kein Almdudler haben, gehe ich wieder heim. That's how we say it in German. I'm looking forward for tomorrow. My brother from I moved out from my hometown like 2 years ago, and my brother is on visit. He has some studying stuff to do in Vienna, and tomorrow we have our favorite dinner in our favorite restaurant. Looking forward to that. Family is important, guys. Stay close to your family. Yeah. Donald Tyne is back in 19 big blinds. Now my Austrian player Lambrecht is short stack, but in Lambrecht we trust. No worries, man. Austria will stay in the game. It's not soccer, but I heard that Austria did good in soccer the last time. So maybe Alex wants to join me with some commentating. He has a bit time. That sounds awesome to me. You just need a chair, man. Take that one. You guys just have to tell me if the volume of Alex is okay in the chat box.
1, 2. 1, 2.
Yeah, Mr. Alex Devil. His name is Teufel, and translated, Teufel means devil. This is the screen for us.
Folks,
So
can you hear me?
just tell me if the volume of Alex is okay, or if I have to, like, it's set it for Andrew, who is still not here. But no worries, he will come and annoy us with his he knows everything the best attitude. Mr. Hickey, 8-9 suited, nice hand, Alex, or?
Nice hand. I like to play this hand.
You like to play that hand?
Tiki was actually actor, no?
He was actor?
Yeah, he moved to Vienna a couple of days ago.
Ah, okay.
Because his girlfriend is from Vienna. He gonna stay here. We probably see him in the bigger tournaments all the time now.
Ah, Mr. Hickey. That's why on my list it says Austria as country, but United States of America citizen.
Yeah, he's from New York.
From New York, from the Big Apple.
Yeah.
Then we have the VPIP. Gal is the most aggressive player here.
Looks like that Benjamin Lambrecht is playing not too many hands, huh?
No, but he's short. DJ Ice is writing, oh my god, the sound of Alex is good, but not the voice. Because he wrote, tone is perfect, oh, and I forgot, and your voice is perfect. He was talking to me, yeah? And now he says, Alex, that your voice is not as beautiful as my voice.
Probably he's right. Normally I don't talk.
Yeah, Alex, yesterday we had a lot of side events here. You played the bounty side event yesterday.
Yes. With only one target to pass Michael Strasser,
Yeah?
and I did.
Ah, okay.
It was more or less longer.
Ah, that's good, that's good. Yeah. So while is the next hand starts, you can see blinds 10,000, 20,000, 3,000 anti. Mr. Lambrecht, the one we do not see the whole cards a lot, but he did not put it in yet. But as I told you guys in the break, we're gonna fix that problem. We don't want to disturb the players now, like put them on break. There will be a break in 40 minutes, something like that.
He raised all in.
Yeah, pretty standard in the cutoff. There he has normally a pretty wide range. But Dahin is having a decision. He's also the short stack. It's just it's the bottom end of the chip count and the runner up from the other side.
But Peter Dahin is a well-known player.
He's from Hungary as well, yeah.
So he might have a proper hand to call here.
Hopefully. We want to see some blood. Can you imagine in the United States, it's like 5 o'clock in the morning and 7 o'clock, and we still have people watching on Twitch.
Because I think that Hike is a well-known guy in America.
And Blum with a 7 folds and Hickey, check deuce suited, will go into the mark, and my man Lambrecht can collect blinds and antes. It's pretty necessary for his stack. As you can see, he makes nearly 50k just with stealing the blinds. Maybe it's not stealing, but he's still the short stack. But even being the short stack, he has 16 big blinds.
Yeah.
Yesterday it was a sick day 3. We started at 1 o'clock, and after 3 hours we lost.
Done and over.
Yeah, 27 players to 9 players in 3 hours. There were like one player that was dealt aces 3 times.
Yeah, it was Sultan Gal, and all the time he got full bait, and not even one short stack yesterday doubled up, so it was pretty fast.
Okay, just reading. Alex could be a little louder. Now I've turned Alex louder. I'm speaking normally louder.
Well, Joshua Binks, what's the Sultan Gal will ship this tournament. I'm not pretty sure about, because the Danish guy is having a good run since the beginning. Of
The Danish guy is the bald one in the middle. There we see Hickey, and next to Hickey is Hester from Germany. And now actually
What I saw so far yesterday from Hester was by far not good, but I think he's more amateur player.
the good thing, guys, in the Twitch chat box, just type !Hester, Maximilian Hester, Germany. Oh, he has not even a hand mop entry.
That's why I say I think he's probably more an amateur player, because he tried to isolate his big blind with Queen 2.
Queen deuce.
And busted Martin Stausholm. On the
Oh
button.
yeah, I heard that.
After a couple of hours, he played with pocket 8s all in, and
Oh, Mr. Konstantin Karas, nice to have you. Hi.
get called from Kings, and he busted also the guy with the Kings. So he's on a good run, and I saw the interview from him. He's pretty sure that he have an edge on this field. I'm
Hester?
not so sure. Yeah.
Funny thing, I was talking. I'm at the moment. I'm sharing my apartment not only with my brother, Young Diamond, a well-known online poker player. It's Manuel Blaschke. Stays a couple of weeks at my place, and he was like, the Vienna WPT and WPT National has the toughest field to play, because all the online whiz kids, like the 22-year-old millionaire kind of guys, moved to Vienna. And I can remember the big WPT we had in the smoking area outside, like on the terrace of
was
Montesino.
100 million.
There were $100 million of tournament winning, standing together having cigarettes. And yeah, so Vienna, we have a lot of good poker players. I'm pretty
Even
much
the Irish guy, sorry to
Yeah.
interrupt you, the Irish guy said it's very hard to play in Vienna for random guys, because all of these guys know now. If you go to Vienna, you probably play against the best poker players in Europe.
like
or
in Vienna,
against
even the
poker
fishes are
players.
pretty good. That's the thing.
Yeah,
Blum. In the meantime, King Queen.
but Hickey told me yesterday he loved to play here, because he liked to play against the good guys and not against the weak players. He have a lot of experience. He played in America, even Borgata Open he played. So this guy know what he's gonna do. It would be nice if we have American champion here in Vienna
Yeah, that would be pretty
for the
fun.
first time.
So sorry, I was distracted because Mr. Christian Skalzi just WhatsApped me when his flight is going back home tomorrow.
Well, yeah, all the WPT tour is moving to Falkenburg.
Yeah, they're going to
And
I
afterwards
think
to
it's called
Marrakesh.
Valkenburg, or?
I don't know exactly.
So then we have the chip counts. Now Hester is the new chip leader.
2.1 million. But now he's comfortable with a lot of chips, and probably he gonna call some spots. But most of the guys here watching will not understand. But once more, he is an amateur player. He's not one of the professionals.
In the meantime, teacher eyes, I have to disappoint you. The deck change did not help a lot with the card issue. But
I think that Benjamin don't put the cards right in the box.
we will in the break. I promise we will try to figure that one out. But it's not super terrible. We don't know.
Christian Scalzi was on visit here. And Peter Dahin shoved all in now.
It's just ace-9. I was looking at the chat box and looking back up, and the ace-9 looked like ace-queen to me for a second. I was like, he's going to call for sure. But ace-9 he's not going to call. And everybody folds, and Tahin, 22 big blinds.
He will keep on this kind of play at the moment because he need to make chips now.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. And as you can see, stealing blinds and antes, we have 20,000 big blinds, so 10, 20 with 3k antes, 7 players. It's like 51,000 in the pot just with blinds and antes. And if you have just like 400,000 chips, you can increase your stack by 20% just with stealing blinds and antes, which is pretty good.
Please underplay at the moment, and Dahin is.
I'm just going to translate for you in the Twitch chat box what DJ Ice wrote. He wrote, watching how Hester is sitting here, he looks like a complete fish. He's not having a good body language here. Like his body, he has no. Is tension the right word?
But once more, he's a kind of amateur player, so
Yeah,
for him it is
and
experience.
He is on
Fire.
And he is on the final table of a WPT National Main Event, guys.
And he's on fire.
And he's on fire. He's chip leader. Everybody, let's have a look at the payouts. Everybody has 9,160 euro already locked up.
This guy never had a cash on hand mob, so
he will overtook my hand mob lead.
but he's not done yet, so
Even like he just needs to survive one more player and he has more lifetime tournament winnings than I have.
so it's easy to, if you cash one time in a major event,
Yeah.
you're gonna raise up in the ranking. Very easy, very fast.
Yeah.
Oh, we
So-
see Hike against Hester now. A nice flop for 10-9.
Yeah. He flops the open-ended straight draw. We do not know what Hester's cards are. But in the meantime, I can check. The blue chips are 5k, the red chips are 1k. And the funny thing is, I don't know. And the turn is the straight for Hester. There's
For
like
Hike,
there's
for
the
Hike.
for Hickey. Sorry. Maybe Hester has the straight as well? I don't think
I
so.
don't think so.
Beautiful turn for Hickey. In the pot, 227,000 already. So,
He keep on playing. What
Sure.
is actually usually normal.
and Hester will lose his chip lead here to Mr. Gall again. I think he lost enough in. He did not lose a lot, but it's enough to put Gall in the chip lead again. And Mr. Christoph Schandl should think about getting a toupee.
It's too early.
It's too early for toupee. So then we have the pre-flop race. You can see Blum, the most pre-flop race. Gall just in second place here.
I don't know, I'm not sure if all of the viewers know Sultan Gall. He shipped very big in Vienna.
Was it the Eureka?
Yeah.
The Eureka at the European Poker Tour in Vienna
Hofburg Castle.
at Hofburg Castle. where you
So
you
about
have been there.
210,000, something
Yeah.
like this.
You can just type !Gal in the Twitch chat box, guys. Those comments do not work on live stream, so this is a Twitch exclusive feature. Sultan Gal has 407,000 in live tournament winnings and close to $600,000 in online tournament winnings, and it was the first place at
210,
Eureka
I said, now
for
208.
208,000 euro, which is $290,000, which is not $290,000 anymore with the actual dollar euro conversion, but at that time it was that much. So was? Benny, what do you mean? So Blam, pocket force, wins the pot. That was a quick one. Oh, Hester still chip leader, but they are close. Hester and Gal battling for the chip lead. It's a long time that we two did some commentating together. You're having too much business stuff to do. You cannot relax with me anymore.
No, I have nothing to do with relax. Now it's a bit easier, but during the event is running with all the side events and all the stuff. I just don't want that people call me every minute on the phone during commentating. It's not that funny.
I completely agree with you on that one. Hickey, King Jack hides his face in his scarf again. I learned today that a shawl is a scarf.
Scarf, yeah.
I did not know that. So,
I
Hester.
like his style. It's a typical American style with a big cap and
Yeah.
the beard.
Dahin. I'm pretty sure that Dahin is putting his cards in the wrong box. One is shouting, the other is not loud enough. Okay, I'm gonna reduce my volume a little and increase Alex's volume a little bit.
So the Danish guy with the pocket tens, probably will bring up the 3-bet here.
So Achim, we just changed it a little bit. Blam with the tens. I'm pretty sure we're going to see a race here.
Yeah, I'm waiting for it.
He is out of position with his stack. He should make it like about 100.
Oh, he's playing out of the big blind, no?
Yeah.
I raised 225.
Ah, about 100. 125 is fine.
But he put Dahin under pressure.
Dahin.
387 left.
I don't like the call with that short stack. Okay, good, Achim, that it's better now. Whenever you have some issues, just write us. We can fix the volume and stuff here in the commentary booth.
For Hickey, it should be easy fold now.
I'm not that sure if Hickey is going to easy fold here or if he wants to play one in position.
King Jack offsuit is
But
hard to play now.
Yeah, but he has position on both players.
But he don't know what
Yo-yo poker, hello.
Dahin will do after him. If Dahin show fall in, he need to fold.
I'm not. I don't see Dahin having a hand. He call shoves.
No, he
doesn't
called. He called the race.
Yeah, he called the raise. Okay, he folds here, and I think
Pretty sure that
Dahin.
gonna move all in if he wanna play.
There is Dahin. The camera was on Blam. So Dahin.
If he wanna play, he have to move all in.
Yeah, he cannot. He cannot call 50% of his stack, or 20 or 30% of his stack with some. I think he has some ace jack type of hand. Ace jack, ace 10, maybe king queen suited, something like that, And he folds here, and well played by Blum. Takes it down pre-flop, pretty nice spot. As you can see, he makes like 230,000. And now, Herster and Gal still having the fight for the chip lead. Lambrecht is still our short stack with about 14 big blinds.
Oh, Benjamin is only a question of time till he finds his right spot here. Try to double up.
Yeah. So what are your next plans, Mr. Alex Teufel?
Yeah, we're gonna be in Concord for Triple 22
Triple
on
And
Sunday.
there will two cash game days. So it's next weekend, Sunday the final, and
Yeah.
Monday and Tuesday we will play No Limit Hold'em and Pot Limit Omaha cash game as well.
Exactly.
Looking forward to that one. Are you going to play again? The last time we did a live stream, cash game live stream, you played PLO there.
Yeah, but I won the session, so it's not good for the random guys. You know?
If a pro like you plays there.
Oh, I don't want to take their bankrolls away.
Oh, Alex is such a nice guy. He does not want to take the bankrolls away.
Yeah, and then in October coming up, the 88.6 radio tournament and the Lucky 7.
Yeah, I will show you. I will get
Birthday bash.
after the hand. I will give you some information about the Montesino, the venue we are in here, is celebrating their 7th birthday with a special tournament. I will give you all the information right afterwards.
He can love to play King Jack offsuit.
Yeah, it
Again,
looks
the
like
same.
his kind of hand he wants to play with.
Hester for sure have the ace in this spot. He always have it.
Yeah, Hester bets 60,000. Hickey double checking his cards again. He has not the back to nut flush draw, which is an important information for him if it's king of spades or the king of clubs. Yeah, what Alex and me were talking about is the Lucky 7. It's a 177 euro buy-in tournament with 77,777 euro guaranteed prize pool. 23rd to 26th of October, pretty nice one. Right before that one, we have the 88.6 poker weekend with 50,000 euro guarantee. To be honest, there is no buy-in on it, but I think it's 68.
88.
88. Yeah, sorry. So 2 more highlights coming up in October.
Yeah.
Looking forward to that. And yeah, so let's see what this hand brings us.
And then we're looking forward already beginning of November to the Concord Million.
I already talked about the Concord Million.
The 5th Concord Million.
It's already the 5th Concord Million. Like I told you before, guys, 550 euro buy-in, 1 million guaranteed prize pool, and 200,000 euro guaranteed for the winner.
250.
No, 200. I talked to Johnny, it's 200 for the winner.
Okay.
I think 250 it was till season 3.
Probably. But no, it was last time 250 because it was over 1 million.
Yeah, okay, yeah. No, it's 200,000 guaranteed for the winner. And 1 million guaranteed overall.
So we hope that we will see you in Vienna at this time, because it will be a massive tournament. If you want to play with the best of the best, just join Concord Million in November and beginning of December. At the moment we are working on it to set up starting days in different countries as well. The people don't need to travel that a lot.
Oh, there was shortly just a black picture. But everything fine. Yeah, for me, what I'm really looking forward to is my next WPT national stop I'm going to do. I'm going back to beautiful Georgia.
Me too, but I'm going to play.
You're going to play.
Yeah.
Georgia is awesome, guys. So if you want to play a WPT, which is not in a country you ever visited, go to Georgia. It's awesome. There are people super friendly.
poker is like it was 2004 in Austria, skill-wise.
It's actually easy game.
Yeah.
And they have massive guarantees on the tournaments. Like the Caucasus Open is a nice tournament
Yeah.
with 250 euro buy-in and 100,000 guaranteed. No?
Pretty nice stops there. There will be a live stream as well.
The next one, if you want to play WPT more fast, is in Marrakesh, in
Yeah,
Morocco.
Yeah, I can give you some information about that one. Because I got some. Yeah.
This is Kazakhstan.
Oh, that's Kazakhstan.
But the next one will be next weekend in Marrakesh, in Morocco, but it's full of French people actually. Deuces.
Okay, I know why we don't have Hester's cards. Because his chips are standing on his field. Huh? Look, his cards are not on the field.
Yeah.
Okay, we will coach them. So, Hester raised it up after Blum raising it up. Standard free bet sizing out of position is 125 for those guys. Really like that, it's good.
And Blum. No, he gonna call.
I don't like the call.
Yeah, he's okay. He have enough chips. He play against the chip
Actually, he
leader.
does not have enough chips to make that call in the long run plus EV.
He play against Hester.
It's about his deck. And super ugly flop for the bucket deuces. Because it's a bad board, you can easily get counterfeited. Even if Hester does not have an ace, if he has just like king queen,
Oh, he checks now. What
I
is
would check
the
back.
next the next mistake to check here.
I think Hester has bucket checks.
9s or 10s probably.
It's the same. Nines, tens, and checks is the same.
I
in
think
that
it's
spot.
not that good like checks are. Yeah, and Plum check behind and
There we go.
and
That's why you should
and
never check.
hit very hard. Now it's easy game for Bram. If Hester don't smell what's going on and he keep on playing now, then he
If
can be
Hester
out.
checked the hand like ace king or ace queen there, he will hate himself. Yeah, now he bets 150,000. You should never ever
Check the flop
check
like
the flop in that spot. You're the free better.
He feel comfortable with his ace probably. And Plum, I will say he will only call now and let him play.
Sure, Blum with positioner. I also would not raise. I used to say give them rope to hang themselves. If you raise here, you raise away all the bluffs.
Or he put him on a ace queen, ace check, ace king, and he's pretty sure that he gonna call. But I'm not so sure. I would only call now.
I would only call. It's like no limit hold'em nuts. In PLO it's a different thing, but in no limit hold'em,
It's not to lose this hand for him. Yeah, he can lose the hand if he has to play ace 3.
yeah, like if the river is a 3 or an ace, it's ugly. But if you raise here, you all the bluffs are going to fold, and you have position. So you he raises it up to 325. I would keep that for the river. I don't like the raise in that case. Or in that scenario.
I'm pretty sure that Blum know that Hester is not a very experienced player on the final table. That's maybe is in his mind. He have that Hester gonna shuffle in now, like he did before. And I know that these guys played on the same table for a long time.
Yeah.
On the starting day and even on day 2.
So they have
So they have a
with
bit
each other.
history. And he played the 8s against the kings as well, a line similar to this one. and he pushed all in on
But
the jab.
Hester is not snap folding.
No.
I think he has something that has no ace in it. Yeah, he folds. Did not like the race, to be honest.
It will be pocket 9s, pocket 10s, something like this.
And there we have the aggression frequency. Blum is the most aggressive player. Hickey on second place, and Lambrecht with 0% aggression frequency.
Oh, he's waiting for double up. That's
Yeah.
he cannot play anymore at the moment.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's not catching cards as well. My Twitch chat all my chat boxes are kind of quiet today. So, new hand. Blind still 10,000, 20,000 for about another half an hour. Free ante, and as I told you, 51,000 in the pot already, just with blinds and antes. Make some noise in the chat box for me, guys. Or at least for Mr. Alex Teufel, who is using his rare spare time to chill with me here, and you guys.
So Hickey again, king queen, I think.
Yeah, it's king queen.
He have good starting hands.
He has good hands, but he always has like a hand to play against. So Mr. Alex Teufel is leaving us. In the real time there is the break already. So the players get a little bit rearranged on the table. This is what Alex is taking care of now. And in the meantime, Blum folds here. And the pot goes to Hickey with pure aggression. Ja, Vincent Franz, heute in English. Sorry for that. Oh, not sorry for that. That's was a decision made by WPT. They wanted to have the broadcast in English because of the very international field on the final table. So we have 2 German-speaking guys in the last 7 players. The rest is Romanian, Hungarian, United States, and so we decided to do it in English. But feel free to ask in German any question you may have. I can answer you even in German if you want to. Yeah. So there is a fold by Dahin and Blum. Raises it up again, Hickey. King 7 suited. Gal folds. So does playing seed number 10. And Lambrecht folds as well. So, next hand is starting. Action on Mr. Hickey. King 10 suited. Raises it up to 42,000. Blum, I can tell you. Blum. He is from Denmark, Mr. Lynx 5. Action on Tahin. Who moves all in. Action now back on Hickey. There we see Mr. Andy from the 5 Poker magazine. There we have Alex from Show One Show All, a video magazine. All of them are running around trying to capture the moment. Yet nothing really happened so far, to be honest. And he makes the call. And Dahin at risk. He does not look super happy. Oh, it's pocket queens. He's in good shape here to double up through Mr. Hickey. Let's see that one. There comes the flop. And it's a set for the queens, but the gut shot for Hickey. He needs to check, and the check only. Turn is a 10, which does not matter at all. And we need a check on the river, or Dahin can double up through Hickey here. And it's another ace, and there is the well-deserved double up for Dahin from Hungary here. And Hickey still with a pretty nice stack. There is a fist bump. Nice spot for Mr. Dahin here. And now up to 35 big blinds after that hand. Yeah, DJI is just right. C2 and 3 have beautiful hair. What are your plans for this beautiful Sunday, guys? Tell me in the chat box what you are doing. Gal Sultan raises it up with King Queen offsuit to 44,000. And all in from Mr. Lambrecht. And Gal, I think he cannot fold here. Even Lambrecht is pretty sharp, pretty tight. Yeah, he calls. And there is another all-in. It's King Queen versus, we will see pretty soon, versus Pocket Nines. The classical flip again. And the door card is the king, and there's a queen, which does not matter. For the redraws, if a 9 hits the turn, it does matter. But so far, Gal in good shape, no help on the turn, and the 9 and the 9 only will help. And the river is another ace, and we lose Mr. Lambrecht in 7th place here. He takes home, let's check the payouts, 9,160 euro for his 7th place finish. Now all remaining players have 11,030 euros locked up. So they are in a pretty good shape of having a big payday here. As I told you before, the winner gets 55,000 euro. So you just need to survive 5 more players, and you are the WPT National Main Event Champion. You get a brand new designed trophy on top of the money. Pretty decent. Yeah, now we're just 6 players in the break. The players, like I told you before, that's why Alex left. We have half an hour delay here, so in the real time the players are on the break at the moment. We are rearranging the players on the table because now there are only 6 players left. We can try to figure out what the issue with the cards is and put them on different seats, give them more space. For a lot of players, it's not super comfortable playing those TV final tables. There's a bright light. Everything is a little slower, so we at least try to have for them the most comfort we can bring them. As you can see, they have nice chairs and everything, and it's not hot up there. We're working with cold light, because when we started we did like normal light and it had like 50 degrees up there, so at least that one is not anymore. So Hickey facing the bet of plum and quickly folds his 4 high. Funny to see, Turi went to showdown 100%. So all the hands he played, he went to showdown. Hester never went to showdown. And Sultan Gal. Ace Queen Alex is back. Nice to have you back.
Yeah.
We lost Lamprecht in the meantime.
Oh, really?
Yeah. 9s versus King Queen versus Gal. Gal knocked out Lamprecht.
With?
King Queen versus...
King
He
Queen.
raised King Queen. Lamprecht went all in with pocket 9s. He called there. And we just saw a nice graphic. Hester went to showdown 0%.
Yeah.
So he never went to showdown.
No,
He
no.
either won them without showdown, but he did not have a showdown.
For me, it looks like that every place what he gonna move forward is a step up in the money.
Yeah, now it's like 5-digit cash locked up
Yeah.
for everybody. 11,030 euro for everybody
So
locked
it's
up.
for amateur player is what should I say? You know,
Do you know, did he satellite into that one? or-
I'm not pretty sure,
Okay.
but I think yes. I think yes. Don't blame it on me. I'm not pretty sure, but can't imagine that he just buy in for fun in a 1,100 euro tournament.
Yeah. But it looks like the players are having a lot of fun there. Everybody is kind of smiling. Hickey not. Hickey is pretty focused. I think it's important to have fun on the final table as well.
Yeah, it's
it
a
should be a
mix
good
from
mix,
different
yeah.
languages. The American guy is pretty comfortable. He was smiling all the time. He enjoyed to play on the TV table. It's Turi against Plum. I would be not wondered if Plum take
It's with whole cards, Steam Packet, but just from time to time we don't see them. So no worries. They should, like every other hand we see them. What do you mean? What do we need to say to players, Team Packet?
The original Benish piece now on the board.
Yeah.
7 deuce.
Team Packet, if you don't like it, feel free to turn off. The dealer has a headset to talk to the players, to the operator about the bet sizes the card should get automatically by RFID technology. Looks like Plum has a decision here.
Yeah, but we don't have any technical issues, only the boxes can't read the cards at the moment, but this is not to set during the game.
Yeah. And looks like there we have the chip counts again. Gal is the chip leader after busting Lambrecht.
The only point what can happen is about the deck change, that the cards can't be read.
Oh, we already did a deck change. It's strange. The flop recognizes the cards. Gal's cards are here.
Plum for sure didn't put the cards in the box.
So Hickey in the hijack with ace-8. There we got it.
Jesus cards are not in the
cards
box.
are not in the box as well. That's what I see. Gauss cards must be next to each other, not above each other. He folds there. Hester is calling a lot. I don't like his style a lot. Hickey flops middle pair top kicker here. Just 1 second, guys. Now Hickey improves to 2-pair. Bets 77,000. They are working on fixing that issue, Team Packet. No worries. I'm not connected to players. I see the same picture as you guys do and just commentate. Like you see it 20 seconds after me. And the river is a 10. Which should not change that much. Now Hickey checks and Hester is betting. Snap call. I think it's ace jack with Hester. It's ace queen. Hester with ace queen. And the pot goes to Hickey. With 2-pair. And that is the last hand before the break. So I'll be right back with you guys in about 15 minutes.
As the players don't need to put in the cards in their boxes, so the game start be really fast now. Well, it's actually not very helpful, not for us, not for the people watching.
There we see Mantas, the official photographer.
And Hester raise it up again. And won the next hand. We just have the overview. I don't like actually the overview now in this kind of time of the tournament. Only the overview help us nothing because we can't see anything here.
Yeah, should get better ASAP. So Turi.
And the next hand is done. Looks like it's way too fast.
Yeah.
I just will announce the dealer that they are not playing so fast. Because it shows that the hand is done, but the chips are in the middle, so something happened here.
We'll see. There is a bet from Hester that I can tell you for sure.
And Turi with a proper call. Would be nice to see the flop now. Oh my God.
Alex is right back with me. We will start the next hand. Miri is shuffling the cards. Feel free to ask questions in the chat box whenever you want. We're monitoring both chat boxes on Twitch and on livestream.com. So whenever you have a question regarding this event, coming up events, my relationship status, simply ask and we are happy to answer you. In the meantime, Alex came back. That was another quick one.
Don't take it serious that these are the right chip counts.
So, action on time. I just heard from Alex that the chip counts may be not super correct, but
Sultan Gal is definitely chip leader.
yeah, Sultan Gal is chip leader. That's 100% sure. So Bloom raises it up to 52. Action folds to Turi, who was the big blind, and now that hand is over as well.
Oh,
It's a lot of race folding here now. All the players have, I'm just gonna double check it, 11,030 euros locked up. The winner gets 55,000 euro. I think that tonight is the last side event, or?
yeah.
What is it?
WPT and experience 115 buy-in.
Oh, so starts at 7 o'clock. Should be pretty good tournament to play.
It's a tournament for everyone
Yeah,
who wanna join
That,
WPT.
I completely agree with you. I think Hester already. Hester raises it up. Gal folds. And now action on the big blind. Dahin, who folds as well. We are not seeing a lot of flops now. Game is going pretty fast. So, action folds to Bloom folds as well, and Gal wins that one. Mr. Andrei Bogdanov also just wrote me a message that he will be a little late.
Oh, we started 1, so 4 hours and 3 bust outs.
Yeah.
Yesterday we had in 3 hours 18 bust outs.
Yeah, but the final table should not play that fast. There we see Mr. Hester folds under the gun. Gal folds. Now Turi folds. Dahin on the button. Come on, first in on the button. There is an unwritten law. You have to bet, raise that.
All in, yes.
He moves all in. And Bloom folds. And Hickey.
It's all in to call for him.
Yeah, he is the short stack on the table. And decides to fold as well. Do you know in which movies Hickey played?
No, I have no idea.
No idea?
But it is nice, we can ask him afterwards.
I can Google his movie appearances. Jason Hickey. Jason. Are you sure that it's a different Jason? Okay, in a quick search, I did not find anything about Jason Hickey, the actor.
Maybe he's using a different name.
Yeah.
What he wrote down here. Jason Hickey.
Searching for Mr. Hickey.
Occupation, actor, poker player. Preoccupation finance. I think he's working for the Bank of America, what I wrote here on Facebook. Yeah, he won already $47,000 by the Bogota Open. He's doing well in poker. And his favorite poker hand is 10-10.
10-10 is his favorite hand.
Yeah.
I don't like pocket bears being favorite hands.
He does yoga and meditation before the tournament.
Really?
Yeah.
But there, Hester is all in and Bloom seems to have a hard decision here. And he folds. Wow, did Hester just jam 47 big blinds here?
Six players left on the WPT National Vienna final table in 2015.
Oh, yeah. This is going to be the last WPT in Austria this year.
Yeah.
We had a big one in March.
Yeah.
And the national now. Both pretty good events.
Definitely a new WPT champion because no one of these guys ever won a WPT.
National.
Even though not a big one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bloom, raise it up to 60k. Hickey under pressure, it looks like he's all in. Yeah.
Hickey moves all in. He's playing his short stack pretty good. I like his style of playing. Not afraid to bust.
Yeah, but Bloom will call here.
No, he doesn't have to call. It's a lot.
Oh, it's 300.
It's 400,000. It's like 20 big blinds. You still have a lot of fold equity with 20 big blinds.
Once Bloom raise it up, I'm pretty sure he called.
Yeah, Achim. We are broadcasting without hole cards.
Nothing to see. You need to have a picture.
Queen and poker for like no hole cards. Sorry for that. We can play the little guessing game, and Bloom decides to call. Alex was right. And King 10 with Hickey. And pocket sixes with Bloom, so it's a classical coin flip.
Well, it's a tough call for Bloom, you're right. It's not easy to call with pocket
Yeah.
6.
Go for poker, right? It's bad sound. So no help on the flop for King 10. Hickey still at risk. Oh. Rearranging the board a little bit. Turn, no help. King or a 10 or Hickey is out of this tournament. And no help on the river. And we'll lose Hickey.
5 players left.
Hickey gets 11,030 euros. So now everybody has 13,790 euros locked up. I'm just checking the sound if it is okay.
The last American.
Oh yeah, Alex is a little bit too loud. Yeah, Alex is. We just reduced the volume of Alex. Thank you for the tip.
I'm talking very silent actually.
Yeah. So I just reduced Alex's volume.
Yeah. The last American standing is out now. His first poker tournament in Vienna. We're gonna see him a couple of times here, I expect, because he's living now here in Vienna.
He
Coming
moved here
down
with
from
his
the-
girlfriend, or
Yeah, yeah.
because of his girlfriend, or is
Because of.
she Austrian?
She's Austrian.
Is she hot?
I don't know.
Oh, you haven't seen her. Okay. So Alex's volume is now hopefully better. Maybe go for poker. You can tell me. So 5 players left. As I told you before, we can check in the payouts that everybody now has 13,790 euros locked up. So the next pay jumps is 4th place 18,370, 3rd place 24,830, 2nd place 38,650, and the winner gets 55,000 euro.
And before people ask us, the WPT don't allow any deals.
Yeah, no deals are allowed in any WPT national or other main events, so it doesn't matter if it's a big WPT or the national, no deals at all. Like the players can make a deal on the bathroom break, but it's not.
Unlikely the WPT don't want to hear anything about the deal, and Christian Scalzi, the tournament director, is very strict regarding those things. And like I said at the beginning of the final table, I expect a heads up between Mikkel Blum and Sultan Gall.
That's your heads up guess.
Yeah, I said from the beginning on, the Danish one played a pretty well tournament here. And he told me he feel very comfortable. He was out yesterday night, so he take it like a Danish dynamite, you know.
So thank you, go for poker. I just wrote that sound is now good.
Okay.
I'm not used
Fair
to all
enough.
those Twitch icons. I know the Kappa one, which is the most famous one, I think.
Yeah, Mikkel Blum is actually a PLO cash game player.
Really?
Yeah. And his favorite poker player is Klaus Carlsen.
To be honest, I don't know Klaus Carlsen.
Is one of the It's like Dore Brunson from Denmark.
Oh, so it's like the Paul Price from
Yeah.
Denmark.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, Max Hester, we have a couple of information here from him. He's a student and
Economics.
like he said, he's playing since 6 years.
He's playing poker since 6 years?
Honestly, is what he wrote here.
Okay.
Biggest tournament cash, none.
You should think about quitting playing poker after 6 years if you don't have one big cash. None.
And
But what is a big...
his greatest poker accomplishments is what is written here, I never saw before. He's stacking Bruno Mars.
Bruno Mars, the singer.
Stacking Bruno Mars.
Yeah, he took all his chips in a tournament. Ah, my cable. The main difference between staking and stacking is take someone's chips and staking is
I didn't know that Bruno Mars is playing poker.
maybe he played one tournament. Some
Somewhere over the rainbow.
charity.
And the question, how did you get started playing poker with chess?
That's where Andrei Bogdanov comes from. Competitive chess player.
Reminds me from the chess master himself, Ivo Donev.
Yeah. Awesome poker player. A lot of chess skills are poker skills.
Yeah.
I'm just checking if my Livestream chat box is frozen. That happens from time to time. Nope.
A massive triplet by Sultan Gal,
Yeah.
the champion of the Eureka main event from in Vienna. Hofburg Castle, 208,000 euros.
Yeah. Funny thing, I've seen that the very first time that Hand Mob converts your euro winnings to dollar winnings, and they do it with the conversion rate that it was at that time. So it says that his Eureka main event chip was $290,000, which is like now it's
212.
200. No, it's a little bit more.
It's 1.1.
1.1 something.
So
Yeah. That's when I was in Vegas this year. I was telling everybody, if you win now, it's good. The conversion rate is good. It's bad if you lose.
Yeah. Expensive if you lose.
So the empty chair there used to be Mr. Jason Hickey's chair, who just got knocked out with King 10 versus the pocket sixes of Danish player Bloom.
Mikkel Blom.
Mikkel Bloom.
And Hester stack is going down.
Going down, 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 down. So, finally, there is a flop. Flop. 8 jack deuce, 2 clubs, spades, sorry. Turn is a 9.
And it's Scholtgal against Max Hester.
Gal is for sure the better player, but he does not have position in that hand. He's in a small blind, Hester on the button. Flop goes check check, and now Gal is reaching for chips. And a bet, 72,000, and Hester quickly folds, and the chip leader gets richer.
As we can see, Mikkel Blom still the aggressive player on the final table from the beginning on.
True that.
Peter Dahin with all his routine of a couple of WPTs that he played already. He's doing good, feel comfortable.
I did a live stream of a WPT a couple of months ago, and I had a player who cashed
19 times?
19 times. It just in main events.
Yeah, it's amazing, huh?
I think in 2 years.
He played a lot.
Yeah.
And Scholtgal with the next move, 2.8 million. So he's a massive chip leader here at the final table, and it's only a question of time. We have a couple of two players who is still in a comfort zone, but not really comfortable to play anymore. $18 big blinds by Peter Dahin.
Still stack is still okay to play.
It's a comfort zone, but not comfortable to play.
Yeah.
So no moves.
For my game, it's way over my comfort zone. I like to have like
10 big blinds.
Yeah, because then you can do any mistakes post flop anymore because you're normally all in pre flop. But players are having fun. I enjoy it when the people on the table have fun playing.
It's to be like a Hungarian battle. 3 Hungarian players. out
3
of
Hungarian
5.
players left. It was
Yeah.
pretty amazing. So action on Tahin. The blinds increased. It's 15,000, 30,000 now.
On the button. Maybe
Any
you're gonna
two can
find
do.
any hand, yeah.
Yeah,
He
he
did.
moves. No, it is not. He does not move all in. It looked to me like he's moving all in because he took all his chips, but he's just preparing a race or something like that. Oh, he already folded. Blom limped out of the small blind, and Hester snap jams. What?
1.3 million.
That does not make any sense. And Blom folds. Yeah. Yeah. It doesn't. As you can see, Hester has 45 big blinds, and he effectively jammed 28 big blinds. What is the stack of Blom? I don't like that jam.
In this case, if Blum find any hand, it's dangerous. But here's the play here.
Like Bloom could easily like limp something like ace 10 offsuit there, and decides to call the jam if he puts Hester on some weirdo move.
I really don't know why Hester moved. It's the second time now, no? That
Yeah, he
jammed,
did that like 2 or 3 times. Mr. Andrei Bogdanov just wrote me a message. He is on the Gürtel,
Okay.
so that's pretty close to the Montesino, where we are at the moment.
really not sure if Hester have really this chip count what is written there because it looks very short. Andreas Westner.
Ah, Andreas.
Servus.
Hello. Schön, dass du da bist, Andi. So, dahin.
Now he is all in.
And Bloom is thinking about it again. Now, folds. Has the folds. And Gal folds. And Dury in the big blind. Snaps with aces versus ace 3. So that could be a tough one for Tahin. Tahin is the player with ace 3 offsuit here. And there is the case ace, the door card. So he needs running straight cards here to stay alive. Yeah.
The 5.
Yeah, the 5.
The 5 gonna kill.
There is the 5.
Incredible.
Wow, what a cooler.
Runner.
Yeah.
Nearly drawing dead on the flop.
Yeah, on the flop he was
Outs on the turn.
Yeah.
And won the hand on the river.
I think on the flop he has like 4%. Everybody at the table is kind of shocked.
If this happens to you on the final table of a WPT, I will. I don't know. Don't wanna see this. This kind of setups actually. Runner straight. Yeah, Konstantin. That's really sick.
Yeah. Online, everybody would like shout, "Oh, online poker is rigged! Online poker is rigged!"
Winning accounts.
Freihoch, servus. So everybody that is confused, we have 2 chat boxes we monitor here. One is on Twitch, one is on livestream.com. So if you're confused to who we are talking, maybe it's in the other chat box. We are not is it bipolar? Schizophrenia?
What? Schizophrenia?
Yeah, because if you talk to someone and you cannot read it in the chat box.
People know us. I think they don't care. Jury under pressure.
Yeah. Oh, it's a sick cooler. I would have to stand up and have a cigarette after that hand, because I would blow the rest of my stack within the next 3 hands to be 100% sure.
21 big blinds left by Jury.
And is it Miri? Yeah, Miri. It's a beautiful Miri.
So, Max Hester fold already. Short call, grabbing some chips here. Raise it up to 66,000. And
Konstantin Hammermüller just wrote he would go for a cigarette as well, even he's non-smoker.
yeah, no, he's
That was
it's a nightmare for any poker player. But he can be happy that he is still in the tournament, no?
yeah.
If it happens against someone else,
That's just super unlucky.
I hope that Yuri come back now.
The problem is, 4 of them have to bust. We can't cheer for all of them.
No, my favorites was clear from the beginning on.
Yeah.
Well, both of them are inside. But I don't think that he used to have so many chips like in the chip count. He have way more.
Yeah, it depends of the value, not the amount.
Yeah, but
But I know what you mean. Maybe Hester is way shorter, and we are blaming him here for no reason.
that's why he probably shoved all in 2
Yeah.
times. Solskjaer raise it up again to 66,000. Gonna show us Michael Plum, not Peter Dahin.
Yeah.
So Peter Dahin with a 3-bet to 150,000.
And Zoltan Gal folds here quickly.
Here's the under 1 million. It's probably possible.
Hester stack got corrected. Just got the information from the IT.
Here right on the right corner of the picture, the one and only Andreas Lettmeier.
Yeah, Mr. Andy Lettmeier from the 5 magazine. For sure, he's going to capture that event for the next. Is it in the print magazine? This is an episode? No, what's the correct name for the next thing?
What do you want to tell me?
Die nächste Ausgabe.
Next release.
The next release of the 5 magazine by the Concord Group.
Solskjaer against Max Hester. And
Those two dance a lot with each other.
And Hester is on the way down in the chip count.
Yeah, even has the stack got corrected, it's still pretty high, pretty heavy stack for the jams he did.
It's too much to jam.
Yeah.
But like he wrote on his own, he never cashed some bigger tournament. He gonna be a bit nervous and probably lucky that he already have this prize money. It is his first cash, and even for me, you can play without any pressure, knowing that I take 11,000.
No, everybody has 13,790 euro.
Okay, so close to 14,000 euros. It's a nice cash. It's nice money. You can do a lot in Vienna with this money.
It's one hell of a party night. In my world. Maybe 2 nights.
It's more than 1,000 Sachertorten.
More than 1,000 Sachertorten. Sachertorten is less than 40 euro. 14?
14, I think. 14.65, something like this.
I just got the information that Die Ausgabe ist Issue.
Issue?
Seems like.
Issue wird bei mir Ausstellung. Issue Date ist Ausstellungsdatum. Wenn du mich fragst, steht da in jedem Pass drin. In every passport you have a issue date and an expire date. But okay, I still think it's a release, but
I think a release ist eine Veröffentlichung.
yeah.
We will see. As you see, our English is meh. And Hester wins that one. The aggression frequency. Gal, the most aggressive player. Who are your new girlfriends on Facebook, Andreas?
If they don't speak any word German, delete them.
Who cares? Who cares what what language they speak as long as the pictures in their timeline are beautiful? If you're female, I add you. If you're male and we have more than 30 friends in common, I add you. If you're female, I don't care how much friends we have in common. As long as you look hot.
That's the most important thing is.
Miese likes a lot, correct.
So, Bloom against Gall could be interesting. No. Salt Gall folded. Action on dahin. We see a flop. Looks like Thury made the call. And Thury is short stack.
He's reaching for chips here.
Bet 75,000 with 370 behind. Oh. And Blum with a call. The queen on the turn. And now Thury check. Also a bit of weird line. He bet 70,000 in a pot of 125.
Yeah, standard. Less than half the pot.
Yeah, but he have 370 behind.
Yeah.
The pot size is nearly what he have behind.
Yeah, that's maybe he timed the he made his bet size that so that he can pot size jam. What do we have here? King 6 high.
A7.
Yeah. Who is the A7? Would be nice to see where the pot is going. Mr. Chandler's hands are pretty nice. Oh, the pot is going to
Thury. No. If you have 370 behind, it was too plump.
I know both of them.
Me too.
Is Monica still working here?
I didn't saw her since a long time now. Do I know Andreas Westner as well?
No, you don't know him.
Okay. $12 big blinds by Thury.
The chip count got corrected, so Hester really had that stack when he jumped all in that much. Kind of weird.
Blum is making pressure out of the small blind for sure.
No, he's limping. He does that a lot. Normally has the champs. Maybe this time he was trapping with a real hand. He bets here and looks like Hester already folded. Yeah. Gal, Bloom, Hester, Dahin, and Turi. 5 players left. No, it's without hole cards, Andreas. We are playing a big guessing game here. We're pretty prepared for everything that can happen to technical equipment.
But not if we have to remove the table.
Yeah. Actually, the table is broken, guys.
But we have not too many time now to sort this issue till Sunday.
I know.
Big stacks in the battle. Blum versus Gal. On the flop, ace, 8, deuce. Option by Blum. And a fast call from Gal. Second barrel from Blum here on the turn. 80,000 this time.
Meinem Esel. My dog is doing good.
And a fast call from Gal here, interesting.
The deuce in the river does not change that much.
Nothing actually.
Except one of those is having like a deuce in the big blind is with Gal kind of possible, but I don't think that he has a lot of deuces in his range here.
And Gal check again and Blum check behind. King high.
Wow, king high is, no, it's not winning that one. Or is it? Wow, it is. King high is the winning hand here.
And short on Gal. Take the chips from Mikkel Blum. Someone arrived. This looks like Andrei Bogdanov.
Andrei Bogdani, the guy from Russia.
The guy from Russia busted first On the final table.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So now we finally have someone that can speak a little bit about ranges without hole cards. So just we were back in like 1 minute. So, first of all, tell me if Mr. Bogdanov is not, like if his voice is shit, that's because of him, but how the quality of the sound is.
Yeah, hi to all of you, hi to you. Glad to be here, sorry that I'm a little bit late, couldn't make it any earlier. I see we have only 5 players left.
5 players left, yes.
One just stood up.
Yeah, it's...
Is Mikkel Plum still in?
That's Mikkel Blum.
That's very nice. He looks like a chip leader.
No, Zoltan Gal is the chip leader.
Zoltan and Mikkel.
Yeah.
They both have stacks.
Yeah.
That's sweet.
1.6 and Gal has about 2.8.
The Austrian guy, the young kid, Benjamin Lamprecht, he's gone?
He busted with 6s versus King Queen.
He promised me he'd still be here. I talked to him last night and he said, yeah, sure, I will still be here.
So blinds 15 and 30. There is the flop. 5, 6 deuce.
So we have a raise here. Zoltan min raised and Tahin. Where is he from? Defended his big blind.
It's Hungarian as well.
Okay, flop blinds goes check. I think Zoltan is most likely going to... No, he checks again on the turn, okay. With a big grin. I guess Zoltan most likely has some ace high here. Don't think there's many other hands he can have.
It's button versus big blind. There's no...
Yeah, Zoltan probably has ace high, maybe a good king high. The river goes check. And looks like...
He mucked his cards already. It's ace 8, so ace high by Tahin wins the pot.
Okay, I'm rather surprised that he didn't just... the blinds are... What?
No, 15-30.
15-30, okay, 15-30 he raised to 60, okay,
Yeah.
no, okay, that's why he didn't push all in. I thought he had like less than 20 bigs. Okay, makes sense now.
Yeah, if you have any questions regarding Mr. Andrei
Bogdanov.
Sorry, it's
It's,
Bogdanov.
yeah, I can write it down for you, Mr. Price.
Thank you.
Thank you too.
Thank you. You got your haircut again.
I did it myself.
Looks like you did it yourself.
Why?
Because it's...
How would it look any different if someone else did it?
I don't know. That's true.
I don't think you could tell. Oh, but actually, I had my hair cut by my roommate before I left, and it was not very straight lines. It was a little bit stuff. You know, it wasn't very perfect. So on the second day in Seefeld, I decided, okay, that's enough.
That's enough.
I'm done with this shit, and just cut it off.
Good. 5 players left. Everybody has, as I told you before, 13,790 euro locked up. Winner gets 55,000 euros.
38.6 for second, 25 for third. And I guess there's no deals allowed, right?
No
just
deals
like last
allowed.
week.
Yeah.
Okay. Who are the other players still in?
We have Hungary. Sorry. We have Hungary.
The Tahin and Gal, yeah?
Yeah. Then
Plum is Danish.
Then we have Hessler is Germany.
Okay. The guy in the big blind now. Mikkel just min-raised the small blind and Hessler folds. That's interesting.
Hester tends to jam his big blind all the time against Blom. When Blom
Oh, he
lives,
has like 30
jam.
bigs.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, he likes jamming 30
And
bigs.
Turi, the other guy, is Finnish?
No, I'm not sure, but we can find out.
His last name?
Hungarian. We have 3 Hungarian players.
3 Hungarians. Janos, Sandor, Turi. That's nice. And he's the short stack with, what is it, 10 big blinds.
So do you guys hear Andre probably? Maybe someone can tell me in the chat box. I don't. I can check it myself.
Stream auf beiden Seiten.
So it's Sultan Gal with a decisioner.
And he folds. Looks like there was a walk, right?
I'm not sure.
I'm gonna. Decisioner. Just this one?
No, that one is not working. Yeah. Andre is still, no, for everybody that watched our last live stream from the WPT National warm-up, still Mr. Bogdanov is not an iPhone expert.
Well, you completely screwed up my phone too.
Oh yeah, give it to me. I have to
There's
fix that.
Because if I click here, and this one. Oh, this is
That's
right.
yours.
These are mine.
The FaceTime calls could be mine.
But this number I've never seen.
It's not mine.
And all these numbers is all yours.
Let me have a look.
All these numbers without names is all yours.
Yeah. But why did you get my... Okay, just 1 second. I can fix that. Concentrate on the game a little.
Can I have it for a sec? I wanna just because I'd like to post the stream link here, so everybody can watch me and
Now they can hear you.
hear and watch me speak.
Yeah, watch you speak.
Did you do on Facebook something
No.
with my name? No.
No.
With your name?
No.
How do I do it? Help me.
No. Don't want to.
Okay.
Our screen looks like frozen.
Okay.
Just fix that. Yeah, it was frozen. I tag you. I do it. I just
No, I can actually. I know the address. I can just take the
Yeah.
address from here.
So, Mr. Shuttle is shuffling.
Mr. Shandel is shuffling. That's nice.
Every day I'm shuffling. Dum, dum, dee, dee, dum, dee, dee. So, next hand is dealt. Everybody has 2 cards. Action is over before it starts. This time I think it was a walk for the big blind blue.
So there's not that much happening, is there?
No, not at all.
So how do I put a link here?
Just type in the link.
Yeah, like this, right?
Yeah.
It's www. Dot this one was a slash. Oh no, dot TV.
Yeah, it's .tv.
Tuvalu. Events. Ay. And now, like this, right? No.
No.
Oh, okay. Okay, so back to the action. As we see here, Zoltan Gal is a big chip leader here. Mikkel Plum, second in chips. Tahin and Hester with much less. And then we have the short stack. As far as I can tell, there's not that much battling and stuff going on. Everybody's playing pretty much straightforward. How was the final table so far? Did Zoltan Gal just destroy the table, or was he just...
No, it was some busted...
Because wasn't there another huge stack? Someone with like 1.5 million? Who's
No.
already gone now?
Yeah, no.
No?
Was no...
So basically the short stacks busted and the big stacks are still in?
Yeah, that's
Something like that?
That's pretty good. Sums up the action so far.
I like this old Hungarian dude. Preflop raise, yeah, Plum and Gal by far the highest. Hester also with a big opening raise, and the other two with 10%, which is of course way too low. If you have a preflop raise of 10 on a final table, it's now 5-handed. There's a question here if the players are allowed to make deals. I don't think they are, right?
They are not allowed to make any kind of deals.
I mean, no one can punish them if they go to the bathroom together during the break and discuss a deal, but they won't have the security of the casino, which you usually have when you make a deal. So I guess there will be no deals here. Also, I know that for Mikkel Plum, for example, I mean he's not a tourney regular. He almost never plays tournaments. He says it's just not worth his time to play tournaments. And now that
PLO Cashcan player.
Yeah,
right?
he's a PLO Cashcan player, plays decent limits as well. And I don't think he cares that much if he wins now, like 15k more or less. He's just gonna make the right decisions and try to play well. He's absolutely not money scared, absolutely not nervous, and I don't think it makes it's not life-changing money for him, not by any means. You should give me some percentages, I think, because he used to never play any tournaments, and I think he kind of got the taste of playing tournaments because of me, because we had an apartment together in Felden at the Cup.
Oh, okay.
And maybe I somehow convinced him that it's not so stupid to play tournaments every now and then.
Yeah, there are no deals at WPT and WSOP.
Oh, WSP is the same?
Yeah, I
Okay,
talked
wow.
to Mr. Adrian Appmann, who is recently won a bracelet. You can only make deals if you trust the other guy. You have to make the deal on your own. So
Okay.
you have to meet at the cashier afterwards
And hope the guy gives you the
hope
money.
that the guy gives you the money.
Okay.
And that's why there was no deal. Like before the heads up, Adrian's heads up opponent asked him about a deal because they were supposed to play a $180,000 heads up, which is kind of sick in my opinion.
Yeah, sure.
And the only chance was, and Adrian did not know any friends of him.
Of his.
Yeah. So like, if I'm playing heads up with
You just have to
someone
trust the guy,
and he says I'm a good friend of Andre, and I call Andre and say, can I trust him if I make that deal? And you say, for sure you can trust him.
That's a different thing. Yeah. But if they don't have any
common friends or something like that, it's pretty hard. Because we're not talking about cents and pennies, we're talking about
$180,
like
$180,000. Yeah.
So it was like whoever wins has to give the other guy like $90,000.
Something like that. Yeah.
Without any legal contract or anything. It's just like.
Isn't it a legal contract? I mean, if you set it up, if you write it down, isn't it possible?
But then you have to fight it in the United States.
In a courtroom, yeah.
Yeah, in a courtroom. One guy from Austria, tax-free gambling money, and so on and so on.
I mean, it's something. It's better than nothing. But of course, it's nicer if you just know the guy, or you know someone who knows the guy well, and you can just say, okay, well, let's make a deal.
Yes, there will be a Conquered Million this year. I will tell you right after that, all in. Because there are all the chips in the middle by Turi.
It's a lot to call for Mikkel. No,
He folds as well in the big blind. And to answer
Turi
your
is back up
question,
to almost 20 big blinds.
there will be the Conquered Million from the 26th of November to the 7th of December. Yo, guys. Hopefully you can hear us now. We have about 3 minutes left to the break. Today is an amazing day. It's Sunday. We are broadcasting the WP National final table without hole cards. On my side there is nobody less than Mr. Andrei Bogdani, aka Bogdanov. If you have any questions about us, feel free to ask us in the chat box on livestream.com or on twitch.tv/5stars events. We are happy to answer you.
And here it is. Looks like we're really back. Nice. So we had some technical difficulties during the last break. Seems like we fixed everything, which is very nice. There was a bet by Hester on the flop, which Zoltan Gal raised, if I'm not mistaken. The bet was 100,000 and Zoltan Gal raised to 220,000. Hester called. Turn goes check, check. This is a really interesting hand. Feels to me like Zoltan doesn't have much of anything. I mean, you could raise this flop for value with a couple of strong hands.
What kind of...
I don't like Hester betting here. For value, you can raise it here with King Queen or King Jack for value to get it in.
Okay.
But then you're not checking the turn behind, I think. I think he was just full of it. He had like something like 9-7 suited, which I would prefer to call. I'm not sure if I like raising, because you're like the only value hand you're wrapping is King Queen, King Jack, I guess. Ace King you're always 3-betting. He's in the cutoff against under the gun. It's like cutoff against, yeah. They're only 5-handed here, but Joel steht igen. Poker tegen goeie Vos.
Mr. J.M. J.M. Good. No hole cards.
No hole cards. Not today.
Today we can talk about ranges and whatever.
We're making it more interesting today. This is live streaming point 2.
Yeah. Everybody can stream with hole cards.
Yeah,
we
it's
can
easy.
without.
We're going old school this time.
Yeah.
Like 20 years ago when Stu Unger won the main event, there was no hole cards back then.
They even did not get hole cards. Funny thing, I think the first 2 WSOP main event champions were voted.
There was only one event, yeah.
Yeah, and it was a voting.
I think the first two was vote. They just played cash game for like 3 days, and then they voted who they thought was the best player.
Yeah. And
they didn't even make the one who won the most money
no.
the winner. They just voted. Yeah, he's the best. Okay. It was Johnny Moss both times, right?
Yeah.
I know my shit.
The first vote was everybody voted for himself, and so everybody
it wasn't allowed to vote for yourself anymore.
and then it was Johnny Moss.
So back to this hand. Mikkel Plum raised from the small blind to 65,000. Hester calls. Flop goes check, check. I think Mikkel... It looks like he has either just a give up, like something like 7s, 8s, 6s, some ace 8 suited or something, or he's got some part of it that he doesn't want to, that he wants to go for pot control with. Turn goes check, check again. Mikkel could still have something like a jack that he value bets now. Even a 9, I would value bet on the river if I was in his shoes. For Hester, I'm a bit surprised that he doesn't stab at it, take a stab on the flop or turn.
Hester is pretty short, isn't he?
And Mikkel bets here. I think Mikkel has something like a jack, maybe a 9. I think he's value betting a weak hand here, but I think he's gonna have a bad like something like Jack 8 or Ace 9. King 9 maybe.
And it looks like
Or he's
Hester
bluffing.
Hester calls and wins the pot. And
Okay.
now we have a 15 minutes break.
Okay,
guys.
nice.
Be back after that break.
Because when I do quit, I really do quit. I'm not the kind of person who says, I'm gonna try to quit or whatever. Either I do it or I don't. There's no no in between shit. I'm not sure if anyone can hear me. Yep, looks good. Looks good. Yes, everybody's starting to eat now.
It's nice to have something to eat.
I have to eat a lot today while commentating because I'm not smoking, so
You're not allowed to eat while you do the comment.
I'm not?
Nope.
Okay, can I drink at least?
You can drink
What can I drink?
whatever you want. You're Russian.
Whatever I want.
Whatever you want.
Okay, then
So Hester with the call. So it's gonna be a big pot here. The river is a queen of clubs. So let's see what Sultan Gal is doing now. He takes his time with the decisioner. There's almost, that's a little more than 700,000 in the pot so far. Sultan Gal bets and wins the pot. That was quick. And now Mr. Hester down to 31 big blinds and Sultan Gal up to 90 big blinds, which is a pretty healthy stack for a 5-handed final table. As soon as Mr. Andrei Bogdanov is back, he will introduce you to his new co-commentator. Yeah. Andrei found a friend of Mikkel Bloom. And I will pass my microphone now to Andre, and he will introduce you to, I don't know the name yet, but I will find out pretty soon. So stay with us, guys.
okay, so I'm back with a mate of mine, David. Take this mic, yeah, just see if it fits on your head. I think it's yeah.
Okay, like this? Fine?
If you're comfortable, it's fine, yeah.
Yeah, it's fine, it's fine.
People should be able to hear you. Yeah, your mic is on full volume. You're from Denmark, just as Mikkel.
I am.
You two came here together to play, or something like that, right?
I moved here 3 months ago to play full-time poker, and Mikkel is traveling around Europe playing most of the events. So this is one of the events that he came to play.
And as far as I know, he doesn't play many tournaments, does he?
No, he prefers cash game.
Yeah.
the tournaments are very long drawn, and it don't get really interesting for him until top 5.
And the variance is just too high, right?
Yeah, but
So-
I'm sure that he doesn't regret playing this tournament.
Absolutely not, no. And he called the all-in with the king deuce, I guess, right? Turi outflops him here with the 10.
Oh yeah, we're gonna need a king.
King on
Come
the river.
on, king.
King on the turn.
Come on, king.
Deuce, maybe?
King.
Oh! And suck and resuck.
He's gonna hold up.
He's gonna hold up, You saw it, right? You just came here to
I'm
late.
just psychic.
Yeah, you're psychic.
I just realized that the stream in the commentator booth is a bit delayed, so.
Yep. Yeah, of
Fine.
course, there always has to be a delay. It's not a big delay, like 10, 15 minutes, I guess.
Yeah, something like that.
So we just lost the player, down to 4.
And Mikkel
So
just chipped up again.
We have some stats here. Preflop raise, 30% for Mikkel. Thank you very much.
Oh, refreshments.
So Mikkel is the most aggressive player here. And I said earlier, this money is not life changing at all. Even doesn't come close to any kind of life changing for him. So he's definitely not playing scared money. He's not.
It's only gonna give him a headache, getting the money transferred and all that,
Stuff
luxury
like that,
problems
yeah.
with a high roller pro.
And he's not gonna make a deal unless maybe he wouldn't make a deal anyways. There is no deals allowed anyways. But even if there was, he wouldn't make one, I guess, right?
I'm not sure.
Not as long as.
But I don't think he knows any of the other players at the final table. As we noticed before, it's heavily dominated by the Hungarians.
Yeah.
And they are
Yeah.
also dominating the cash game tables.
Yeah.
I was talking briefly with one of the Hungarians yesterday, and I mentioned to him that it felt like a truckload of Hungarians just came for the VPT. And he says, yeah, that's pretty much right. So they're all going home after the VPT, so I'm not surprised to see a couple of them on the final table. They all seem pretty solid, tight players from the same poker school.
Yeah.
So
Except the young gun.
yeah, the young gun.
Zoltan Gal. Vienna has been a pretty good place for him to play. I think his first big cash was like 2 or 3 years ago at the EPT Estrellas. I think it was the opening event, the 1K that
Yeah.
he won it for like 150 grand.
Well, hasn't he been a pretty solid chip leader throughout the final table?
I think so. I read the updates last night before I went to sleep, so I'm to be a little bit better prepared.
I was watching
And he was a
the
chip leader,
live
yeah.
stream before I came, just a couple of hours, and it did look like Mikkel was definitely the most aggressive player at the table, and I think
Mhm.
he's just adapting to the fact that it's a pretty passive table.
Yeah.
And that's how he managed to keep chipping up and stay ahead of the rest of the field, except for the chip leader who's been protecting him. Tournaments like live streaming, especially without hole cards, because you lack so much information.
Yeah, this is totally not standard. Like usually we have focus. We just had some hardware problems with our table, so that now.
And I usually contrast it with watching VPT episodes, many moons ago, when you see these crazy battles between players. You got raises, re-raises, you got lots of turn and river action, and here it's just like raise and take it, or raise pre-flop and then check, 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 bet fold. Very monotonous action, not much happening. But I guess the VPT episodes were always condensed down to highlights of the tournaments, and people got
That's
this
absolutely
skewed
fucked.
perception
Yeah.
of tournaments being
Absolutely.
this crazy game.
Well,
And this is
every
actually
hand there's no in.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm wondering if we were live streaming a VPT event, if this was actually pretty much what was going to happen, like just everybody sitting tight and not that much.
Actually,
action.
I think the WPT now is much more interesting. Like, if you had a live stream like this from 5 years ago, 8 years ago or something, it wouldn't be even remotely as interesting because the structure was much worse back then. So actually, I mean, okay, let's put it like this.
Entertainment-wise, it was funnier back then because everybody was forced to push all in. And
I don't even think they had to cut out that many hands because the average on the final table during the first season or two was like 15 big blinds.
Yeah.
So that was the real action that was going on. Now the average is like 30, 40, 50 big blinds when the final table starts. So there's so much play for the connoisseur, so to say. Is I think much more interesting now to watch the final table.
Yeah, and you don't see these crazy races either. In tournament, it's very common just 2x the blind, just double min raise and bet very small. In cash games, if you're used to that, you're used to the bigger stacks, but you're also used to people betting 5 times the big blind pre-flop or something like that. But this is like totally unusual here. Here's like min raise or all in. But I guess we're down to 4 players now, and it's...
I can't imagine those stack sizes being right.
It says Gal has 7 million.
It says that Gal has... it says 7 million, 170 big blinds.
Yeah.
Do you know how many...
That's not possible or what? Because the short stack didn't have that much big blinds, and Gal had loading like 90 big blinds when I was...
I don't even think there's 7 million in play.
No.
But we'll try to figure this out.
But it's safe to say that our Hungarian friend in the white t-shirt is a Turin. He's gonna be struggling for a while and probably gonna try to push in a decent hand to try and double up because he's definitely the short stack here.
Well, he's the guy with the smallest pre-flip raise stats, I think. He's the guy with the 8%.
Well, he's gonna have to change up his game, I think. He's gonna be blinded down pretty fast in a 400 game with antis.
Yeah, absolutely.
So at the moment he's kind of the collateral damage at the table unless he gets lucky or changes up his strategy.
But if this is true that he has 860,000, that's still 21 big blinds. I mean, 21 big blinds, 400 isn't that huge, but you can still do stuff like in position, like button against cutoff. You could potentially still 3-bet as a bluff sometimes.
Yeah,
I guess there are some hands. 21 is close, but like with 25 big blinds, I mean, there's still lots of play that they can do potentially. And I think Zoltan Gal here is gonna definitely play his stack. If I saw this right, a couple hands ago, he just pushed all in after Mikkel raised.
Okay, with his big stack against Mikkel's big stack, just a single raise and all in. That's pretty.
I mean,
aggressive.
if Mikkel has something like 30 big blinds, it's so tough for him to call. ICM wise, he has to fold so many hands.
Yeah, but now he busted another player, so he's got a bigger stack now. So I don't
Yeah, okay,
think Zoltan can just push on him. They have to play a little more post flop now.
Let's say he has 35 big blinds now, and then there's 2 players with 12 and 22 big blinds, or something like that, like with way less than Mikkel has. It's like even hands like Ace Queen, Pocket Nines, you don't really want to call there. I think ICM wise, it's
got a pretty big pot brewing here.
500 in the middle. Hester seems to have 500,000 left.
It's a battle
Checks
of
the
the
turn now. I'm not sure what happened pre-flop on the flop. I guess was a raise call, c-bet call. Looks like a give up from Hester now. I really like the bet sizing by Zoltan Gal here. Just about a third of the pot.
And you're right, I guess. Hester check folds.
Yeah. Nice float. Nice float.
No, they got a.
Oh, it's a call. It's whoa,
the stream in the
whoa.
booth here is very chubby.
Yeah. So now Hester has very close to the pot size left. Okay, now just from judging from the turn action, it seems like either Hester has something like a queen, where you check hold flop and turn. Probably has some showdown value. And Zoltan gives it up. I know he bets 280k. And gets called.
Nope, we got a showdown.
And Zoltan shows the kings.
That should be good in this spot.
Was it Zoltan who showed the kings, right?
Yeah, he's taking a huge chunk out of Hester's stack.
Yeah, and Hester is down to 12 big blinds, 500,000. No, Hester had the kings.
What?
Hester had the kings. He check called the turn, check called the river.
Ah.
Oh, okay, I see. Okay. Sicher? Okay, so we just got the information that the chips counts are absolutely correct. Ah, sorry, there was some questions on Twitch. Yes, I am one of the co-commentators, the main co-commentator, and I'm not from Denmark. I'm from Germany, but I live in Vienna, and my co-commentator David here is from Denmark, indeed.
Yeah, they did source out my Danish accent. It's probably going through loud and clear.
Yeah, I guess so. Actually, someone thought I was Danish recently from my accent. And this screen name Svinost could be Danish as well, right?
Yeah, I don't want to translate that. That's well, yeah, I guess I haven't been properly introduced. My name is David Larsen, and I'm just a personal friend of Mikkel. Guess I don't really want to reveal too much about my personal relationship with Mikkel. His girlfriend might be watching. Okay, so we have 300 watching.
Whatever. I'll explain it to you later.
Okay.
Is the Danish pro player? You mean Mikkel or you mean David?
Mikkel is obviously a pro, and
obviously.
Well, at the moment I'm playing full-time live poker, so I suppose you could qualify me as a pro.
Just a second. It's really hot in here. I'm gonna take my sweater off. It's really hot, isn't it?
Yeah. It's nice and cozy. Okay, that's ghetto style air conditioning.
Yep, absolutely. So we see a flop here. Zoltan Gaul raised from the button. Mikkel defends his big blind. It was a min raise. So yeah, Mikkel has 1.3 million. That makes sense. Yeah, yep, absolutely. Flop is 4-3 deuce with 2 spades. Goes check check. Zoltan likes to check back a lot of flops. I've seen it quite a bit. And I think this is a very good card for Mikkel to either bluff or value bet. Once Mikkel does not bet here, I expect him to have some showdown value.
Huh. Interesting run out. We've got a straight on the board.
They just both check? Nobody tries to bet like 300k? Yeah.
Looks like a check.
As I thought, Mikkel probably has some showdown value. He had the ace high, so I think without with anything worse than an ace high, he would have tried to bluff the turn. His straight is a little bit longer, but that doesn't count.
Yeah, I think
you seem a little bit.
What showdown value? They both have a straight.
No, on the turn.
Ah, on the turn. Yeah.
The reason why he didn't lead on the turn is because he did have an ace high. I think if he had something like Jack 10 with a spade or without a spade, it's pretty good to bet with this hand. But it also feels a little bit like these two don't want to tangle too much with each other. They just
they'll probably try to beat out Hester and Turi first.
Especially Turi.
It feels like that's the natural evolution of this final table here in the end.
Somebody's asking you something in Danish, or are they not asking you?
Where?
Are they just talking to each other? I know that this is Danish.
They're just talking to each other.
Just talking to each other, okay.
But it's only natural that we're going to attract some Danish viewers. Both Klaus and the Danish poker nerds are broadcasting the fact that he's on the final table and he's doing really well. So that's gonna attract some attention. I know today is the biggest VCoop day. I suppose they have a $10 million guaranteed
with a 5K buy-in. Yeah.
So
I know a guy who sold some percentages with a markup of 1.55.
Okay.
I'm not gonna tell the name, but
but we're gonna have a lot of players sitting at home playing the tournaments and potentially watching this live stream.
Yeah, if anybody is playing and watching this one, I mean, I if I'm playing a 5K online tournament, I'm not watching a live stream in the meantime.
Not even in the beginning. Isn't the tournaments kind of boring in the beginning?
It might be boring, but it's extremely important to pay attention in the beginning, I think. In a 5K online tournament, every read you get, or every read you can get, can be worth so much later.
Yeah.
I think it's a huge mistake to not pay full attention. But if anyone is watching and playing the 5K on PokerStars, please tell us how you're doing. Or any other interesting tournaments that you might be playing on other sites, I don't know. Just write us. So we had a little problem here with the waiters, but we're back. So
are we only covering live stream via the main event for this tournament, or also some of the side events?
We had a live stream for the WPT national warm-up for the final table on Monday.
Yeah.
That was 6 days ago, where a friend of mine actually won. And yeah, in general at the WPT they only stream from the final tables.
Okay.
They don't allow any earlier streams because they say, and I agree, that it's not fair to the players who are on the live stream table compared to the players who are not on the live stream table. Like, you're playing a 4-day tournament, you're on the live stream table for 3-4 hours, and some other guys not, and then the other guy can watch every hand you played.
Yeah, that's
a huge disadvantage. Sometimes they have live streams before the final table without hole cards, but Vienna is special, so we have the final table without hole cards.
I was really surprised at how fast the last day went. When they were
Yesterday?
playing down to the final table. I was surprised that you didn't play on a little further, because we know the final table is usually going to drag out.
How many players did they start with yesterday?
I think it was like 16 or 18 or something, and then it took like 3 hours, boom, then they were down to the final table. So they ended really fast.
That's actually surprising, because they only half the field at the second to last day. Like, they from 18 to 9, it should take about as long. And from 18 to 10 should take about as long as from 10 to 5.
Yeah.
Right? So and this final table could go easily another 4 or 5 hours, I think.
Yeah.
Wouldn't surprise me. So meanwhile, we have another hand. Mikkel now with the race from the... Ah no, Zoltan again.
No, Zoltan calls and Mikkel races.
No, Zoltan is on the button, right?
Yeah.
It says. So
okay,
Zoltan raised to 80k and... Oh, he didn't... If he limped, Mikkel wouldn't raise to 2 big blinds, right?
Oh.
So I guess Zoltan is in the big blind and Mikkel raised.
Oh, Mikkel bets out and Zoltan calls.
Okay,
got
interesting.
A queen turn card.
So he just leads out half the pot. That's very interesting. I think the reasoning for him leading out here is definitely that Zoltan likes checking back flops, which we have seen before. So now he just leads out. On the other hand, I just don't see Zoltan folding anything on this flop. Anything, even if he has something like 10-9 offsuit, he's always gonna float him, I think.
And as soon as Plum checks. We see another check back from Sultan.
Which looks to me like Zoltan has something like a mid pair. Maybe some ace high, ace 3, ace 5.
Which got there on the river?
I would love to see a check raise from Mikkel now. If Zoltan bets.
We do see Plum leading out here.
Oh, that's a sick bet.
And Sultan goes into the tank.
That's actually a really nice hand. I love this one.
You didn't like that bet on the river?
Cause would Mikkel bet a king for value here? Would he lead a king on the flop? Into the preflop aggressor? Sultan's just not gonna fold now. He just doesn't like folding to small bets.
And Mikkel should know that.
And
he is value betting his ace deuce.
nice one. Nice pot. What did Zoltan have though? Cause I think like this ace deuce you could actually check raise with. I would love a check raise there.
Yeah, if Sultan was floating with like a nice ace check or something.
Well, I mean, if Zoltan has an ace, the check raise is definitely gonna work. And you just almost always have the best hand with the ace deuce. Unless the other guy has exactly ace 4, I guess, right? That's pretty much the only hand that he can have.
Yeah, there's no way that Sultan isn't gonna value bet the river if he hits the ace. So
Yeah. And the only hand that beats you when you have the ace deuce is ace 4.
yeah.
Because every
The question is if
better 2 pair than ace 4 is gonna bet the turn, I guess.
if Mikkel was betting small both for value and trying to induce a raise.
That's possible, yeah.
Betting that small to
Yeah.
try and induce a raise, or just getting value from a.
Like trying to make it look like he's value betting really thinly with a king, and
Yeah.
make Zoltan either bluff raise or even value raise with a hand like ace jack.
Yeah. Either
And
way, he
then
knows
you
he's
can
gonna
just
get
snap him
action
off.
because he doesn't like to fold to small bets.
Yeah.
So nicely played from Mikkel there. And it really does seem like two competent players battling against each other, and Hester and Tuya just kind of mesmerized.
Yeah.
It is. I mean, they're playing passive, and it's either all in or fold, getting chipped down.
And if our graphics are right, the German dude is really short now, right? Or the other guy. It says something like 4 or 5 big blinds. I read earlier.
Well, it's going really fast when you're four-handed with antis and you don't play a hand. In cash games, you can just wait.
Hester
so
really
long,
has.
so cheap,
Yeah,
but in
this isn't
tournaments
possible.
it's
Like,
expensive.
it says he has 200k, but I can like the violet chips,
Yeah, he
the
has
pink
a lot
chips
more than
must be
200K.
25k. I guess the pink chips are 25k, so that's already 500 that he has there. Then the blue chips are probably. Passt halt überhaupt nicht.
Mm.
So we have to do this hand super old school, just trying to guess bet sizes, stack sizes, cards, everything. Oh, there's a fold. That makes it easy. So if it's indeed 25k stacks, I mean Hester has to have like a million 1.5 million, right?
Should be 500k just in
If
the
the
purples.
if the blues are 5k, then every stack is 100k. So
yeah.
and one stack of pinks is 500,000, so that's 1.5 million, right?
Yeah.
Which makes actually the pink chips could even be 50k. If Zoltan has about 6 million, has to be 50k, because every pink stack has to be a million.
I'm quite sure they're not 50k because Mikkel was. I was on the second day. He was using the blue chips also, or even the first day, and there was
The blue chips.
Yeah, and there was 5k each.
They can be 10k, maybe, but the pink chips could be 50. That's what I'm saying.
We go grab a couple of chips.
During the next break, I'll just get some chips and take them with me for the next tournament I'm playing.
So is there anything that Hester and Turi can do to kind of turn things around? They seems to
That who can
sticking
do?
to the same strategy the whole final table. I
The-
mean, Turi has been he's been lasting longer than a couple of other players that got knocked out, but he hasn't really been doing much. He got lucky one time with the ace-3 all in against the aces.
Hester was the guy with the ace-3.
No, it was Turi. The guy
Ah, okay,
in-
okay.
yeah.
I think he's just gonna. He's just gonna get blinded out. The way he's been playing, it would surprise me if anything, if it's not like that. Oh, Hester has 2 million. Okay, now this makes sense. Yeah, this makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, and Galton with 2.6 million. Oh, it's still. The stacks are all over the place.
Yeah. And Mikkel also with about 2 million. So anyway, Hester raises. Mikkel defends his big blind. Was a min raise. Flop goes check check. So antes are 5k. The blinds are 20 and 40k. 10 of diamonds on the turn. Mikkel bets. Hester calls. Let's see if Mikkel bets again on the river. I think you should value bet a 10 here. A good 10 at least. I'm really not sure about Hester's check back range on this flop. I have no idea why you would ever check back this flop. Just doesn't make any sense to me. I don't see any hand that wants to check back this flop. I mean, how are you ever... I hope Mikkel wasn't bluffing here. It looks like he's bluffing, the way he's smiling, right?
Yep. And we see Hester busy collecting chips.
I know. Mikkel collects the chips.
Ah.
Yeah. We did not see the cards, though.
Hey, excellent.
Yeah, Zoltan is a very nice guy. I've known him for like about 2-3 years. I've played with him a lot, and he's definitely a good player. No question about it. Very fun guy. Not sure what those sunglasses are doing. I'm gonna have a word with him. Take them away. This is so unprofessional. Fucking sunglasses.
Well, if you well, the design choice might be a little out of touch with reality, but if you actually stand there on the rail in the flesh and you see how many lights and spotlights are on the table, you can understand why some people choose to wear sunglasses, because you can't see anything. It's just so bright there.
I think
you don't really see it on the cameras because you need the light to make it look good on stream, but at the table it's just so different than sitting in a casual poker table.
I think though that you get used to it rather quickly. Like once you after sitting at the table for half an hour or something, it shouldn't bother you that much anymore. I'm not sure how big how many lights there are this time. It always depends on the production on the tournament that we're streaming. But usually it's not. Yeah, you get used to if when you're sitting at the tables. So here's a small bet by Hester on the turn. Zoltan calls. Flop went check check. So I guess Hester should have. I'm really not sure about this turn donk bet. Once the overcard comes. It seems to me if Hester bets here that he doesn't have anything. I think he has a busted draw if he bets here. And Zoltan is not folding. I think Zoltan has a king very often. I don't see any reason why Hester should bet the turn with the jack. Once Zoltan checked back on the flop. Oh, he just led the turn with the king. Okay, that makes sense. Leading the turn with the king. That's good. Hester is outplaying everyone here. Everyone.
So I'm not too familiar with tournament structures because I don't really play tournament. But is it common for main events to have re-entry options for players and being able to buy in on a second day and a third day?
On the third day?
Well, if there was a third day.
There was a third day, but I don't think there was any
Like if we have
re-entries on the third day.
World Series main event, it's not how you can rebuy. Is this common for other VPT or Visa?
At the World Series, I don't think it's common. I don't think they have it at all, except when it's rebuy tournaments, of course. Most tournaments nowadays are with re-entries.
Yeah.
Most tournaments here, anyways. WPT, I think, is always with re-entries.
Because it feels like it's a
the high roller tournaments, when they have high roller tournaments at the EPT or something, it's always with re-entries. Even the super high roller ones, the 100Ks, and there's always you can always re-enter like up to until the start of day 2.
Is this like an evolution of tournaments? I guess both online and live. This re-entry phenomenon, because usually it's been either total freeze out, you get one buy-in and one chance, or you have like unlimited buy-in until a certain level. And now it's like a hybrid of re-entry and one re-entry, and you can buy in the next day, and it's maybe it's a sweet spot for tournaments over the years that they found.
Maybe I've also
to prop up the tournament prizes.
I have heard critics as well to this re-entry thing, but I think it just makes sense. I mean, people are. In those nice live tournaments that you have nowadays, I just don't see any disadvantage for anyone. Like if a player busts in level 2 or 3, why not let him re-enter? I mean, the late registration is still open. What's the difference if a player plays again or a new player pays the buy-in and gets the chips? The prize pool is just going to be bigger. Of course. I guess the biggest argument against it is that if you know you can make a re-entry and you have the bigger bankroll than the other players, you can play differently at the beginning. Like you're just gonna put the whole a lot of pressure on the other people, on the other players, knowing they don't have the money to re-enter as many times as you do.
Yeah, but as you also mentioned,
but I think
the disadvantage of that is that you're actually paying more to put that pressure on, which gives the other players kind of an overlay in the tournament because they're coming in for like one buy-in. I'm pretty sure that Mikkel was only in for one entry.
Oh yes,
yeah. I'm not sure if any of the other players left in the tournament are in for re-entries or even more than that.
Actually, if there are like high rollers who play this tournament and try to re-enter as many times as possible and just play it super aggressively, I need to say thank you.
Yeah, they also need to play top 3 or something to
just wait for a big hand and take their chips, you know.
Yeah.
You think there was no re-entry? Are you sure there was a re-entry at the main event? Because it seems like someone's saying there wasn't. I know that there was re-entries at the warm-up and all the other side events.
I'm pretty sure there was a re-entry.
Yeah?
And yeah.
Until the start of day
I think
2.
Andreas Wessner is talking about here is it's mainly to boost the prize pools that they're allowing people to re-entry and then buy in again.
I don't have a problem with it. I think it's if you have the money, re-enter as often as you want, you know. If I'm gonna win the tournament, I'm gonna win it. It doesn't matter if there's and if the prize pool is 10k more, I'm getting 2k more. Thanks very much.
Here we have an under the gun bet from Zoltan here.
Hester defending his big blind. Zoltan checking back.
Isn't that a bit unusual that he's betting under the gun, getting called by the big blind, and then checking back on the flop?
I haven't seen him continuation bet at all so far.
Okay, even if he's been the aggressor.
And Hester bets the turn, Zoltan
Looks
folds.
like Plum is now the chip leader.
So if these stack sizes are right, we have 3 very close stacks with
It's Tahin who's left.
Mikkel,
Sorry.
Hester and Zoltan, and Tahin with only 11 big blinds.
Yeah, the field is very even amongst the top 3, with only Tahin 11 big blinds left.
And they're all kind of just waiting for him to bust, but like if one of them, and to me it looks like Hester is the one picking up, like playing a little on the looser side, making moves, doing stuff. Maybe he's also just having a good run of cards, but I think if one of them puts on the pressure on the other two, he can abuse the fact that the other two are just trying to wait out the short stack to bust. This is a very interesting situation psychologically and ICM wise. Like everybody just wants to wait for him to bust, but if the other two are waiting for him to bust, you can be the one.
Yeah. Well, there are those players who just hold on dear to those chips, hoping to climb the price ladder, and then there are those who look for prey everywhere and try to bust people.
Yep.
Bit of a cat and mouse.
So everybody folds to Zoltan, who folds his small blind, gives the short stack a walk, who seems to be extremely happy about it.
Well, it looks like the players are having fun, having a good time. Everybody seems comfortable.
That's always nice to see, yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes there are players who are so uptight, who don't look like they're enjoying
Well,
themselves.
worst case scenario, they can take a look at the prize pool and see that they've won a big chunk of money already, and then
exactly.
suddenly life doesn't seem so bad.
Exactly.
It can only get better.
Oh, I have an idea. I'm gonna check out Hester. So everybody falls to Hahin in the small blind, who shoves all in, it seems like. Mikkel folds off to the next one. And well, I'm gonna check out this M. Hester guy, see what he has won so far. There's a Mark Hester from England, couple American Hesters, there's a German In Hester. Daniel Mensch Hester. Can't seem to find this guy. Oh, there's more pages. Okay. Let's see. Ah, there's a lot of Chesters, that's why.
Looks like we got an all-in here from Tahin, pushing on the button.
And no action. Shows at least one of his cards.
Well, he's been pretty patient, even with pushing the button, so he hasn't been very liberal with his cards. So when he actually does push, people do still give him respect. But with the blinds and Andy's going around so fast, everybody knows that it's just a matter of time before his chip stack is so low that he's basically got not much of a chance.
Well, but now, imagine he doubles up now. He goes all in,
And he's still in the
gets
game.
called, he doubles up, he's up to 35
That's why
big-
they still give him
35
respect,
bigs.
because he's still being patient with his all-ins, and they don't want to double him up, because then he's going to be a force to be reckoned with at this final
Absolutely,
table.
yeah.
And at the moment, it's only 3 real contenders.
I absolutely agree.
So they all have a common interest of knocking out Tahin and then kind of continuing the battling from there.
And they just can't manage.
Do you have any experience with that from final tables, where there's kind of a hidden agreement between the big stacks to knock out the small stacks, or is it just still a free-for-all?
It happens sometimes, yeah. It happens. When the short stacks are really short, yeah. Now he's got like 15 or 17 big blinds. It's a different story. I don't think... I mean, he has like a third of the other guy's stack. So like, imagine he wins an all-in against someone, then they're even stacks. Doesn't matter against whom he wins the all-in. They're about even stacks.
Yeah, I guess it's kind of Sultan's and Heston's job to beat up on his blinds.
Yeah,
And
absolutely.
Hester hasn't been the most aggressive player.
And Zoltan just folded a small blind. I'm not sure if I would do that. I mean, I don't know. I think even if I have total garbage, I would still limp the small blind because I mean, of course I have to balance that, but I
just because Tahin checks back
doesn't
so
seem
much,
to me like the guy who's gonna just shove a Jack 9 offsuit if I limp.
Yeah, so you get to see so many more flops.
Yeah, and like 2/3 of the time I'm just gonna take it down with a min-bid on the flop.
Yeah,
so
he's gonna play so straightforward.
Yeah.
And I suppose that's an okay strategy if you have other short stacks that you can try and outlive, but like he's the only short stack.
Yeah.
The spotlight is really on him to try and make things happen.
He shows the King Jack.
Well, 2 paint cards is very welcome in a four-handed.
After getting another walk. Yeah, the numbers were wrong earlier. The 7 million was absolutely wrong. Now we should be able to figure out. Can you see which chips Miguel put in right here for the big blind?
Then I need stronger prescription glasses, I think, because that's a very,
Yeah,
very
me
small
too.
screen. Is the delay the same here as it is on Twitch?
Yeah.
Then just
Should be.
start the Twitch and put it on full screen. Without sound.
We commentate about 15 seconds before they see it.
Oh, okay.
So this looked later.
Oh.
So Mikkel defends another big blind against Hester. Flop goes check check. Mikkel taking his time to make a decision on the turn. Does he want to bet this? I see this turn go check check a lot. Yeah, that's what happens again. Is Mikkel gonna go for thin value bet or a thin fake a fake thin value bet like he did before?
I don't think that Hester is going to be able to, or he's not capable of doing a raise here if Mikkel makes a small value bet. So if he wants
I
to value
don't
bet, he's going to
see
value bet as
Hester
big as
ever
possible.
raising.
Yeah, it's going to be a check check, right?
Ah, okay, 4 against 5. Yeah, fours. I wouldn't have value bet fours. I guess it's close. I might even have value bet the fours because the guy saw me make a bluff earlier that looked like a thin value bet. I might value bet the fours and get called by fives.
So, do you also win a trophy?
For this one?
Yeah.
Yeah, you get a trophy. Nice one.
Fancy, fancy.
Says WPT main event winner or something like that. I saw the trophy for the warm-up winner. It's actually the same trophy. It just says it's just one different word.
Oh, way to make you feel special winning the main event.
Uh-huh. It does say champion though, so that's nice.
Ah.
You can feel like a champ. So Zoltan raises again under the gun. I think he's been raising a lot under the gun, right? Because the button is just always folding. Hester is gonna defend this one. Have you seen a single 3-bet? Oh, there it is.
Speaking of the devil.
From 80 to 70, I like the sizing here. Little over 3x.
Well, speaking of which, if this is the first 3-bet we've seen in a while,
It's probably a bluff, huh?
yeah.
The first 3-bet is always a bluff.
Well, Sultan doesn't seem very intimidated.
And he 4-bets and gets the snap fold. Nice one.
Guess you were right. The first 3-bet.
Always a bluff. Zoltan makes it 550 and has to just snap folds. So Zoltan and Mikkel in the driver's seat. Hester a little bit behind, about 10 bigs. Tahin with almost 20 big blinds. I'm gonna see you a lot more in the near future. I'm gonna play a lot more cash games.
Okay, looking forward to it.
I've been too lazy. Are you?
Well, if it's a boring table and you're sitting down, then it's no longer a boring table.
That's absolutely true. I think the casino definitely profits from me sitting at the table. There's no doubt about it.
Way to sell yourself.
No, I mean the rake goes way up when I'm playing, right?
Everybody benefits.
Everybody benefits, even I do sometimes. Who tried to post the link? We saw that. Hey, that's not even a language. Is that a language? I'm pretty sure there's no language.
Then it must be the Hungarians.
No, it's not Hungarian. I know Hungarian when I see it. Even the dealers benefit when I'm playing. Like I'm there's always good.
Oh, you got the 2015 Tippers Award.
No, not. I mean, I do tip more than the average guy, I think. And I also like to believe that the how to say the mood at the table is usually pretty good when I'm there. Like I like to have fun when I'm playing live poker, so
I think it's important to have a good atmosphere at the table.
Yeah,
just in
absolutely.
general.
If everybody feels comfortable, it's just
it's better
I
for
mean,
everybody.
Yeah, you don't even have to say the words. I mean, it's pretty obvious, right?
Yeah.
If everybody's comfortable, that's how it should be. Doesn't matter where, at a poker table, at school, at university, at your job, or whatever. Like, if you feel comfortable, you're doing something right. Now Mikkel now raising under the gun, and Zoltan 3-betting from the small blind.
Sultan taking a page out of Hester's book, trying to amp up the 3-betting. Here as we're closing down to the last phase of the tournament.
It seems like he's the one trying to put the pedal to the metal. Does Mikkel have it in him to make a light 5-bet? You should just call this, call the flop, then bet the turn and shove the river. He's always gonna
Sultan
win.
might take advantage of the fact that Tahin is such a small stack now, so he's putting pressure on the other big stacks, and they want to be aggressive, but they don't want to put all their chips at risk trying to outlast Tahin here.
And Hester just tried to play back at him a little bit. He got the 4-bet in, followed by a snap fold. Now he's 3-betting. It's actually it's the right strategy. I mean, if you're able to run over the other two bigger stacks a little bit, by all means do it. You have to. You love Danish cash gamers? Not sure. Yeah, Hansi, sorry for that. There was a what's the English word? Electrical problem with our table and the RFID chips. Like the hardware that reads the RFID chips that are inside the cards doesn't work anymore.
I'd love some of those
So
cards for the cash games. With RFID chips.
Why? And you have the only scanner in your
Course.
phone. Yeah. So and of course it takes a while to renew those things. Like we can't fix this today, so sorry to say, but there's not going to be any whole cars. Also interesting. It's like that's the old school way of doing it. Like 20 years ago, there was no whole cards in live streams or in poker in general.
Is this stream gonna be edited down to an episode or something where, just like the normal VPTs?
I have no idea.
Okay. No problem.
But you might be on YouTube very soon, if that was the intention of your question.
I've been there, done that.
So if anyone's interested in Paul, which is extremely unlikely, he's having a little dinner break at the moment, and he will be back very soon. So the blinds just went up to 25k and 50k, making Tahin rather short again, 15 big blinds.
Yeah, he just managed to chip up a little bit from 11 big blinds to 20, and now
back down to 15
without
doing
losing any
it.
chips,
Yeah.
he lost 5 big blinds. That's the way the cookie crumbles when you play tournaments.
Hester also under some pressure now. I mean, he has 34 big blinds.
He was definitely up there with both Mikkel and Sultan, pretty much even in chips. But I think after that last 3-bet war against Sultan, he lost a little bit of a... Yeah, it was a pretty big 3-bet also.
It was like 270, yeah. I mean, that's 5 big blinds that either you have or the opponent has. I mean,
It's a difference of 10 big blinds because the other guy
yeah.
just chipped up 5 big blinds.
So, and 10 big blinds in this game is a lot of chips. Every mistake here can be absolutely crucial.
Nick wants to do. Nick, can I join?
So David is leaving us, at least for a while. Might come back later, we don't know yet. We might have a long night ahead of us, so... and we might have a new co-commentator very soon. Another regular here at the Montesino Vienna. Very good player, let's see if we can get him. Preflip raise, Tahin absolutely down there, 10%. Hester at 20%, Mikkel and Zoltan with a percentage that looks good by any standards. And Tahin is all in from the small blind. And Mikkel folds. Chipping back up. Now at 18 big blinds almost. Aggression frequency, Mikkel and Dalton also with the highest numbers. Tahin by far the lowest. He's just he's just hanging in there, hoping to double up anytime, hoping for one of the other guys to make a big mistake and bust in 4th place. Everybody falls to Mikkel, who now limps from the small blind. New strategy, it seems like. I like it. I'm very much an advocate of limping small blinds against tough opponents who don't like folding anyways. Now Mikkel min bets the flop, Hester calls. So Hester here can have anything from a 6, a deuce, maybe an 8. I would like to see Mikkel bet again here if he doesn't have much. Checks though. Hester can definitely also have a hand like 10-9, 9-7. Flush draws obviously. Even a hand like 5-4, which is a double belly buster, and now made a straight on this turn. About a half-sized pot bet. Just a tiny bit more and make. Is he cutting out a raise here? It looks like it. Really looks like it. Wow. I'm not sure if I like the sizing because you're wrapping a really strong hand here with the check raise. Okay. Wow. This river could spell action. Mikkel could easily have something like a straight that he tried to check raise on the turn. Something like a maybe 9-5 to 9. Seems to me like Hester shouldn't have a big spade in his hand. That's pretty clear, I think, because with a ace of spades he would have raised pre-flop. He could have the king of spades in some combinations, but I think Mikkel is more likely to have the ace of spades. Way more likely. He could have had a flush on the enough flush on the turn already. Mikkel checks and now Hester bets 400,000. Wow. This is super tough. Just around half the pots. Hey! So it seems like we have a new co-commentator here. Just take the mic, have a seat. You can even smoke here. This is the only room where you can smoke at this casino. Except the cash games, of course. So just state who you are for all the viewers.
Hey guys.
Say what you want to say.
This is Snake. I'm a cash game grinder mostly, and from Germany. I'm living here in Vienna for like 1 year, and my good friend Miguel Plum is the guy in seat number 4
who's having
from Denmark.
A very tough decision right now, right in this hand.
Yeah, just saw the hand live, no spoilers, but
okay.
We see the result in just a few seconds.
Yeah, you probably already know that we don't have any hole cards, so
yeah,
that makes it quite interesting to commentate. He's gonna call. You said we're gonna see the results, so he's definitely gonna call.
So there will be a showdown.
It looks like he wins it.
Yeah, there's like 4 spade board, and he checked out of position to the other guy, and basically the other guy barreled the river with I think it was like 2 red cards without spades.
Did he have an
and,
8 or something? Like
no,
it's
he
something
didn't have
like
showdown value, I think.
Okay.
I don't even think he had a pair at all.
So he had something
He was
like
floating in position.
Jack 9 or something?
I couldn't see the cards.
Cause Mikkel bet the flop, the guy called. Mikkel checked the turn, the guy bet. Mikkel check raised, then the guy called.
Mikkel check raised.
Yeah, Mikkel check raised the turn.
On the turn.
That's a pretty crazy hand.
I didn't see that.
And
Mikkel
Mikkel
was a very sizable pot.
I love the play
was
by
a nice
Mikkel on the
pot.
river,
Yeah.
making the 3-eye flush and check calling. And this should boost his confidence a lot. Winning this 1.6 million chip pot.
Yeah, definitely. And
putting him in the big chip lead.
But the structure is still very good, I think.
Yeah, the two short sticks now with about 17 big blinds. They both kind of have to see where they. Oh, there's no
my
in.
God.
Hester
So
goes
all
in. Mikkel calls. Ah. Come on, ace or king.
Oh, that's a very. Oh.
Nah.
Unlucky.
All the good work he just did is for nothing.
We see Miguel is on the button opening. The other guy jammed.
Yeah, I think that's pretty standard too. For
what's a big blind like 50k?
50k, yeah. So there's 16 big blinds.
Yeah.
He has some fold equity and 10-8 suited. It's an absolutely okay hand to put in here. Yeah, I think if Mikkel had won that hand, we're
would be
we're going to have them very
chip
fast.
leader.
Yeah. Did you play the tournament?
No,
Oh.
I didn't play any tourneys at all. Just cash games.
Oh. Any deuce to 7 running these last couple days?
I played yesterday. There was like a very big game, 100, 200. After,
Here?
yeah. I played like for 1 hour and busted my roll and went home. Yeah. We're playing 300. The cash
Okay.
games didn't went very well for me for the last two months.
Okay.
Lost a ton. Yeah.
Shit. Well, back to grinding what 2-2
Yeah.
again.
I think so.
2 cents online. I mean, of
No,
course.
more 2255 here probably.
Yeah, I mean, it's always good action too. Yeah, it's, one of the Chinese guys that we've been playing the 7 games with wrote me the other day that there's a game in Concord running. But I was still in Seefeld, so I couldn't come.
Yeah, I've been in Germany for like 6 weeks. Didn't play any cards at all.
For
and,
university?
Yeah, no, not really. But you know, just taking a break from grinding here and visiting friends and family.
So you just came back a couple of weeks
Yeah,
ago?
just came back like 1 week ago.
Okay.
Yeah. But I heard there are pretty good games here when I was in Germany.
And there's always good PLO games. In the other casino here, in the Concord, there's always 5-5 games running, almost 24/7 these days.
Yeah, because of
And super deep
the
stack.
other tournament series which ran like 1 month ago, the IPC I heard, they were pretty.
There was some really
huge
good tables
games,
there. Yeah.
Pretty
The-
good games, but
Absolutely.
as I said, I lost a lot in Felden and in the higher games, 10-20 when one guy from Macau came here, and we played pretty high.
Okay. Yeah, so for everyone watching, come here to play. We're just waiting for you. You're always welcome. No, seriously, it's really nice to play here. The casinos they have really good food. There's always action, like for any taste. Like 1-2 Hold'em, 2-2 Omaha is running pretty much 24/7 in all the casinos, and there's 5-5 Omaha, 5-10 Omaha. Sometimes there's mixed games running. Like for every taste, you'll always find something.
Yeah. How many viewers do we have on the stream? 26?
No, this is only on Twitch.
On Twitch.
And on we're streaming there right now
Okay,
on Twitch and on
26,
Livestream. And on Livestream, I don't know the exact numbers. The problem is the mouse isn't working. I don't
Okay.
know if there's another mouse somewhere, but it should be around between 350 and 500, I guess.
Oh, it's quite decent.
I can ask later. And
Do we have a ash string?
we had one. You can just take this glass, or take this can. Oh no, there's something in it. Wait a sec. This is okay. I'm a non-smoker now, so that's why there's
You
no
quit?
ashtray. Yeah, I quit on Wednesday.
It's good.
And so far it's been rather easy, but now sitting here in the only smoking room of the tournament area. So here Mikkel looks like there was a raise. Mikkel defended his big blind. Flop went check, like it usually goes here. Mikkel bets the turn. Hester calls, and now there's a not exactly a blank on the river. And Hester had the ace 10
Miguel bet on the river?
on the turn.
On
The river went
also
check.
check. Okay.
Okay, these stack sizes cannot be correct. There's sometimes mistakes happening with the stack sizes. Like as I said earlier, the software is really. We have to try to just see how many chips they have by guessing. Although we don't even know which color chips are worth how much, so there's a lot of guessing involved.
Do we have any information on the other players? Like
Well, Zoltan Gal, you also know, I guess,
Zoltan
right?
Gal, I
He's
think he won the Eureka Vienna
like
in
2 years ago or
2 years ago
something.
for 130k. He's no limit hold'em cash game grinder here in Vienna from Hungary. That's what I know. He's playing hold'em pretty okay.
The Hester guy, I tried to look him up on the hand mob, didn't find him.
Yeah, and Miguel is obviously he's been a pro for several years,
but
he's been playing a lot of PLO.
But
and he's
I
playing pretty good big games, and he's a very, very good player. Very good. Okay.
The who? Who? Hester? Yeah,
we
I didn't see a cash either.
See
So.
an all-in from Miguel Plum for
From
2
the
million.
small blind? He just open shoved the small blind? For 35 big blinds?
So what kind of range you put him on this kind of huge
35
all-in
big
bets?
blinds.
Mostly from online, it's basically
usually small
like
pocket
small
pairs, right?
middle pairs. Yeah.
And then the occasional, I don't know, like Jack 10 suited or Ace Queen?
No, more like Ace King, Ace Queen, and small or middle pairs.
I mean, the opponent is just gonna play. It's so hard to balance a 35 big blind open shoving
Because
range.
the big blind needs to have a strong calling range, because there's one short stack with 770k. The guy left to Plum, and considering ICM, he has to have a huge a good.
He can't
hand
even
to call the hand.
Ace Queen he can't really call, right?
It's
not no.
Ace
There's
Queen
no
is
way
like
he can call Ace
call,
Queen. I think it's a huge mistake to call Ace Queen, and even hand like 7s or 8s, which is probably crushing the shoving range. Or like
but it's a huge.
or let's say 8s or 9s.
Wow.
Does Miguel have the 9s?
So Plum has.
So that's really
Plum
nice.
has 9s.
Doing it with 9s, I just love, because it so much looks like it's deuces, 3s or 4s, you know?
Oh my god.
Fucking god.
What? Oh my god.
Oh shit. Come on, 8 of hearts. Give us a sweat.
Oh my god.
We look like our screen is freezing.
God.
I hope you can still hear us.
So he got it in good twice with Ace King against 10-8 again, and now he got it in with 9s against 6s against the same player, against Hester. And we got King of Hearts. So
okay, we're commentating after live now, so you see the cards before you hear us. I hope.
Lots more.
Come on, heart. One fucking time. Yes.
Yeah, and he.
Nice.
What a turnout.
Whew. Okay, let's get this thing running again.
Yeah, we're not at all biased. Just rooting for that extra.
Oh, that was a huge one for Plum.
That was a huge hand. Wait, which is it this one? Yeah.
Oh my god. I think Hester is pretty much crippled. I don't know if he's bust or, but he shouldn't have many chips left.
What do you think of the call with the sixes?
I don't think it's a good call.
I thought eights or nines are close, but sixes, and like he totally outplayed him with this shove because the guy thought, okay, it must be a small pair, so I'm calling with my sixes.
No, basically, yeah. Basically, you're really flipping at best, or you're behind. Like
I can
deuces, threes,
understand
fours, fives.
calling sixes, but sevens, but sixes I think is too close. Especially ICM wise, if it's a sit and go where, or like any kind of situation where ICM doesn't play a role.
But I could
understand it, but
imagine that
sixes
he's shoving like 35 bigs here and
with
from
threes,
small
fours, and
blind.
fives.
Yeah,
Not
especially
not
because
him, no.
you want to raise and induce like 3-bet and jam on him, and nines are a pretty strong hand in a small blind, you know.
It's very deceptive to just open jam the nines. I would usually always, I would never jam it. I would just raise to, yeah, as you say, maybe induce a re-raise and then shove.
Yeah, because you're basically folding out all the hands which are anyways folding, you know, and when the big blind's like more aggro, and you can just give him the chance to pull in more chips and just four-bet shove on him.
I guess though that he just knows his customer, you know. Like he knew what it would look like to Hester if he just open shoves.
So we see Hester has only 9 BBs left after this huge hand, and Plum is dominating chip leader with 80 big blinds.
Yeah. So ICM wise, you can see this was just this just can't be a good play to call with sixes.
Yeah.
He's almost crippled now. Yeah, Tahin is just
so
waiting it out.
Totally new dynamic to the table, because we got 2 very short stacks, and Sultan Gal, the second in chips, he is going to play very tight and not going to mess with Miguel Plum around, I think.
I think even if he has a huge hand now and Miguel opens, he's not gonna 3-bet. Unless it's like aces or kings. I don't see him 3-betting any other hand.
Yeah, I think he's a good turn player. He's going just to play solid and hope the other guys will bust as quick as possible and get into heads up with Miguel.
At least one of them. And try not to lose too many chips to Miguel. Because Miguel should put the pressure on now.
Yeah, he can.
If Sultan opens, he should just 3-bet
So we
huge.
see another all-in call.
Up.
Hester moves in with ace-4 of spades, and Gal calls with ace
he is
queen,
the
and
3-outer
Hester
again.
pings again the 4, the 3-outer.
Come on, Jack.
flop. So we see what's gonna happen.
Come on, Jack.
Turn.
Up.
6 of clubs.
Looks like it's another. He's on a huge roller coaster, this guy, Hester.
And he doubles up.
Just getting it in bad, losing.
So 20 big blinds for him now.
Getting
I
it in
think.
bad, winning.
Yeah.
Getting it in bad, losing, winning here and there.
Consistently getting in bad at least.
Yeah, that's the one variable that doesn't change. And now Zoltan. I mean, yeah, it wasn't that. It was like 9 big blinds, so he's down to what, 20, about 30 bigs, right?
He had 42 big blinds.
Yeah. So he has
before the
33
hand.
now, and now Miguel can just put a huge amount of pressure on.
Because the other 3
on
guys
him.
are really around the same stack size. I mean, Hester, he has 40
Okay,
big
now
blinds
Tahin
after
and
double
Hester
up.
have about the same. Hester had like, didn't he have like 400k?
So
when
we
he
see
pushed?
Plum has more like than 50% of chips in play. So he's a very comfortable situation.
Yeah.
Can just put the heat on the other guys.
I mean, and he doesn't even have to. He can just try to feel it out. To me, it seems like Hester is not one to he's not gonna let Miguel put any pressure on him. He doesn't care about ICM whatsoever.
Yeah, I think so too. I think he's kind of a recreational player.
Oh, yeah, it seems so. And okay, Zoltan now with the limp from the small blind. I like this quite a bit. And just min bet the flop, take it down. Yeah, we talked about this earlier with David that against Tahin, who's an extreme nit. Even when he has like 11, 12 big blinds, I'm just gonna open limp all my complete garbage from the small blind.
With a stack size,
yeah,
it should be just shoving or.
Yeah, but if he's not gonna shove enough. Like he's gonna check back stuff like Jack 9 suited, and so my limping from the small blind is definitely gonna be profitable.
Yeah, but we can see from a lot of online players are doing with this kind of they're limping with also a lot of strong hands in the in the small blind.
It's
just
kind of
hope to get a shove.
It's kind of becoming modern, or it became modern the last like 2 years or something. Just more limping in general, not only from the small blind, but also limping from the button, even from the limping from the hijack with 18 big blinds and stuff like that. People do it quite a bit these days, because the big blind calls anyways. You know, like you raise from whatever position, big blind always calls nowadays.
Yeah, big blind's been calling pretty much more wider these days.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah. And we see another all-in from Hester. He moves in for 700k. Decision is on
14
Plum in the big blind. I think he asked.
What are you calling here with? Something like sixes plus and ace
9,
ace 7 suited, maybe ace 8 suited.
Yeah.
Ace 9 off. King queen, king jack probably.
Yeah, king
queen definitely. King jack is close, I guess.
Plum calls with ace 5. Hester moved in with jack
ace
10
5.
I'm
not sure.
So we see if Hester's
one time not hitting. Come on.
Been good.
Just put a deuce out there.
Plum is in good shape.
Or an ace. Or an 8 for a sweat. That's okay. Down to 6 outs for Hester.
Yup.
Otherwise, we will be down to 3 players.
And the
there it is.
Seals the deal for Plum, and we are down to 3 players. Wow, so Hester, basically, Gal, Plum, and Hester were, they had the same stack size in just like 30 minutes. He goes Busto. And what is this guy's name?
Tahin.
Tahin did pretty well.
He didn't do anything.
Ladder, money ladder.
He was just waiting for someone to make a mistake, and that's what happened. I think ICM wise, this call with the 6s, and even without any ICM regards, this is just an awful call with the 6s.
Yeah, the 6s.
Don't like it.
Good call. I don't like it either. Plum is now in a commanding lead.
And he can still put a lot of pressure on Zoltan here.
Yes.
Who has 37 big blinds, Tahin 13.
Always got 100 bigs.
So let's say if Miguel is in the big blind now, I know now he's going to be in small blind. So if the button folds, I would like to see him make a big raise with garbage. Like if you have
I would
a real bad hand, you can just make a 3.5 big blinds.
Like 90% of the hand from the button.
Yeah. Yeah, from the button, definitely. But from the small blind, you just make a big raise.
Especially when you're saying that Tahin is not reshoving a lot. So you can really...
Yeah.
If Tahin's not playing his short stack correctly, he can Miguel Plum can open like almost every hand on the button, because Gal is not going to mess around with him a lot.
He just can't,
especially.
He just can't.
And when Tahin is not shoving correctly with the stack size, it's an easy...
Almost any 2 raise from the button, yeah. And from the small blind, you just make it like 3.5 big blinds or 3 big blinds, and Zoltan Gal can't really do much about it. Right. If you make like 3.5, he's not even gonna feel comfortable calling with Jack 10 suited and stuff, because he knows like he's gonna have tough decisions for his whole stack very often. And if Tahin keeps on playing rather tightly, I could easily see this going to, like, Mikkel just makes another 20 big blinds before anything happens.
Happy camper.
So Zoltan limps again from the small blind. I think you heard me when I said it earlier. That he should limp the small blind. Because earlier he folded from the small blind when the Tahin had like 12 or like 10 big blinds. Now he check folds. Well,
Also, he must be really happy because he saw himself being busted out of the tournament, going all in with ace-3 versus aces.
he was the guy with the ace-3. Yeah.
Now he jumped 2 price spots, so he can only be really satisfied now.
Yeah, so third place now is guaranteed almost 25,000 euros. Second is 38.6, and first place
Yeah,
55,000.
and I think there's no chance of a deal.
Not yet,
No.
definitely. If
I don't think
Zoltan
that Mikkel is
gonna make a
going
deal at
to
all
make a
with
deal
Zoltan.
at all. Yeah,
Up
even
this,
in heads up.
stack sizes.
Well, imagine
I don't
Zoltan
even
gets Tahin's chips. Then I could imagine them making some kind of deal where they take a part of the. I mean,
Because I talked to Plum yesterday,
Okay.
and I asked him about how do you feel about the final table. He said he's very confident and he's giving him the edge
Okay.
against all players, and I think he's very confident with his current situation and the field, also with the players left on the table. You know.
And he doesn't really care if he wins 15k more or less.
Because he plays already very high, and it's not like life-changing money for him.
Absolutely
like
not. Yeah,
50K.
we've said it before. And I guess he wants the trophy too, right?
Right.
I mean, that's always nice to have a WPT title. So I think the blinds should go up rather soon. 30-60. Levels are 1 hour, right? I guess.
I have no idea.
Okay. Maybe we can check it out on Twitch. Nope. Doesn't work. It should be 1 hour, I think. So yeah, as we just discussed, he just raises the button, takes it down. We're gonna see a lot of this, I think.
Tyne's really in a danger zone. He's only got 12 bigs. He really has to find some hands that just, you know, just taking
go with
down
it, yeah.
the blinds.
If he just waits for really way over average hands until he gets it in, I don't think he has any chance of finishing, of getting a stack.
Yeah, because only when he jams and when he only takes down the blinds and the antes, it's an increasement of like more than 10% of his stack. So
It's like almost 20%, right? Like
I've no. What is the antes like?
if 5k.
Because he got like 700k and the big blind is 50k. The
It's
small
like
blind's 25k.
about 10%, yeah.
Yeah, more than 10%. So Tahin, he shoves now from a small blind on Gal.
For
Let's see
13 big
what's-
blinds and Gal probably.
Yeah, with any ace, with
look-
any
looks
kings,
like he's folding.
assistant call.
Or
No,
did
he's calling.
Did
I
he
think he
call?
called.
Did he call?
Yeah.
Yep. So we could be down to heads up
Yeah.
after this hand.
So it's
Yeah,
king,
easy
queen
call
for
with the
Tahin,
ace-9 and
with
king.
ace-9 of clubs for
There's the queen.
5 queen 8.
Down to 3 outs for Gal or some backdoor straights.
Deuce of
Only
spades
the
doesn't
ace.
help. Okay, Tahin doubles up.
And now they're almost have the
They're-
same stack, right?
Yeah, they're close to the same stacks, Tahin and Gal. I think Tahin got like 1.3.
And I think Gal
and
has about the
Gal
same, yeah.
Has about the same. So Plum with 4.6 million.
He actually probably doesn't even mind Zoltan losing this hand. Because for him, like, he can
Yeah.
just put even more pressure on both of them now.
Right.
Like because he knows Zoltan feels like he's a much better player than Tahin, so he definitely doesn't want to get it in too light against or play back at Miguel. And Tahin is just gonna be in it and blind down slowly, I guess.
So it's like
So he's got like
25, 27 bigs.
and he's got
92
like,
bigs.
Miguel has like 60% of the chips or something, right?
Yeah, it's really in a good
52,
spot.
yeah.
Even if he loses a race or loses an all-in, he's still gonna be
The chip
our
leader,
chip leader
yeah.
on the final table.
By far, yeah. It's really interesting how the dynamics change during such a final table that goes for like 6, 7, 8 hours. I think it started at 1, right? This final table. So it's running for almost 9 hours now, and the dynamics just go back and forth. So much changes.
All in from Plum in the small blind on Gal, and Gal folds.
Okay, for 25 big, 26 bigs. Yeah, just putting the pressure on. I mean, there are just certain hands that you can shove there unexploitatively, and you just do it, you know. Although in this situation, I think Zoltan should call with stuff like ace, jack, definitely.
Yes,
Maybe even
ace
ace
jack's
10.
definitely the call.
Maybe
ace
even
10
ace 10
also.
Yeah.
But it's also a big shove again.
It's
Like
it's huge,
27,
yeah.
27 bigs. Has Gal and Plum just shoves on him.
He's gonna raise this button, I'm pretty sure. Yep. I would even like to see him raise the button a little bit bigger, like maybe 105, 110,000. But then he isn't defending his big blind anyways, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, just keep him in raising. Yeah, just beating down the short stacks.
It's been a pretty international final table, I think. We got players from Hungary, and I read there was a guy from the States.
Yeah.
Plums from Denmark. Germans were there. I think Romanian.
I think there was a Russian
There was an
guy,
Austrian
3
guy.
Hungarians, 1 Austrian guy. I know him.
So we see a lot of people like this event in Vienna. They come from all over the world, you know.
Yeah.
And we also had some big names in the field, like Christopher Frank,
who won the
took
tournament
down
last year.
Who was defending champ, and he had a good W Coupe. He finished like second, I think, in a what was like $500 hold'em event for 87K.
Nice.
I railed him that day,
Uh-huh.
and we had like some Vienna regulars: Clemens Manzano, Andreas Freund, and Manik Loser, obviously a good player. I think it's Swordfish online,
Uh-huh.
and he's been playing tourneys for years.
And they all played this
Yeah.
one. Manuel Blaschke also played.
Yeah, Manuel Blaschke, Young Diamond online, very
Yeah.
good player. He's
And
moved to Thailand.
Okay. Turniershaus. Wahrscheinlich. Na, Heads up wahrscheinlich.
So we're gonna pick up
So
the action
Miguel now
here.
limps the small blind. I mean, Zoltan could just, yeah, I don't feel that Miguel is ever limping a strong hand here, is he? I mean, not the first time. He does it.
We've seen him jamming nines in against Hester before,
Yeah.
so he's not balancing his limping range, I think, in the small blind.
Especially not in this situation when he's the massive chip leader.
Yeah.
And he has to balance because Zoltan, I think, is smart enough to just, once Miguel limps for the first time, he's just gonna raise complete garbage. I think he's still doesn't have to go all in. He just makes his 3 big blinds and.
I think, yeah, his limping range is pretty wide, and he's just trying to fight for the blinds and for the chips.
Maybe
and
he's
play.
just.
And he knows he can put pressure on Gal.
Maybe he's just gonna try to establish a limping strategy. Just starts here with the limp fold, and then he's gonna limp more, maybe. Or maybe he just wanted to see how Gal reacts. I mean, there's always, he only invested half a big blind. You know, it's not doesn't hurt him at all. Oh, now this is really interesting. With this stack size.
So what happened here? Plum opens the button, and Gal looks like he's 3-bet to 255k with 985k
behind.
So do you ever think it's like bluff 3-bet?
I think so.
Can you ever fold with stack size?
I mean,
With
yeah, you can
he
do
got
with hands
left
like
behind?
ace 5, ace 7, stuff like that.
So all in call.
But
So
he didn't do it with that.
Gal
Yeah.
has ace queen against what?
What?
Queen 5 for plum.
Oh, whoa.
Oh, that's not good. That's very awful shove then from plum.
The way I know Zoltan,
Oh my
he's
God,
not
and
doing
he-
this stuff. But oh well, when you're running well,
he hits his 3 outs. We've
No.
we've seen a lot of these kind of dominating hands, which went all in today, and
they very often win. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a flush draw for Zoltan.
Yeah.
I don't feel it coming. Oh, wow.
das war das eben. Der Aufschrei von Groß.
Ich dachte, wir haben mehr Delay, aber es kann sein, ja. Wahrscheinlich. I don't think Zoltan is getting too much out of line here from the small blind.
Yeah, I don't think it's very good.
Like he of course he could do it with a hand like ace 5 offsuit or something, but I just don't see he's not that.
Especially Plum shouldn't give Gal this kind of chance to double up.
Yeah. He has the
when
table completely
maintaining such,
under control.
Yeah.
There's no reason
Maintaining
to.
is the weaker player from the 3.
So we could be in for a long evening. The way this is going.
Yep.
I think in the heads up though the blind levels go down to half what they were before. I'm not sure. I know that's only if there's a deal, right? And there aren't even any deals allowed. So the WP doesn't allow
No
deals.
deals allowed?
No official deals. So of
Okay.
course, if the 2 players go to the bathroom, they can do whatever they want. But the casino doesn't guarantee the safety of the deal. So if the other
I
guy just
see.
doesn't give you the money, well, you're fucked. So now Zoltan raises the button. Mikkel calls from the big blind. Sultan now bets. Okay. Interesting sizing here. 75 into 240.
Yeah, it's 1/3 of pot.
I'll definitely keep betting here, I think. Most of your range. I think if he checks back this turn, he most likely has a 5. Maybe a 9. But he always has showdown value if he checks back the turn. Well, this is... I don't see Mikkel having a lot of 4s here. Like maybe ace-4, 5-4, right?
Yeah, 5-4 is definitely in his range.
5-4 and ace-4, I guess, right? The only bluffs Miguel has here, if he bets, I guess, are 7-6, like the gut shots.
Yeah, 6-7, 7-8. Yeah.
Maybe some random float where he just called him on the flop with stuff like Jack 10 of clubs. Although you could check raise that one, but he could check call against this bet size. Maybe stuff like King Queen where you just called out of position on the flop because you thought you might have the best hand, and then on this river just trying to bluff him off any one pair hand. So I think you can balance pretty well there. Oh, he's still a massive chip leader, over half the chips in play, so. Let's just hope he doesn't. But he's not the kind of player who goes on tilt from this hand, right?
Plum, no. He's, as I said, he's been a pro for several years, and he got really good emotional control about his game. He got it all in on call from Tayin, and Plum calls. So Tayin is in shoves with 1.2 mil. We saw it's about 20 bigs. Tahin has ace-7 and Plum calls with ace-queen. I've seen, what I have to say is Plum won a lot of pots with ace-queen in this entire tournament. So ace-queen should be his like favorite hand.
Yeah, but there is the 7 again. And always the 3 outer.
Oh my god! Again the 3 outs.
The 3 outer always counts on the flop.
Yeah.
Or the 2 outer or whatever.
Happens so often today.
Come on, one time. Really suck. Ah, it
Tying
looked like a
up.
queen for a second.
So all the 3 guys are
pretty even now, right?
Pretty even, yeah.
Did Tyne just open jam the button?
Yeah.
For 24 big blinds?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't like that. I actually hate that. Don't see how that's ever a good play. You're just hoping everybody folds. It's way too many chips. Like 15 big blinds, maybe, yeah, but... Yeah, now everybody's... now everything is pretty equal.
Right. So everybody should have like around 40 bigs, I think.
About 2.4 million,
after
right?
both guys doubled up on Plum's cost.
Between 40 and 50, yeah, something like that. 45, something around those lines.
Let's see if they want to negotiate a deal.
They cannot do it on the table. If they want to negotiate, they can do it during a break.
I don't think so that Plum is going.
No, I can't imagine. Definitely not as long as Tahin is sitting there. I just those 2 young guys have, and they know it. They have a pretty big edge against Tahin. And it's back to the grind now, huh?
Yeah, so we see on the graph, on chip counts, like Plum has 52 bigs, Tyne 48 bigs, Gal 44 bigs.
Yeah, very, very even. Want to make an over-under how long this final table is gonna go?
To be honest, I am not. I think it's going to run quite a while now. Oh, Again, a big shove from Tahin for 48 bigs on
Really?
the button. Yeah.
But he was just on the button last hand.
There's on the screen the all-in message.
Oh.
Can't be
Maybe,
right.
maybe Plum raised on the button and then he jammed. No? No. It's a little bit too late. So Zoltan now on the button. Min raise to 100k. Tahin folds. Plum raise. Plum calls out of position. 240k in the pot. Plum most likely gonna check. Yes. Gal reaching for chips. He took off his sunglasses. Seems like he feels very much more comfortable now than he did earlier. A little bigger bet than last time. Makes it 90k. And Mikkel just folds. Danke. Magst noch was? Nick, magst du was?
Okay. Bitte.
Kannst du noch einen Aschenbecher bringen?
So let David take over.
Okay.
Later, soon, because I have to go. I'm going to Mets to my friend and going to chill a bit.
Okay.
With him.
He's
We've been
grinding online
running-
or something.
No, we've been running both very awful, and we're just going to take a break and talk.
Okay.
a bit.
Hug each other
Cool.
for
Yeah, just cry and trying to comfort each other. Been
You need
So-
condoms or anything?
Huh?
You need condoms or anything?
No, we don't need protection. Alright, guys, it was a pleasure.
Alright,
See you next
nice
time.
talking to you. And if you want, maybe you can write in the chat or something later if
Yeah,
if you're watching. If Miguel wins it. Oops. So welcome back, David. Yeah, be a bit careful because of the cables here. But it seems like nothing happened. Yes. So we're back. This looks like a limp pot between Miguel and Zoltan. Yeah, he limped again now. Now I think it makes much more sense to, with the stack sizes being this even, to limp the small blind.
everything got totally turned on its head.
Yeah, very quickly too. I mean, we were just four-handed with 3 even stacks. Suddenly there was a huge chip leader with almost 2/3 of the chips, and then it's boom boom, everybody's even again.
Yeah.
And we're playing for big money here. I mean, the next 2 pay jumps are what, like 12 and. Well, I'll check it out again.
Yeah, the price jumps are pretty big.
The next 2
from,
price jumps are
top
14k and 16k. So these are the 2 biggest jumps in the.
Yeah. for
Before
sure.
that, the jumps were much smaller. Now it's suddenly 14, and then only 16 from second to first. That's a little bit surprising. It's actually very surprising. Haven't seen a structure like this before, pair structure. But okay. Mikkel now raising from the button. Zoltan, I think, is playing rather straightforwardly from the small blind. Yeah, I think there was just a big fuck up with the queen 5. I don't think Zoltan. I think Zoltan almost never 3-bet bluffs there in the small blind against the chip leader. I just don't think he does it.
No, perhaps Mikkel just had in mind the last time Sultan re-raised again there against Hester.
Yeah, but now he's a short stack himself, you know. Like
Yeah, yeah.
Anyways, now the stacks are exactly even. The 4 stacks. Everybody has exactly 2.4 million. Everybody's having fun. The tournament director got called for some reason, it seems like. Or maybe he just wants to be on TV.
Well, that's one way to get famous. Yeah, and we do see a growing crowd just outside the rail here. Mostly, or pretty much exclusively Hungarians.
And you were standing there for a while earlier before
Yeah.
you joined us here. Yeah.
Yeah, we don't have a big Danish following here in Vienna for the VPT National. I think most of them are probably focusing on the V-Coupe and preparing for the Berlin coming up.
Mm-hmm. So did the button just limp? Ah,
We got
Zoltan
a
limped on the button.
Three-way action.
I like limping the button. I mean, if you're planning to ever do it, I think you should start at some point, right? You have to.
So it's the first time for everything.
So, and later when the stacks are smaller, I think it's a good strategy. It's good to have a limping strategy
I recall early in my days that
from the button.
limping on the button was a bad idea. Usually you're supposed to
Yeah,
raise
but
on the button.
that was different back then, you know. And and Mikkel bets the flop. I mean, he might just be thinking that okay, Zoltan never has an ace when he limps the button. But even if he doesn't have an ace, he knows that Miguel doesn't have an ace, right?
Yeah, because neither of them raised pre-flop.
I mean, Miguel could check the big blind with an ace. It's possible. But I would not fold Jack High here if Miguel bets the flop. Never ever would I fold Jack High.
Well, we saw Sultan calling Miguel down on a 2-barrel before with only king high on an ace high flop,
Yeah.
and was good.
In this spot, I'm never folding Jack High on the flop. Not even 10 high I'm folding. Because Miguel never has anything. The most likely hand he can have is like 5-4, right? And in Zoltan's shoes, I'm just gonna check behind now and... Or make a small bluff, yeah. With 10 high, just in case the guy has a better 10 high or something. But Miguel isn't really representing anything once he bets here.
Looks like
Looks like
players
there's
are
a
on
break,
break.
yeah.
Yeah.
So we will be back in 10 to 15 minutes, I guess. See you soon. Well, it seems like the break is over. Welcome back to the WPT National Vienna 2015. We're down to 3 players at the final table. Mikkel Blom from Denmark, Zoltan Gal from Hungary, and I'm not sure about the first name.
Tahin.
Something Tahin, also from Hungary. The guy you're seeing right now. One of 2 bald guys left in the tournament. 2 bald guys left, 2 Hungarians left. I'm Andrei Bogdanov. My co-commentator here is David. Sorry, what's his last name?
Larsen.
Larsen.
Not even close. Free.
No, the next letter was gonna be an L. So it was a little bit close. Sorry.
Well, it's been quite the roller coaster since we've been 4 players.
Absolutely, yeah.
Hester went on a complete. Well, I'm not sure I would call it a blow up, but he went from not being involved very much to being all in every hand pretty much until he busted. And Tahin has just been holding on with a short stack since they were 6 players, I think, and he managed to. Some would say lock himself into a 3-player pool here, but he's been short stacked, so he pretty much had to push any ace he had, and
it's gonna be interesting what he's gonna do now with all these chips he has now. He's got 40 big blinds now. Like he
everything got turned around because Mikkel was a commanding chip leader with 3 players left, and then suddenly now everybody has equal chips. And we just came back from the break, so it's gonna be interesting to see if how the table dynamics is gonna change.
Oh, Tahin now raising the button.
That's a first.
A little over min raise, yeah. And Mikkel re-raising. I'm not. What's the size? 500. No. What is going on? Mikkel made it 260, and now Zoltan makes it 540. Wow, these guys are coming back to play after the break. Holy mama!
Well, I did see Mikkel do some push-ups in the break, so he might have some endorphins running to his brain.
Yeah.
And Tahin feels caught between a rock and a hard place there. He gets out of the way.
And Mikkel just instant folds. Zoltan is a good player, man. He's a good player. And this could have been a bluff.
Yeah,
it's
as Nick mentioned
such
before.
a sweet situation for a bluff 4-bet.
Yeah.
If you're sitting with like an ace or a king.
And Sultan, Nick mentioned earlier that Sultan was a regular cash game grinder from Hungary, but he's been doing well in tournaments as well. He won a tournament here a couple of years ago.
I think it was 2 years ago, the EPT, the opening event from the EPT, I think it was called the Estrellas or something.
Yeah. Well, 2 years is a lifetime in a poker career, so I don't know what he's
he's a tournament grinder basically, but he has been playing a lot of cash games since that cash back then. I think he lives in Vienna now, at least part-time. He's from some Hungarian village that's not that far over the border as well. And here's his second biggest cash
he's up
coming.
to 3 million now.
Sultan raising from the small blind. Tahin just folds his big blind. So, do you think Mikkel is gonna put the pressure on? There's gonna be more 3-winning for him, more stuff, because also post flop. I mean I haven't watched the first couple hours of the stream because I was still on my way here. Has there been any like big bets on turns and rivers? Any 3-barreling? Any stuff like that? Because what I've seen so far, no one ever bet more than half the pot.
The only action we saw post flop really was Mikkel on the check raising and then calling down with a backdoor
That was
flush.
a really beautiful hand. I really like that one.
Otherwise, it's been bet call on the flop and then check, or check bet fold, check bet call, something like that.
But even in that hand, the bet and raise sizes were so tiny. It was really strange.
Okay, Sultan putting pressure on from the button. Plums in the big blind.
Just calls, okay.
He's gonna defend the big blind.
I mean, he shouldn't 3-bet too much because I think he should try to keep the variance low against Zoltan and.
Yeah, I think Mikkel is gonna try and outplay his opponent's post flop, not bloating the pot too much pre-flop.
Absolutely.
That's where his strength lies.
Especially against Tahin, I think.
He checks
He's
to
a way less
Sultan,
experienced
who
player.
continuation bets here.
I think if
On a 7-9 jack flop.
I think once he bets this flop, he always has something. Like that's not a board. You're just c-betting too loosely, too wildly, and Mikkel just folds. Actually, in Zoltan's place, I would make my button raises bigger because Mikkel is just defending every big blind. I think he hasn't folded a single big blind yet, right?
Yeah, so you want to make it more uncomfortable for Mikkel to defend his blinds.
I wanna, I want him not to defend like 90%, but like I don't know, 65%. So I'm just gonna make it like 2.5, where he can't call like 7-5 offsuit. If I make it 2.5 big blinds, I don't think he's gonna call 7-5 offsuit. If I min raise, he's definitely calling it.
Well, there's an interesting perspective to adapt to the players because they don't need to raise much against Tahin because he plays straightforward. He folds pretty much anything if you put any kind of raise in. But a very potent player like Mikkel, he's gonna defend a lot more blinds to play your post flop, and you want to take a little bit of that advantage away by raising perhaps a little bit more pre-flop.
Yeah, so he just calls a little bit less, and then it's also much easier to put him on a hand. Like you're just narrowing his range down. It's going to be harder for him to represent very many boards.
Oh, here we see Plum leading out, taking it down.
Oh.
He's not going to let Sultan just run him over.
No, absolutely not.
And
he's now the short stack with 2 million. Tahin about the same, 2.1 million. Sultan Gal with 3.2 million. So
there must have been a bigger exchange just before we came back. We didn't quite manage to get back in the booth when the game got resumed.
It looks like Zoltan
they started completely even, and now Sultan is chip leader.
Well, there was the cold 4-bet, and I guess there was one other hand before that. Right.
Mikkel betting from the button here.
Makes it 2 big blinds plus an ante.
Taking it down, I think.
Oh, ante should be 5k. 5k, 10k?
Or a 5k before, so they're probably 10k now.
Well, big blind is 60, so I guess it might still be 5. Not sure. So the blue chips must be 5k, right? Because there must be 5k chips in the game.
Yeah, they cannot make
and there's only 2 colors, so the blues must be 5k. And the pinks are
25k.
25k, yeah. It's so much fun to play a tournament like this, to play a final table. The dynamics change all the time. Like every half an hour, the stacks are different. Every hand is so important. Like so much lies on. There's
so much pressure.
And heavy weight on every decision you make.
Yeah. And you can see the release of tension when they're all in. Like all that energy. Just
I just enjoy it so much. Do you know how much Hold'em is Mikkel even playing these last couple of years? I mean, he mostly plays Omaha cash games, right?
He's primarily a Omaha cash game player, that's right. And he does look for higher limit, fixed limit games, 7 card start, 2 to 7
I've
triple
played
draw.
some with him.
He's a very versatile player that plays well in pretty much any game there is.
Actually, his 2 to 7 game is much worse than he thinks it is.
I'll pass that along to him.
Much worse. I've told him. Like,
but I'm pretty sure he hasn't played that as much. He hasn't had the chance.
Obviously, I mean, I played with him. I think when he played it for the first time ever.
Yeah.
And he knew he was making lots of mistakes, and I didn't tell him all the mistakes he made. I still want to,
of course,
milk the cash cow for a while.
No, but I think he's still a very competent Hold'em player, and he does play Hold'em cash game.
He's just a smart guy, and
if there
he
isn't
understands
anything else.
poker in general. So
Yeah.
and if you have those, you're gonna be good at any game.
But pretty much all Omaha cash game grinders today are previous Hold'em grinders. So it's not like Hold'em is an unfamiliar game to any of these players.
Absolutely.
And he still plays tournaments once in a while, the bigger ones and the more interesting ones.
Yeah.
Chip counts are pretty much holding steady for the time being. Nobody feels the pressure yet to really make any crazy moves. Over 30 big blinds is quite a lot to work with still, so there's not going to be any just open shoving, or it's going to be a lot of
there shouldn't be, at least, yeah.
Limping, racing. Don't really have any crazy players at the table either that's going to 3-4 bet much.
So Tahin now opening the button. Mikkel folds and Zoltan folds the big blind against the min raise. I don't think I think I'm defending about 90% there.
Okay.
Against Tahin.
Yeah. Maybe he's giving him a little bit of a credit just because he's got a bigger stack now, but
yeah, of
he's
course
still the same player. So
of course I'm gonna give him credit for a hand, but it's just so easy to put him on a hand post flop. You know, like if the flop comes, I don't know, 8-4 deuce rainbow, I'm just gonna lead out with whatever I have. He's just gonna fold, you know.
Yeah, if he doesn't have anything.
Most he can have is like ace-3 gut shot, or maybe he could have an overpair. I don't know, whatever. But it's just there's just certain boards that just completely miss his range, like a 4-5-6 flop.
See if Plum's gonna raise the button here.
Yeah. Let's see if he's also gonna start limping the button at some point.
He is raising the button here.
Zoltan did it before. He limped the button. Oh, and Tahin defends. So it's pretty obvious that he either has two big cards or suited ace, right?
Yeah, this flop isn't hitting Tahir very often.
No.
Probably gonna see a check bet fold here.
About 100k, maybe a little bit more. 105, 110. Maybe even less, maybe 90k.
Although Tahin's got a little more chips, he might be calling here with a...
With a jack 10?
Yeah, with a couple of
150k, that's a big bet. That's a really big bet. It's almost half the pot for this kind of board.
And he gets a call.
For this kind of boards. So the only... I mean, one of the two straight draws comes on the turn. The 6-4 double belly buster gets there.
I don't think that Tahin is going to defend with a 6-4 pre-flop.
No, but Mikkel could have it.
Yeah. Mikkel's checking behind on the turn.
I think the most likely hand for Tahin is something like ace-3, ace-4, maybe ace-5, ace-deuce, or some kind of 8. Mikkel just checks it back on the river, hopes that Tahin shows first. And Tahin, yeah, he has jack-8 suited, top pair.
And I doubt Mikkel's going to be able to beat that.
Absolutely impossible.
Yeah, otherwise he definitely would have folded, bet the river, sorry.
Yeah. I'm not sure if I love this. Sizing here on the flop, like the guy isn't gonna float you with overcards if you and he's gonna call a gutshot. And if he has ace-3, he's calling anyways. It doesn't matter if you bet half the pot or a third of the pot.
Yeah.
And if he has king jack, he's folding anyways, regardless of what you do. So if you do bet so big and he calls, I think I would just barrel. Would just bet the turn and shove the river on this board.
Mikkel was so close at closing this tournament, and he's now seeing himself as the short stack at the table.
He was one card away from winning it, almost winning it all.
Yeah, he was pretty much winning it. But it's going to be interesting to see if he can keep his cool here, minimize his mistakes. It's not over, not by a long shot.
But it's really hard to switch the mindset, you know. That just like an hour ago, you were sitting there with almost
Yeah,
100
you were
big
counting the
blinds.
money, putting in the bank, and now
You had 2/3 of the chips in play almost, and suddenly you're the short stack 3-handed.
yeah.
You were sitting there with 25, 26 big blinds.
But his experience, his live experience is just so vast because he's one of the hardest working grinders there is.
Okay.
So I'm not sure this is really facing him, and I think that
I guess,
gonna
yeah.
adapt.
Yeah.
He's not the player that I've known to be tilting
No.
at all.
It's a bit weird how the light here goes on and off, right?
Yeah.
So Mikkel now limps the small blind, as he did only once before against Zoltan. Jack for rainbow. Mikkel bets the flop. Don't see Zoltan folding a king high here, but there's just many hands. He's not continuing with a random 10-5 offsuit. So it's a nice bet to take it down by Mikkel.
Yeah, he's just trying to stay in the game. He doesn't want to get chipped down too much. He want to stay in contact.
I really like this limp with
the
the
two
stack
others.
size. Like, because you can limp shove quite a lot of hands. Some hands you're gonna limp call, sometimes of course you're gonna limp fold, but that's a pretty strong move, especially against Zoltan. Zoltan's also not gonna go crazy against Mikkel. He sees he's in a really good position now to win the tournament. His toughest opponent is short stacked. He's sitting to his right. He's just gonna try to win pots from Tahin, I think, and play rather straightforwardly against Mikkel. Let's see. I have this.
I was thinking about a concept earlier for the final table where, because everybody knows that position is king in poker. So I had an idea what would happen if you had a final table where you switched around the positions. Like, let's say every level or something.
That's the dealer button moving.
No, not like that.
No.
But you, for example, in Barcelona, the button goes counterclockwise. Yeah. So in a tournament at the final table, you could make the button go counterclockwise every other level.
Okay.
So the positions were changed dynamically throughout the final table.
That's an interesting idea, actually. Yeah.
Because you could feel like you're pretty unlucky getting in an unfair spot where you're out of position against the best player or something, but you're not totally screwed because in a level it's gonna be the other way around.
I like that idea. Yeah.
I think. Well, I thought about it earlier. It could be a funny concept.
Yeah, I'll
just throw it out there in the ether and see
I'll tell the idea to some tournament directors and then collect the royalties.
Yeah, collect the royalties. Yeah, that'll be nice. But I would love to hear some of the viewers' opinions on this concept because I think it's quite interesting.
Yeah,
definitely because the position matters so much, and
I like the idea a lot. You could even do it in cash games as well, because otherwise, like there's a lot of this. I'm sitting at a cash game table and there's one tough opponent and he's sitting to my left, and then I'm gonna sit to his left if the seat opens up, and then he's gonna move, and we're just
you're often seeing players
standing half the time.
Yeah, you're seeing players jumping around. One guy moves the seat, and then another guy moves there, and it's a big circus.
I mean, when I have one good player at the table and I know him, when I'm playing, for example, Omar Cash Game here, and I know him, I'm just gonna try to sit across from him, and not gonna move. If there's a place to his left opening up, I'm not gonna take it, because otherwise, because I feel like it's the smartest thing for both of us to just not do it. And it's just Yeah, I think if I don't do it and he doesn't do it, it's fair for both of us.
Yeah.
On the other hand, when there's a big fish with a big stack, of course I'm gonna say do it to his left as soon as I can. So we have another. Looks like
small pot here.
like
I think.
Tahin raised the button. Zoltan checks the big blind. Or Zoltan calls the big blind. Flop goes check check. Turn goes check check. I know Tahin bets the turn. I think Tahin could easily have a 10 here. Once Zoltan checks the turn and calls, I think he has a jack quite often. Either Zoltan has a jack or an ace high. Maybe a hand like sevens.
Looked like Tahin was betting again, or on the river.
It seems to me like Tahin has a 10. I mean, checking back the flop is quite often a 10. Or a complete give up. But he doesn't seem
He's
to
a
me
small bet here, 225 only.
This looks like a bluff from the way Zoltan opens his cards.
We do see a call here from.
He bets the jack
Zoltan.
8 on the river?
Yeah.
I don't like that.
Gets a call by jack queen.
I don't think Zoltan has a lot of ace highs. I don't think Zoltan
Might
has
have been a
lot
bit
of ace highs.
ambitious bet there by.
It's a
by
very
Tahin.
thin
He
value
does have
bet.
showdown value, and Sultan could have called with a various of hands
I
on
mean-
the turn. He doesn't really need to value bet here.
And on this
hard for
river,
him.
I mean, there are still some jacks that beat you. I mean, most jacks beat you.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think Zoltan defends very many.
He's
jacks
not gonna
that are
defend
worse than
jack deuce
8.
or jack 3 or something.
Well,
from
jack 7, jack
the
6
blind.
suited, maybe. I don't know. Very nicely played by Zoltan. I really like the turn check. Because, yeah, I think Tahin has the 10 quite a bit. And I mean, he got the maximum. If he had bet twice, it would have been the same at the end.
Yeah.
And I think he has almost half the chips in play now. If I'm doing the math correctly. The co-commentator is your countryman, I guess. If
Yep.
your name is Simon Peterson.
Simon Peterson is a very Danish name.
Yes.
And I am Danish. My name is David. I'm a co-commentator here with Andre.
And I'm... he's the co-commentator.
I'm the co-commentator.
I'm the co-commentator.
The cold calling commentator.
The standard co-commentator here.
The actual real commentator is out and about.
Yeah, he's Paul Price. He's still trying to fix some of the technical difficulties that we've been having today. Due to, I think, an electrical, was it short? What do you call it? Like when the electricity fucks up and it goes boom.
A shortcut?
Shortcut, right? Yeah.
No, not a shortcut.
So I think there was a shortcut one of the last, one of these days, and one of the hardware components at the table for the RFID chips got destroyed and isn't working anymore. But let's go back to the table because there's an interesting hand coming up. Mikkel raising the button and Zoltan 3-betting the small blind.
And we got Tahin tanking here, or what?
Yeah, I think if he's tanking, he has a hand that he should go all in with. Because I think Zoltan is... I think if he's tanking, he has like at least ace-queen or 9s, right? Maybe 8s. Yeah, he just...
Oh, he flats.
Did he click it? Did he click it or did he... No, there's no way he flatted.
Or what? He puts a stack of 25s in. Wow,
775.
He 4-bets and everybody folds.
I would love for
Wow.
this to have been a bluff.
I don't think so.
No, not with the sizing.
I don't think so.
If you're bluffing, you should make like 600k.
And I think if he had a hand that he would bluff with here, he's gonna
He
fold it
wouldn't
just
do it.
because of the fact that Mikkel raised and Sultan re-raised. He's not gonna get in the middle of that action.
Yeah,
He's not gonna get out of the line there.
Something big could happen there, which is very good for him.
But it's a scenario I think we're gonna see more of, and we've seen before, that when these two competent players, like young grinders and pros, are going up against each other, and suddenly You got Tahin coming in from the left.
I think he's really.
They're gonna give him a lot of respect for
Yeah,
having a big hand because they're
absolutely.
not gonna expect him to make a move out of line here if there's
I think
other action.
Like even Ace Queen Zoltan could fold there. Definitely Ace Jack.
Yeah.
So it's actually a good spot for Tahin to bluff, but not with the sizing. If he makes it 775 after 340, he's committing himself. So I would have preferred him making it like 620 or something, with a stack of 2.2 million or 2.1 million, and then it looks like you might be bluffing. He's really enjoying himself, Tahin. I love it. He's having a good time. He's laughing. He's got his guys on the rail that are rooting for him.
Yeah, it's like half and half of the Hungarians. They're rooting for one Hungarian, the other guys are rooting for the other Hungarian, and poor Mikkel, he's sitting stuck in the middle, just trying to make it through the night. Well, I'm putting out positive vibes for Mikkel Plum. Let's see if he gets it.
I have to be honest, I wouldn't mind Zoltan winning it, but when I first heard that who's at the final table, I had 3 favorites because that's 3 guys I
know are good players.
I not only know are good players, but know are nice people, like that I like as a person. So I'm obviously rooting for them. And these are 2 of those 3, so that's a pretty good percentage for me, rooting wise. I can't imagine anyone else but one of them winning. But I mean, it's still poker. Things happen.
Well, not getting a whole lot of action on the screen here. We got a plum on the button. Mikkel's probably gonna raise. Yes, he is. Standard raise, 125. Sultan quickly got out of the way. Looks like Tahin again is gonna defend his big blind. He's gonna re-raise it to. Is that 260?
That's a very weird sizing. And still Mikkel just folds?
And he's gonna win.
Oh.
Well, Mikkel is opening so big of a range on the button that he's gonna have to 4-bet raise Tahin if he wants to win the pot, I think. Or, I mean, yeah.
I guess this size, I would still call a lot of hands.
They've given respect to Tahin every time he raises. He's been a bit more active here the last half an hour. He might just be catching some cards. I think if it's going to continue, that both Mikkel and Sultan is going to try and put a little pressure back, keeping him honest.
If I'm in Mikkel's shoes right now, I feel very like it feels like everything he's doing is going wrong. He just can't catch a break. Like since
getting
he lost
3-bet,
those,
4-bet every hand.
yeah,
that's true.
And it's like you can easily start doubting yourself.
Well, the brain is just programmed that way that you see patterns straight away, and if the pattern is that the last 5 hands you played you got owned, it's likely your
maybe
brain is gonna think the next hand you're gonna get
maybe
owned.
they just had it every time,
Yeah.
But you just.
But when you lose that flow, it can be hard to get it back. Okay, Plum raised the big blind and
Tahin limped.
Yeah, he limp called.
Mikkel raised, and he checks back the flop. I think he always has a showdown value here if he checks back. Either he has a big hand, like a pair between like 8s and kings, or he has something like a weak ace. I don't see Tahin ever having an ace after limping.
Tahin is betting out 150.
I don't see Blom folding this turn.
It's a very small bet.
That's almost like 115 to 350.
Okay, so it adds up right away.
Standard.
I thought it was
And,
150 into 500.
I don't see. He's gonna bet again. Wow.
The flush gets there. He bets out again.
I don't see Mikkel folding here. I think he has an ace quite often, and even I just don't see Tahin limping with an ace. And it's just not the way he's been playing. I think he's way more likely to have a hand like, I don't know, Jack 9 or something, or bluffing with a 6-5, or I don't know. 6-5 suited, 7-6 suited. Could be a bluff, a flush, of course, but he's looking really intensely at the dealer. Not sure how that's gonna help him. He's not even looking at his opponent, is he? Now he's looking at him. Gonna stare him down. Just stare at the guy for a minute and see what happens. So sometimes stuff happens, you know.
Sometimes stuff happens.
And even if you don't see anything and then you do call and then you see his cards. Now the minute you stared at him and the cards he had, you can put that together and use it later, you know. So always watch your opponents.
Well, he's trying to think through what happens.
Pre-flop, what?
Yeah, both running the hand through
he calls,
and
I thought he would call.
And previous hands as well.
Just doesn't make much sense for his opponent to have an ace. He could have a spade, but
well, we're looking in suspension here.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, Miguel
had an ace, and Tahin was doing some funky bluff.
Well, he did have a double belly buster on the turn.
Yeah.
Double belly buster on the turn. Actually, on the flop, he had a double belly buster with a 4-3.
And then made a 2-barrel.
Yeah, I think it's. Yeah, I told you, Miguel is not folding this river. There's just no way.
Not gonna happen.
Even, especially with an ace. I mean, it probably doesn't matter that much because his opponent's range is skewed to bluffs and flushes, I guess.
Yeah, but sometimes even if the situation seems clear and it's a clear-cut case, it's sensible for Plum to Mikkel to still think through the hand and make sure that he's gonna make the right decision.
Absolutely. I mean, this decision is for if you put it in
if he loses this hand, it's gonna be really short stacked.
Yeah, if you put it in money value, this decision is worth like, I don't know, like 4,000 or 5,000 euros. You know, it's huge. Sure. It's never a mistake to think about it for another half a minute just to make sure you didn't completely forget something. Would you be okay if I leave you here for half a minute alone?
Oh, that's fine.
As a novice to this thing. Okay.
Alright then, seems I'm gonna hold the fort on my own here. For a little bit while Andre comes back. Sultan here raised from the small blind, Tahin defending big blind again. We've seen this a lot more often now that Tahin defends his big blind. Being that really short stack with 4 and 5 players left, he seemed just to hold on for his dear life. But now that the chips were even at the start of the last phase here, when there were 3 guys left, he's been a lot more active. We've seen him both 4-betting, defending a lot of big blinds, doing a 2-barrel bluff here recently against Mikkel. So now we have 3 active players, and Tahir is no longer a player I would consider collateral damage. He's a lot more active now. So that might change the dynamic a little bit. It might discourage Mikkel and Sultan from pounding on him all the time, but I don't think so. I think they are relentless and they will keep pushing him until he breaks. Yep, Sultan again here raising. And Tahin just straight up 3 bets again.
I'm back. This is a weird sizing. 240. What was the raise? The raise was 125 and he makes it 240 from the small blind? Like Zoltan isn't ever folding this, right?
No, he's not.
Like whatever, even if he got complete garbage, he cannot fold. I'm not sure if I like this. What's happening now? Is there a c-bet? Goes check on the flop.
So Tahin 3 betting out of position and checking back on an ace high flop.
Turn goes check as well, and on the I guess. Oh, Tahin has king queen. There's just no way he has the best hand. Yeah.
8-9, yeah.
Yeah, I really hate this 3-bet sizing.
But as I also told the viewers just when you were out, Tahin has become a lot more active.
Since he has a stack.
Yeah. When he was really short stack, he was very careful, and now he's got even stacks with the 3 of them, and he's defending all his big blinds. He's 3 betting, he's 4 betting, he's 2-barrel bluffing. I mean, he's doing all these things that we haven't seen him done at all before. So he's completely turned around, like he's found this fountain of confidence somehow. And on the other hand, Mikkel has gone, downhill. Nothing worked for him, and so all the momentum has really shifted to. But it seems even though the momentum has shifted, it's clear that he's being outplayed still. He's trying really to
Tahin, you mean?
Yeah, he's being outplayed, but
just look at this. If he makes a bigger a normal size 3-bet out of position, he's in the small blind. He makes it 2x. How does that make any sense? You make it like 2.7x. Zoltan's just gonna fold his 9-8 offsuit.
Yeah, so he's not really able to capitalize on this momentum that he's gotten.
Or you could even flat this hand. Like king queen is a good hand to flat. If you ever want to flat from the small blind against the button raise, do it with king queen. It's the perfect hand, right?
Yeah.
Like king queen, ace jack, sometimes jack 10 suited, stuff like that. Queen jack.
So him now raising. He's been involved in pretty much every hand now.
Yeah. I mean, he's also very just from the
emotional player, and
from how he's sitting at the table, he looks very comfortable now.
Yeah,
you know, like he got this far. I don't think he was expecting to go this far. Like he was maybe hoping to get to the final 3. That's like a really good result for him. And now he's just having fun. You know, like he has chips. He wants to show the guys that he can play poker as well.
Yeah. Well, that's the beauty of poker. The perfect mix of skill and luck. Everybody can participate. Anybody can win.
And by the way, if you see the aggression factor somewhere, then tell me, because someone asked me for the aggression factor and I'd like to tell him. And in case I forget.
Yeah.
So let's see if Mikkel starts limping the button. That would be really interesting.
Well, he hasn't had much luck raising the button. So maybe it's time to adopt that Andre strategy.
I just love limping.
It's
so much fun. It's a whole new thing you have to balance out. It's not that easy to play a balanced limping strategy. but it's. I'm pretty sure Miguel can figure out how to do it.
So we got a question here on the Twitch chat. He knows the Danish player plays high stakes PLO, but he doesn't know anything about the other two players. Well, as far as I know, the other two players are Hungarians, Sultan and Tahin, and Sultan is a regular Hold'em and tournament grinder.
Here in Vienna, mostly.
Yeah, here in Vienna mostly, and I think Tahin is just a casual recreational player. I'm not sure.
I guess so. Yeah, I haven't checked him out on. I'll do this right now. Let's see what his caches have been so far.
I think you had some list of bio information on the players that I heard earlier.
Okay. I don't see
So there
this lying around anywhere. Peter Tahin. Like lifetime caches of $10,000. So this is more than doubling his lifetime caches. He's had one. He's had a couple caches at the Caribbean Poker Tour last year.
Okay.
And before that, yeah, he's played in Vienna a couple times. Cashed in the Concord Million once. In some smaller tournaments a bunch of times.
Any big caches?
Speaking of, no, his biggest cache is 5k in a 3k buy-in. So.
3k buy-in is pretty big.
Speaking of, we will have very soon this tournament again. Starting 26th of November, going to the 7th of December, the Concord Million here.
I was here last year.
All of Austria.
Yeah, I remember last year there was so much action during the Concord Million.
Yeah, and it's a huge tournament. First of all, it's a 550 buy-in with €1 million guaranteed.
Isn't that the one where they have
200K
different casinos?
Yeah, exactly. They have starting dates in every casino, in every Concord Cup casino in Austria, plus the Montesino, of course. And then the final is played in the Concord. First place is guaranteed 200K. There's re-entries. You can enter the tournament like 10 times if you want.
And the cash games were awesome as well.
Yeah.
And there was a lot of action both at the Concord Casino and Montesino.
Yeah.
Tons of tournaments, lots of cash game action. And we didn't even know about this. We were coming here as a layover before EPT Prague last year. And we didn't even know about this Concord Million. And we're just caught by surprise. There was just so much action.
There's always good tournaments here, good cash games. This is the poker capital of Europe. I don't think there's any doubt about that, right? I guess
they have a lot of events.
I guess London comes close, but Vienna. I mean, we have 3 casinos with cash game action 24/7.
Yeah, it's hard to beat that.
Big tournaments all the time. WPT has been here, like last year, the WPT National. This year we had the WPT. Now there's another WPT National. It's like, and there's always tons of players. All the Hungarians are coming here. The Slovenians.
Well, all the Hungarians coming isn't quite a selling point, but we have a ton of other players coming as well.
I mean, it's a really good place, Vienna. Like, it's close to. It's not that far from Italy. It's not.
Well, it attracts a ton of different
nationalities. Close to Slovakia.
Yeah.
Germany isn't that far. Yeah, lots of different nationalities, as you're saying.
They recently had an Israeli event as well.
Yeah, there was
a bunch of
Israeli poker tour.
Yeah.
Just a month ago or something. We used to have the Greek poker tour here in Vienna every year. Because they couldn't have it in Greece.
Well, now they have no money there, so.
Yeah, for poker there's always money. Let's get back to the action. I think Miguel raised the button here. Tahin defends his big blind. Flop goes check by Tahin.
Yeah, I think they're going to have to work a little bit harder.
Pot again. And Tahin just folds.
Yeah, no more checking back to Tahin. I think they're going to have to work a little bit harder to steal his blinds. It's gonna. He's been defending every blind.
Absolutely.
It's not enough just to raise him. He's changed up his game, and the players have to adapt. Pre-flop raise, pretty much even between Sultan and Miguel. And Tahin down to 14. Yeah, it's pretty much him defending and the others attacking. And it feels like that when the tournament is down to 3 players or 4 players, it's just the final table in general and shorthanded, that it's much more of a mind game than a full ring game where you can really bide your time, and especially cash game, you have no antes. You can sit and wait for good hands, but here it's much more of a mind game where every hand counts so much and for antes and blinds.
Yeah.
But it's a lot more.
It's a lot about.
Are you raising me? I'm raising you.
It's not about just outthinking your opponent.
Yeah.
You just have to. If you just, it's about just being one step ahead.
Yeah, exactly. And I think that's also
adapting to your opponent before he adapts to you. Like you're doing something, he's gonna try to adapt to that, but you're already a step ahead. You're adapting his it's so much. Yes, you're saying mind
I think
games
that makes it very interesting for also for recreational players, that they kind of try to minimize the pro's edge when it comes down to the shorthanded final part of the tournament, where the recreational player can also just put a lot of pressure on, and the good player can't really do much about it. He has to. I mean, yeah. Anybody can win.
So here we have another stat. Went to showdown. 32 for Mikko.
Pretty much even.
Yeah, absolutely even. I'm not sure if these stats are just for 3-handed or for. I guess they're for the whole final table.
Yeah, I think that might
Probably.
be what's skewing the stats a little bit, like aggression factor. It's hard to really put that into consideration now because we're gonna see the stat covers the final table from the beginning, you know, and you can't really use a 9-handed stats or
especially
anything in 3-handed.
if Tahin has been a short stack for most of the final table.
Yeah,
Of
they
course,
should reset
of
it after
course
like
his
5-handed.
His aggression factor was way smaller. Yeah. Tahin now with another button raise. Yeah, Mikkel just re-raised the big blind against Zoltan's button raise, who, with a big smirk on his face, decided to fold. Well, Zoltan defending this big blind against Tahin. Tahin, I think, should just can't bet this one. Don't see Zoltan continuing very often. Zoltan leads out. Because the most Zoltan can have here for the bet is a flush draw. He never has more than a flush draw. I think he often has a hand like Jack 10 with a spade, maybe Queen 10 with a spade, and Tahin is just never folding ace high, right?
No.
Why would Zoltan
Not on
ever
a
lead
small
out
paired
with a
board.
9? It's
Yeah.
just, I mean, of course, you could lead out with a 9 because your opponent won't think you're leading out with a 9 and just call you down with ace high, but
Let the leveling
yeah.
begin.
I think it's very often just either a flush draw that's just like a small flusher that you don't want to check call, or a hand like Queen 10 with one spade.
Yeah.
Where you just have many turns that you can keep barreling. Like you can barrel any overcard that's not an ace, you can barrel any spade. So Zoltan with still the chip lead, 52 big blinds. Mikkel is grinding his way back up again. I like that. It's nice to see. Oops. I think Mikkel and Tahin now pretty even in chips.
Mm.
So Tahin re-raising again, big blind against small blind, just making it 2x.
Taking it down.
I don't like Zoltan's fold. I think I would 4-bet him quite often after seeing this king queen hand. Muchas gracias, señor. What the fuck is this?
Food for a village.
Five pieces pink.
Here. It's a hand raising from the button. Sultan taking his sweet time and be pondering a raise. And he does actually re-raise to 300,000. A little over 2.5.
There's a lot of free betting going on now, right?
Well, they can't sit still forever. It's him defending that re-raise from the button. So now we're seeing a sizable pot here, 600,000.
This could become interesting.
Nice action flop.
Yeah.
Well, at least from an Omaha mind perspective.
So guys, I'm back for a little bit while Mr. Bogdanov is having a traditional Wiener Schnitzel. Did I miss something spectacular?
Not really.
Not really? Okay, that sounds... Oh, I see. Everybody is kind of even. It's gonna be a long night. Awesome.
Yeah, it looked like it was gonna be all over, and then boom, everything changed, and the table dynamic changed, the stacks changed. Tahin has been a lot more active now, and he's really holding his own here against these two pros.
He 3-outed, right? Ace-7 versus Ace-Queen, something like that.
Yep. Not to mention the Ace-3 versus the Aces, and a couple.
Oh, the Ace-3 versus the Aces was a nice one.
Yeah, that was an
Ace on the
epic
flop. You weren't there, Andre, when that happened, or?
That was pretty epic.
So, yeah. I just talked to the tournament director outside, Mr. Christian Scalzi. He thinks that it will take at least to level 30, which is 6 more hours.
Aha. Well, I'm gonna go have a chat with Mikkel and see if we can cut down on that for a couple of hours.
Yeah.
Get
just tell him
here.
to insta-jam every hand.
Gus Hansen style.
Yeah.
Oh, it worked great for him, so...
They're both bald, they're both Danish.
Yeah.
Both good looking.
Are you talking about me now?
Of course.
Thank you very much. You are handsome too. So, it's like the table dynamic kind of gone, so is there not a lot of action anymore, or?
Well, there's more action now, but more on the, like, there's a lot more pre-flop action, like betting and re-raising, and post-flop action it's a little bit quiet. But before they were pounding on Tahin really bad, and he was just folding and folding and folding, and now he's coming back at them. So they're gonna have to, they have adjusted a little bit. They can't just steal all his blinds. So it looks to be a pretty fair fight, the last half hour at least.
Yeah, the funny thing is, it can go quick. It also can take another 6 hours. It depends on the constellations and on the setups.
Yeah, that is the dreaded random factor in poker.
Yeah. A lot of people are thinking that if Bloom busts, that the Hungarian will make some kind of under the table deal, but I'm not sure about that, because I'm pretty sure that Gal thinks that he's the most experienced player on that table.
Yeah, I think so as well.
So I would not make.
Well, if Mikkel busts.
it's when Mikkel busts.
Yeah.
Yeah. If Mikkel busts now, and I'm Gal, and even I play against like a countryman. Is it countryman the right word? Yeah.
Yeah.
I would not give away money for free if I give myself a massive edge. And the thing I see a lot is that people are just not good at playing heads ups, especially live poker players, because you are not that often in a heads up.
Yeah,
or
you're
when
often playing 9 or 10 handed
Yeah.
and slow structure and.
But they have a lot of leaks in the heads up game. And Sultan Gal for sure is experienced in heads up. He already won one at least for 208,000 euro. Eureka Vienna. No, it's like Hand Mob says 208,000 euro.
Okay, Tahin is all in here. Gonna do 7-10. Ah, okay, yeah, Sultan is all in. Okay. Yeah, all in to call. Well, it's no snap fold, so
He has at least some idea.
we might see
Hopefully, heads up.
a big clash here. And if he calls, it will be for Tahin's tournament life.
The good thing is whoever loses the all-in is all but out.
Yeah.
Because even if the biggest deck wins, he is like... And there is the fold. I like Sultan Gal's game. He puts a lot of, like, at least he did when I was doing the final table, he put a lot of pressure on the players. Like Andre told me before that, like, even for Bloom, who is more cash game player than a tournament player, it's not life-changing money, so he does not not care, but for him it does not make that big of a difference if he gets third, second or first.
Well, I can tell you that it does make a big difference because it's a lot of money. So even if you have a lot of money already, it's...
But you don't play different because of the money. I know a lot of players...
you don't lose focus.
Yeah, so it's not like, okay, maybe I fold ace-king here because if someone else busts, I get another 10k.
Exactly. And that's pretty much the way Tahin played when they were from like 9 players down to 5 players, or to 4 players.
But we're seeing a lot of flops.
Yeah, we are. Mikkel racing from the small blind and Sultan here defending in the big blind.
I like that angle with Christopher Schantle's bold head in the picture.
Well, we got a lot of reflections at this final table.
Yeah. Gal is the only one with hair. Well, Andre just tells me like that the VP and everything is from the very first hand of this final table. So normally you should reset it when you come down to 3 players, because a 3-handed play has a completely different VP and PVR than a 9 max or 6 max game.
Yeah. Okay, Mikkel makes his standard raise from the button. See if Tahin is gonna defend yet again for the big blind. He's gonna re-raise. And again, he's gonna make it a very small re-raise here, ensuring that he's gonna get action. Playing out of position against a good player. It's a king queen is value.
You free bet 5 of the last
So let's see how Mikkel responds. Is he gonna play this calling here, or is he gonna put maximum pressure onto him? Got a lot of chat going on there. Oh, that's good bot. Ah, and Mikkel folds again. I've seen this scenario a couple of times where Mikkel raises the button and Tahin re-raises. And Mikkel just folds. We haven't really seen any big setups since we came back from the last break.
And we want to see blood. Normally, I'm always cheering for blood. Sure, I'm not getting paid hourly. I have a daily wage. So, for me, best thing, final table, all 9, all in.
All 9, all in.
Yeah, deuces, win it all, and go home. I'm that honest. How are our chat boxes doing?
That's how I started my cash games, I remember, in Malmö, in Sweden.
In Sweden?
Yeah, we were playing like 2020 blinds.
2020, that's how you started?
Yeah, it's like
okay,
two euro.
Okay, okay. What is the currency in Sweden?
It's like 1 to 10 in euro.
Huh? Ah, crowns. Okay.
Yeah, crowns, yeah.
Okay.
And we were playing line-handed, and we start the first hand, everybody puts in 500 kroner, that's like 50 euro blind. So we get one big winner, and everybody else is on tilt, and then we start.
Oh, yeah. We had...
That's a nice way to get things going.
When we did Vienna High Roller TV production, there were always players on the waiting list, and every 2 hours someone has to leave. And first they were thinking about, okay, let's vote, or what can we do? And they were like, okay, guys, we all put in 2,000 pre-flop, and the winner of the hands has to leave. So if you leave, you get at least an 18,000 in a 5,100 game, which is about 200 big blinds.
Yeah.
So, okay, you have to leave a pretty juicy
but
game.
But there's an upside.
But there's an upside. And believe me, Ogi Sekularic won one of those, and he was super pissed that he has to leave, because those 18,000 did not make him even.
You have to leave, but there's a downside.
If you stack 50,000, you don't care about 18,000.
No.
If you have to, and then normally then you come back, and the guy that won all your money got tired and left with like 100k winnings.
I hate that.
That's my standard strategy. Win a big pot, and then like, oh, I feel I'm getting super tired now.
Oh, is that the phone?
Oh,
my friend can't get in. He forgot his keys.
Yeah, I will be back in half an hour. Believe me.
I hate when they go on a break for half an hour, then they come back and take their chips and leave. Why not just leave?
Yeah.
What's the point?
Then you can say, oh yeah, in the break I took something really strange happened. I can't explain you what, but I have to leave now.
So I'm wondering if the players on a little bit of break, or are we just seeing no action here? No, here we go.
Just no action. I think they're playing that slow because of us. They just hate us.
If they don't have a card shuffling machine for the final table, why don't they have 2 dealers? So one prepares the next deck.
I know what you mean. I don't know. I don't even know why we don't use card shuffling machines. No. It's not true. Okay, you didn't hear Andre. Andre. Like the cards are a little bit bigger than normal cards.
Oh, it's not compatible with the shuffling technology or whatever?
But it is. You just need to reprogram the shuffling machine. I have...
it's easier to reprogram the dealer, another dealer.
Yeah. So finally, Andrew finished his food.
No, I can go get some food.
Now you can get some food.
Now let the two natives take over the live stream.
But you have to come back.
I have to.
You have to.
The fans demanded.
Yeah, the fans said, bring him back after he had his dinner.
Well, I'm sure the tournament is still ongoing by then.
I think so too, yeah.
No way we're done. I know how much. I remember you're not eating that much.
So, Mr. Bogdanov, can I have my comfortable chair back?
Comfortable chair?
My comfy chair. I have to show you a funny message I got from my roommate, who is online sicko.
Oh, I know. He's playing the big tournaments online tonight.
Look how much he's down in satellites.
Maybe I should go over and get him off tilt a bit.
I'm
just gonna get something to drink. I'll be right here.
Bring me a Fanta, please.
A Fanta.
Fanta. Goofy. Yeah, I'm back. Sorry, did not read your message. I was... tournament on break, 5 minutes. Nice one. So, we will be right back. So, guys, welcome back. Andre was talking to you with microphone muted, but no worries.
I guess you enjoyed it even more, right? Viewers. It's nicer to hear me talk when you don't hear me.
Yeah. So blinds 40,000, 80,000 with a 10k ante.
10k. You know, the chips are, the blues are 5k and the pink ones are 25, right?
Yes, that's correct.
You had that right.
As you can see, Sultan Gal is a healthy chip leader here. 4.1 million.
After winning a nicely sized pot from his countryman just a while ago. Plum now raising the small blind to, what was it? He made it 180k. Now Conti bets the flop. And Zoltan just folds. I'm not sure if I like this. It seems to me like Zoltan is just letting Mikkel get away with like c-betting all these dries flop. I think you have to float somehow on this board with very many hands. Like anything that's a back to straight draw is pretty much like Jack 9, Queen 9, any King high. I think I would float here at least once. Just something. After the last break, the table started out really crazy. There was so much 3-betting, cold 4-betting going on. And then for the last half hour or so, everybody almost fell asleep, it seemed to me.
Yeah, the players are not showing any respect to us here.
No.
But, like I mentioned before, we have a lot of flops.
All I want to say is that they don't really care about us. Right?
Yeah. They hate us.
With a passion.
Guys, it's quiet in the chat boxes. So Andre is leaving. He can't stand being with me in the same room anymore. So Gal has 50% of all the chips in play.
He's not the first one to have this stack.
He should make some pressure here.
Yeah, just don't overdo it.
So there is the flop 599. Looks like every flop is paired here. How is your poker game going, Mr. Bogdanov?
Nothing much happening. I'll play a bunch of tournaments the last couple days. Wasn't that profitable.
You bust a lot?
I busted a lot. I didn't lose a lot of money. I had a bunch of bounties in every tournament, so it was okay. But back to the grind. Okay, Mikkel check calling here on this flop. I think that's well. It's
The legendary out of position float.
It's gonna. I don't know. I think he has either like an ace high, maybe a 5, might have a 9, might have something like a 7-8 or like a gut shot. Flush draws, of course, are very possible. I think this turn is gonna go check check quite a lot. Yep, that's what happens. And there's a heart. I think Mikkel can now bluff with his busted gut shots. With a 5 or an ace high. Probably is gonna check and decide. He checks. Zoltan checks as well.
And
Mikkel
it's an ace
shows
high.
ace high and has the best hand, yeah. Well,
It's funny how often ace high actually is the best hand.
on the river even, yeah. I wouldn't have minded betting again by making another bet on the turn. Because I think a lot of Mikkel's range here is ace high. Or a 5 that also is under some pressure if there's another bet on the turn. Nice pot here for Mikkel. He looks tired. So Zoltan down to 3.9 million, still over half the chips in play. Mikkel with 28 big blinds, double of what Tahin has with 14 bigs. I think Tahin should be all in rather soon, and then we're off to heads up. Let's just have a setup in heads up. Just get it in with 9s against ace queen. Boom, boom.
Andrew is cheering for early finish here.
Well, I'm getting paid today for a change, so of course, usually I'm not getting paid, so I don't care how long it goes. This time is different.
You see, Mr. Bogdanov is an honest man.
Always.
Always.
That's what people love and hate about me.
Yeah, like yesterday you did a classic Bogdani on Facebook.
What did I write?
Joshua Binks, so Sasha wrote that he busted with top 2 versus set, and instead of like at least do like you feel bad for him, you were like, it's written a top 2 pair smaller set.
Well, yeah. It seemed to me like he doesn't know the rules of the game, so I was just trying to be nice and explain it to him.
The only thing that I really hate is when people write I busted against 10-10 and they write 10-10. 10-10 is TT.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, that's what I don't like.
But do you want to see what I wrote to him in the group chat after he busted in this hand? Okay. This is him writing, yeah?
Bust als Bubble für Chiplet Bot bei 8 left, 6 Scale. Das war's.
Für mich mit Botten. Now this is me answering.
Okay.
I did tone it down a little bit later. I was just trying to be nice. I was just trying to make him laugh. I think he laughed a little bit at some point during what I wrote. But seriously, like, what the fuck? Behaving like a little child.
Yeah, true that.
You got a loading device here?
Yeah, I've got a loading thingy.
Thingy. Thank you for the thingy.
You're welcome. My thing is your thing.
Zoltan now limping the button. Brahim folds the small blind and Plum looks like he's checking his option in the big blind. I like this limping strategy. It's nice. Especially with the short stack in the small blind. Who's just gonna play straightforward. I mean, the small blind is gonna almost never gonna call this guy if you limp the button, right?
Yeah.
And regardless of you limping or min raising, the small blind is gonna shove the same range, right?
Yeah.
So your limp is almost like a raise.
Okay. I got you. I got your point.
Okay, the big blind is defending against the limp. Of course, he's defending 100%, but against the min raise, he's also defending like 85% or 80% or something. It's not that huge of a difference. And you're just much deeper against the big blind. If the small blind folds and the big blind checks, you're much deeper. And you can just, your position is worth much more. So limping here is a very good play, I think, in this situation.
You see, Mr. Andrei Bogdanov is not as bad as everybody thinks he is.
Oh, I do think about stuff when I play.
Sick. I used to think a lot, but then I realized that I outthink myself and that my opponents are normally not thinking as much as I do, and so I simply quit thinking.
Didn't I tell you that once? We were playing some tournament here, right?
In the ladies event.
Ladies event.
Yes.
And yeah, because I figured out how to beat it.
Yeah.
The ladies event.
Stop thinking.
You just don't think, because as soon as you start thinking, you're already 2 levels ahead of.
Yeah.
Even if you're thinking on level 1, if you're thinking on level 1, you're already 2 levels ahead. So you're just owning yourself. And if you don't think, you're still 1 level ahead of them, because they don't even not think, right?
Yeah. I got your point.
They're not even able to think. So if you don't think, you win. Easy game.
Can you understand why Andre is that popular on the poker table? Why he meets all his new friends on the poker table? Every time Andre leaves a casino, he has at least 10 new Facebook friends.
That's actually true.
Yeah.
But I often say no.
Because they want to hunt you down.
No, because I don't know them. People and people don't even have the decency to say something, right? Like they just ask to add me on Facebook without saying why. I don't even know who they are. Sometimes they don't even have their real name or any picture. I'm not gonna add them. What the fuck? Tell me who you are. Tell me where I saw you.
Hello, I'm Paul. I met you in the commentary. You know we met each other in the commentary.
Ah, I remember. Yeah, okay. I don't want to be friends with you. You see, then I can have a good reaction. A fitting reaction to the person.
So, I really don't get why people don't. Why not everybody loves you? You're so charming.
Most people do. I mean, most smart people do. It's a fact. Most smart people like me a lot. Some dumb people like me too.
Yeah.
If they're like smart, you know, like even dumb people can be smart, if you know what I mean. Like they can have this certain thing that makes them wise, you know, like this kind of smartness. But most people are just dumb, like dumb. I don't care if they like me or not. Whatever.
So did someone bust? No, nobody busted. The light went out, which is a sign that we should get comfy. Oh, the light is back on. The light in our booth has a motion sensor.
That does not work at all.
Oh no.
It just goes on and off whenever. It feels like Zoltan Gal now with a huge chip lead. He's up to 61 big blinds. He has more than 2/3 of the chips in play. So contrary to what we were talking about earlier, I don't think this is gonna take much longer. I mean, Tahin has to do something. Plum is, which he might not do, but Plum is gonna do something.
Yeah.
He just will.
Yeah, but you never push on. I just said 5. I just said a 5.
How do you calculate the when to showdown? Does it mean from all the hands
he played how
that
many
you played?
Yeah.
Doesn't matter if you raise pre-flip and then fold it to a 3-bet.
Yeah.
Just
if you have
of all
the hands you have a V-pip.
Okay. Of all those hands, how many did you went to showdown with? Okay. That's the kind of explanation I like. You'd say boom boom boom. I understand. Boom.
Yeah, I know how your like simple mind works.
Yeah. You're only capable of knowing how my simple mind works because you have a similarly simple mind.
Yeah, maybe my mind is even simpler than your simple mind is simple.
It's about the same.
Yeah, it's same.
It's also a similar kind of simpleness.
Yeah. The only one that is simpler is simple.
Yeah, he's very simple.
I really wished Wolfgang Simple to be on the final table.
Simple is very much simple.
He's such a straightforward,
he's
friendly, nice guy.
Super nice guy.
I really like him.
Yeah,
he
me
is
too.
so much fun.
Hey,
Once he told me if I'm talking bad about him in the live streams, he's going to eat me. And look at him. He's capable of eating me.
and he won't even know.
No. he told
He
Fedor
couldn't do it by
Holt
accident.
at Mega Poker Series in Wiener Neustadt that he will eat him. And if you look at Fedor and look at Simple, that's really possible.
Yeah. It could be like a big dinner.
That's just one bite and crown up guy is gone.
It's crown down guy from that point on.
Oh, have there been a double up? Did we miss something?
No, nothing happened.
Because the tournament director is here.
Yeah, he's just running around trying to get some airtime.
Christian Scalzi is used to that. He is a well-known tournament director for the WPT. He does a lot of stops. He's going to Valkenburg for the next WPT stop tomorrow.
That sounds like something Scandinavian?
No, I don't know how it's
Valkenburg?
pronounced. Maybe it's Falkenburg, but with an V.
With a V.
And next,
It's Switzerland?
No, it's the Netherlands.
Ah, okay.
It's close to Aachen. Like the
Yeah.
Aachen is Germany, so
Yeah,
it's Maastricht
Uh-huh.
and around there.
All of Netherlands is close to Aachen.
No.
Netherlands is like this big. It's
The
smaller
funny
than
thing-
Austria.
The funny thing is when we drove to Dublin, we drove through the Netherlands. And I was really... Oh, there's an all-in, guys. I will tell you my coffee to go
Solden
story
Gal all in
later.
from the small blind. Tahin the snap call with the pocket queens.
And
There's the ace. Always the 3-outer. Every flop brings the fucking 3-outer here.
it's...
But there has been a bunch of redraws too. Like put a king there or a 10. Nope.
Nope, that's not one.
Down to 2 outs.
And 2
Over
outs
heads up.
only.
And that's it.
That's
for-
it. And we are down to heads up, and Sultan Gal has a 7-1 chip lead in that heads up, if I'm not wrong. I think his opponent has less than 1 million, if I remember
I
the
think he
last
has
chip
more.
count right.
I think he has like 1.3 million.
Possible. So the story I wanted to tell is, we were driving through Germany and entered Netherlands, and I really was tired and I was looking for coffee to go in the Netherlands. And my co-driver was sleeping, and I wanted to go off the highway to have a coffee, and suddenly we have been in Belgium. Like, it was Belgium.
Like you already out of Belgium again.
No, and then I was like, oh, I have to turn around to have a coffee to go because the coffee in the Netherlands is the best. And then we had to turn around and back in the Netherlands. So there is like a 5 to 10 minutes break.
But shouldn't Belgium be? It was on the way back, right?
No, to Dublin. It's Netherlands and then Belgium. But so we will be back in like 5 to 10 minutes. See you later.
He's gonna eat his toast.
Just let me know if you want 3 or 4, usually 3 and 7.
It's hard to make a photo because I'm in the mirror. Yeah, you know, if I'm doing it from front, the camera is, see the camera in the front, so it's not really that. Not really that. I don't know how they did that. There you go. I tried.
Less than that. Less than that.
Hey? Less than over under. Yeah. Christian. Over and under 20.
Under.
Under. Long Island iced tea, yeah?
Long Island iced tea. Do it.
Are you in? What are you in? Over or under? Over. Over. That sounds so...
this guy. So now small blind and big blind. Okay. Yeah. If you do, I am.
Hat egyre vezető. 1 milliója van a kabinában. Van egy ilyen szép sárkásabb, vagy fehér se tudom. Mennyi 100 kiló? 100 kilós. Ez az ősztök. What is the pink? That's your thing.
100,000 chips you play.
Yeah.
Have it?
Okay.
Can it even be good? Let me know when it's. The chip count is
I like
1
the
million,
chances.
1,170,000 and 6,000,000 and 1,170,607. Just 40. Small blind and big blind. Right? You are the boss.
Can we remove the answers for the heads up?
If you agree.
Right there.
You wanna keep the entries?
It's just
1,170 for Michael and 6,070,000. 6,070.
keep them.
Keep them.
There's more money in the pot. I mean, he asked if we remove the antics from the game. Oh. Doesn't count. Don't think it slows the game that much.
So
And
as
more money
we
in the
announced
pot.
before, we're gonna have 30 minutes blind starting from this.
Yeah. Good. 30 minutes.
30 minutes.
Good. Oh, what a.
It's our WPT.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I heard it. But we got
Now we have the heads-up panel table. Let me introduce our heads-up finalists. WPT National Vienna winner will take down 55,000 euro and our brand new WPT trophy. We have from Denmark, Mr. Plum Mikkel, 1,170,000 chips.
Go chance.
And
You have it.
from Hungary, Mr. Gal Zoltan, 6,070,000 chips. I wish you best of luck, guys. 40,000, 80,000 are the guns, 10,000 Ante, Dieter, Chocolate, and Dick.
Wow, I really want that trophy.
Yeah, me too. Yeah. I don't. I mean, that means more than money.
So, welcome back, guys, to the heads up of this WPT national main event. 55,000 euro for the winner. No deals are allowed and no deals were made. So those guys are playing heads up for, let's check out payouts real quick. Yeah, the runner-up gets 38,650 euro and the winner gets 55,000 euro. Sultan Gal folds here.
That's how you should never look, right? Ah, yeah. Wow. 2 hours before I get this.
And there we have an all-in and call. It could be all but over.
Ace-7, that's your lucky hand.
Yeah, King 8 versus Ace-7 here. Sultan Gal with Ace-7, still in the lead. No help on the flop for King 8 here.
7 of diamonds.
Turn gives him a flush draw, so he needs a king and 8 or a diamond to win the hand and stay in the tournament. And the river is a king. So, Mr. Bloom from Denmark gets another chance to win it. Yeah. It was not meant to be over yet.
You got what, Chips?
I have no idea where Mr. Andre Bogdanov is at the moment.
So how much did I have?
1,110,000 times 2.
And guess what? Mr. Bogdanov is back.
I am back. I see I missed something. I had some business associate that I had to do some talking with.
There was an
I saw the all-in live actually. I was standing next to the table. It didn't feel like the tournament was going to be over to me. I don't know why. It just didn't. Because I'm so used to watching on the stream and the tournament's never over on the stream. Unless the winner already is here and or we heard a big cheering that there is a winner. So even watching it live, it felt to me like watching a stream. So weird.
I was like the same.
Yeah?
Yeah, it just was not meant to be over. But Sultan Gal still with a big chip lead here.
Oh, 2-1. One hand and the sex switch.
I'm not sure if I like the King 8 all-in.
How many bigs did you have?
14.
14? Not 13?
That was 14.
Is there antis?
No, no antis in heads up.
Well, it's definitely a plus if you shove. No question about it. It's definitely plus if you can raise fold king it.
Offsuit?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think so.
I think so.
No. Without antis, maybe. You could limp. But if you limp, I guess you have to call. You could limp call. Maybe.
So there is trip freeze for. Is it? I didn't see where the chips go. Oh, two bloom.
I think he just tried to check raise.
Yeah, sure.
On the terrain or on the river. Which is good. I like it. He checked the turn. But he called a mini raise with 8-3 offsuit. That's interesting. But those two are really having fun. Look at Zoltan. He's just laughing and having a good time. So is Mikkel, although he is Scandinavian, so he doesn't show it that much, but he's definitely having fun.
And there's our tournament director.
He's looking damn serious, man. Then we also see the trophy.
I would never do that. Against you,
Which is redesigned. It's used to be a class trophy. Now it's made out of the same material Captain America's shield is of.
Is it titanium?
But no, Captain America's shield is like way harder than titanium. It's some super
like kryptonium or something?
No, that's Superman's thing.
It's definitely heavy.
Yeah.
I had the pleasure of having the WPT warm-up trophy in my hand because a friend of ours won it.
He's a friend of mine and like someone you know.
Yeah.
To be honest.
So, something like that.
Pavel?
Pavel
hamster?
Yeah.
Sea pig, or what is it?
So, now up to 7 million. Zoltan limping the button. He's been limping a lot. I like it. I love it. I mean, when you see Mikkel calling a min raise with the 8-3 offsuit,
you can start limping.
I mean, what's the point of raising, right? You're just gonna be deeper in position, which is always nice. You should, like in general, in position you should be as deep as possible and out of position as shallow as possible. So make a smaller raise in position and a bigger raise out of position. The smallest raise you can make is a limp, right?
Yeah. So it's check on turn and on the river. There is a deuce.
I think Zoltan has the better crab pie.
No, Zoltan has even a pair.
You checked back a 5?
You see, 7 deuce, never lose.
I would always bet the river. With the 5, how do you check back on the river? You can check back. You can bet and call a check raise with the 7-5. But I guess
loudest detection 4.6 to 2.6 million, which is 57 to 32 big blinds in the heads up. The level duration went down to 30 minutes from 60 minutes.
That's something. Is it always the heads up the level duration goes down?
At least the WPT, WPT National, and Mega Poker Series.
Is it the same with the World Series?
I don't know. I have never commentated on World Series of Poker final table. But feel free to invite me, whoever is watching.
I thought it's only when you made a deal that the levels go down.
No, in the heads up it's reduced
always
to 30 minutes.
Always just half as long and no antes, right?
Yeah.
So that equals it out a little bit that there's no antes. Oh, there's new chips in play, right? White chips.
The 100K
100K.
Sweet. The Bloom raised, Gal defended his big blind. Flop is King 4-9 with 2 hearts. I would like 100% of the time c-bet here.
No. I don't think so. Would you really? No, I think I would actually check back quite a lot.
But I normally have king check here.
Yeah, perfect hand to balance your check back range.
I don't have a check back range.
You just bet the whole ranges?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, but you bet the whole range on the river on turn again?
There is an old rule, 2 barrels or no barrel.
Okay.
2006 it was that rule.
And 2 years later was 3 barrels or no barrel?
Yeah.
So you just... I think that was later. That was when Isildur started playing, right?
When Isildur started playing was like...
Bet.
On the river,
Bet.
just bet 3 times the pot and do it. To be honest, I just talked to some friends outside.
Really?
Because of the queen 5 hand or something like that, and I was like, does not happen to you. You play a hand, and on the river you barrel every street, and then on the river you look at your cards and you have like 5 high, and you know you can't win it if you check back now, and you just have to go all in.
Oh, you don't.
I do that.
Sometimes you cannot win by checking, but you're gonna lose more by by not checking. And yeah, what did you talk about them?
That sometimes you just find yourself in the middle of a hand and have no other option than pull the trigger.
Yeah, but you still have to think about, does it make sense and is he gonna fold? And if you think he's not gonna fold, then sometimes you just don't do it.
But it hurts that much when you check and he shows you like king high.
Yeah, but it doesn't happen that often.
To me, all the time. I'm just a super unlucky player.
I think we've seen this flop before.
Right to him before, but with suited in hearts. King 4-9 with 2 hearts.
Nobody's laughing though. You see? Zoltan is checking back. Yeah. He likes to check back. He's such a check backer. He's a professional check backer. Back checker.
Yeah, whatever. Whatever you say, Mr. Bogdanov, is obviously right.
And check again. Check. Nobody wants the pot. Why does nobody want the pot? Take it. Come on, take it. First come, first serve.
By the way, Bloom is not... Oh, Gal is a check back, bro. No.
Yeah. And he goes check again. Plum's gonna win this, I think. Seems like.
Yeah. Wow.
Check back middle pair again?
I don't like that a lot. At least you should play on the turn.
No, on the river.
On the river.
On the river you check back, yeah. I mean, how is he balancing this? Is he just checking back his whole range?
I don't know. I have no idea about ranges.
Or is he
I have an idea about range rover.
If you're checking back all your mid pairs on these kinds of boards, then you're only betting like top pairs and flush draws? And straight draws, I guess, right? Top pairs, flush draws, and straight draws.
But
that's what you're betting.
Pretty exploitable.
Yeah, I mean, how are you balancing that shit?
I don't know.
I mean, maybe you're betting bottom pairs as well, but... Heads up, especially against a guy who's not gonna check raise a lot. Like, Mikkel hasn't been check raising that much. So just go ahead and bet your mid pair. He's gonna call you with ace-high. I mean, on this board, I think it's okay to check back with a 9, right? Because all the hands that you're getting action from have like all the hands that have outs against you, that have more than 3 outs. They are not folding anyways.
Yeah.
No queen jack or queen 10 is gonna fold. The hands that are folding only have at maximum 3 outs, so it's okay to check back this one. But the 7-5 on the king 5-3 flop, why would you ever check that one back?
Oh, I don't know.
Every hand has 6 outs against you, and you want to bet this flop with the 9-8 offsuit, with the jack 7 or whatever. Like you want to be betting almost your whole range there. I don't know. But probably those things I'm talking about are similar to the thoughts that Mikkel has here. He's a very good theoretical player. Like he's gonna try to see tendencies in his opponent's play and then think about how he can exploit them. I actually think he's the better. He should be the better heads-up player. Obviously, they're both really strong players, but I think Mikkel, especially if this stays this kind of small ball thing.
I don't like small ball poker.
He does this thing again, the way he leads out on an ace-high flop, not being able to rep pretty much anything.
Where is your rail? Nick.
And here we have Kufler raise. This is, I guess, only for heads up,
When he was here cheering,
Zoltan with 6%.
he left.
And Mikkel with 31%.
Nick?
But I think it's in the commentator room. He's cheering from there. And my other friend too, I think he went there too.
Okay. Yeah, the guy with the glasses.
You got the NC?
As so far, sitting here with you in this smoky booth, I've only wanted to smoke a cigarette like 27 times.
That's pretty good.
It's
That's
pretty okay,
actually
yeah.
the amount of cigarettes I smoke. So every time I lit a cigarette, everyone smoked a
I
cigarette.
actually think you smoke less than that.
Yeah.
Every cigarette you smoke, twice I want to smoke a cigarette. No, I'm kidding. Actually, it's only been like 4 or 5 times. It's really okay. It feels so good.
227.
Like going to Tyrolia and not smoking, breathing this fresh air.
Miről beszélsz? Elbuktam basszak a heads up flipjét. Utolsó lett a király. Milyen pénzen elnyarok. Veszel nekem egy új bölcsekét, jó?
We're using a limp pot. Mikkel just checks it back. I would like to see Mikkel.
Oh, there is an action flop. It's
Super
just
action
check,
flop.
check.
No one has an ace, no one has a jack.
Yeah, normally it is like that.
Yeah, I would not.
Look, Mr. Fox
In
now.
Mikkel's place, I would check hold this with 10 high.
And he folds. So no action at all.
I would just check hold 10 high. This guy is Lucas, right?
That's Lucas, yeah. I suck. Newton.
Yeah, I thought so. I've seen him, but I only started talking with him like in February.
White cheese 9. Yeah. No, just your slip.
So let's go to the next hand. Mr. Mikael Bloom looking at his whole cards. And looks like there's going to be a free bet.
That's the first one.
Raises it up to 400,000.
From 160 to 400.
It's okay, out of position. I pretty much like the sizing of Sultan Gao.
The thing is, Mikkel could still click it here. If he's really strong, he could click it. Although the way he's been playing, I think he's gonna shove even if he's really strong. I don't see him folding.
Oh,
He's
he
all in.
announced
He's
all
all
in.
And Zoltan just... Did he call?
Yeah.
He called.
He called.
This could be it.
It's all pocket queens by Sultan Gar. So Bloom needs to be lucky one more time to become the chip leader here.
And no 3-auto. What
no
is
help
happening?
on the flop so far.
No 3-auto on the flop?
So
this is normal.
Let's bring us. No, there is no tricky turn.
No help on the turn. Nothing.
3
no
outs
gut
for
check.
Mr. Mika
No
Bloom, and the winner is the blank, and we are the champion. Sultan Gar, after winning the Eureka, winning another. Is that going to be a triple crown? Is that a small triple crown?
What's the third one he has to win? Another 1K. Any other 1K tournament in Vienna. In the next year.
Yeah. So like a pocket million, for example.
This is 500.
But it's a triple crown.
Is it?
I think triple crown, like the traditional triple crown of people. If you're thinking what is a triple crown, it's if you have a European Poker Tour win, a WPT main event win, and a WSOP event bracelet. That's like a traditional live triple crown.
And online it's like winning
3 majors in 1 week.
In 1 week, each 5-digit cashes, right? At least no, it doesn't. I think it has to be 5-digit cash. If you want to. Or the price has to be 5 digits.
Yeah, I think that's it. Perfect. Martin Moser has a triple crown.
And he's never had a 5-digit cash?
No, but not 5 in a week. No, not 3 in a week. Yeah. So we guys let you alone with the pick, with a couple of, like with the impressions of the trophy and everything. Thank you for watching. Sorry for the no hole cards thing, but first it was a technical issue. Then the players decided they want to play without showing the hole card.
Oh, okay, that's what it was. I see.
Thank you very much. Enjoy your Sunday grind.
Thank you for listening. Good luck, everyone, and see you at the tables.
I win. You win. You win. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Guys, good. Trophy is yours. You can take it. Just smile. You just win the WPT. You can even hold the.
Normálisan vigyorogják. Álljatok a faszomba. Sárga fogad. Okay.
Come on, smile.
Menjünk mi! Nem látszik a kutya? Oké, hát már... Ah, the new...
You want to take the picture with the friends? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Nice.
Yeah, I'm sitting there coming. Gyertek, aki magyar. Nincs itt.